right, hello everyone. How's it going? How are you all doing today? We've got a good deck doctor today. I've seen, wow, people are here nice and early from Twitch and YouTube. So how's it going? Right, let's say what up to Lazy Boy and Wispree Brew on Twitch. We've got Dragon, Lawless, Tobias, Chicaboo, BBGH, Lawless, Tobias. I don't know who I said, who I missed, but wow, we've got a full crowd today. So how's everyone doing? How's everything going? Glad to see everyone saying that they're doing well, at least the ones that got fast internet that can respond to me quickly. Let's see, Lazy. Mr. Lazy. Let me add you to the list too here. All right. So yeah, like, how's everyone's, whatchamacallit going too? Everyone's, their, I don't know what you want to call it, like the WCS rank up stuff going, the World Championships, right? Your qualifiers. How's everyone's qualifiers doing? I already hit max. I hit max with Enneacraft. I'm trying different things here with this, but it's been a nice easy climb, pretty much. I went finished it off last stream, off stream here, and I just did like 4 in a row, just like clapped people's cheeks off stream with Enneacraft. Which is nice. But you know what? Someone offered me an interesting tech card in the comments in my Enneacraft video I made. I just want to talk about it real quick while before we jump into some stuff. Someone said Flame Swords Dance, right? As an Enneacraft tech. And I was like, what? Because this card actually might work really interesting with Enneacraft. I gotta give it a shot myself. I might try it off stream, then I might stream it Monday if it starts going in, right? Because actually you don't need to play all 3. What I would probably do, honestly, I'm gonna play like 2 of these and 2 of these searchers, by the way, that are quick play searchers. I can play them in the draw phase, also play around Joel. So probably 2 of these, and then you just run. You'd probably just need to run 2 of these, and then maybe just 1 of those, right? Just for a little bit of like insurance. And I could take out some stuff that I don't really go into, like I'll take out the aggregator lines, because usually if I do go into something, I'm going into like Zeus or Typhon or Werewolf or the Leviathan stuff. So I could kind of take out some of these lines. And anyways, so what I'm gonna do here is the whole plot behind the Flame Swords Dance for, and this is just I think a fun, interesting way to start off a deck doctor, is this card does 2 effects that kind of synergize really well with Enneacraft. And not a lot of people know it, because you have to really be deep into the Flame Swordsman archetype, and I've played that archetype. I've even made engines with it, so I actually know that this could actually work really well. And not a lot of people have Enneacraft knowledge with Flame Swordsman knowledge, and this actually could work. So it's a very select people. But take a look at this. If a monster special summoned, right, which we're specialing summon monsters face down on our opponent's turn with reverse, or they're always going to special summon on their turn anyways. But so they're going to special summon on our turn, or on their turn, whatever. You get to special summon a level 7 or lower fusion monster from your extra deck that's Flame Swordsman or mentions it. Then you could change a face-up monster on the field to face-down defense position. So we can either book our opponent, or any of our Enneacraft monsters, especially the small ones. If they flip face-up, we could already put them back down again. So we get double search there. So that's already really good. Or we could just Book of Moon the opponent. So already we're getting pretty good stuff. Plus, we get to special summon out this Fighting Flame Dragon. It does nothing right now, right? Just know that it does nothing for now, right? But when it goes to the battle phase, it's got a second effect here during the opponent's battle phase, right? So if they try to crash into another one of your 1,000 defense monsters, look at this. During the battle phase, opponent's battle phase, you banish this card, tribute a face-down defense position monster. Now, this is why it's good synergy, because Enneacraft's always going to have a face-down defense position monster. Plus, we can always Book of Moon our own monsters, or we could even Book of Moon this Fighting Flame Dragon. So even if this card is by itself, it can work, because you could just Book of Moon itself. So you Book of Moon a card, and then also you get to tribute a face-down defense position monster. This is like exclusive to Enneacraft, because we'll always have a face-down defense position monster. You can special summon a Flame Swordsman or monster that mentions it from your deck or extra deck. Okay, so this guy mentions it, so you get this beastly guy out now during the opponent's battle phase, and what happens now is, remember, this card is either still on the field or maybe it's in the graveyard. I don't know. Maybe it got in the graveyard somehow. Doesn't matter where it is, because if it's still on the field or graveyard, it's got, except during the damage step, quick effect. We get to target that big beastly guy, right? And equip it to him as a equip effect. So now what happens when this guy's got this thing as a quick effect? Well, you could target a monster your opponent controls, destroy it, and inflict 500 damage to your opponent. That's good in any craft. We like burn damage. This is a quick effect. If a card is equipped to it with an equip card, so we get a free equip pop. And then look at this. At the start, if this guy survives, remember, any craft is the king of burn. But look at this. At the start of the damage step, if this guy battles, you could double this card's attack until the end of this turn. By the way, it's not going to have 2,800 attack because this card, when it's equipped to it, the monster gains 700 attack and makes a second attack. So it's going to have 3,500 attack. And what's cool is at the start of the damage step, we could double this card's attack. So it's going to have 7,000 attack, double attack. Because it's going to attack twice, because this allows it to attack twice and can make a second attack. So we've got a 7,000 double attacker. And that's good is that does a lot of damage, right? Even if we can't finish them, that's 14k damage of attack position monsters. We can start busting them up. But here's the real kicker, because remember, Enneacraft is just the king of burn anyways. So even if we just hit them once and they left one attack position, I'm sure just an easy flip, like 1 or 2 flips, and they're just finished. Not to mention the pops do 500. So the synergy between Flame Swordsman and Enneacraft is absolutely off the charts. And I can't wait to test that. So that's something I'm going to test, but I just thought it'd be a good way to start Deck Doctor, because that's just some insane text that we're going to be talking about. Stuff like that. So I really like to talk about stuff like that. Really like deep thinking right there. And you have to really know different archetypes. And that tech was submitted to me again by a comment from someone left. So I actually look into your comments and I'm like, you know what? There's some meat behind this comment, because I've been looking deep into the Enneacraft text, right? Like we spent a whole day, 2 days actually, just reading text, reading cards that have to do with flip and stuff. But see, sometimes I get hit with a hidden gem like that. So thank you. Oh, his name was like Nara B or something like that. Oh, I gotta remember his name because I said I'd give him credit too if I start using it, starts beasting. But anyways, let's jump right in now to Deck Doctor and let's see what you guys are coming up with some text. So we're gonna start with Dragon Neo here. We're gonna start off with him. He was nice and early. We're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna be bouncing back and forth between Twitch and YouTube too, just to give both people some love. We've got a bot in Twitch right there. Just get banned. Boom. Real quick. I don't know why Twitch just allows bots just to run rampant. Like, they're just like, hey, you want some viewers? Like, no, I just want natural stuff. I like it all natural. You know what I'm saying? Herbal essence in my hair or something like that. All natural. I guess herbal essence isn't really natural. I don't know. I don't use herbal essence. It's not sponsor stream. I don't know why. I just figured I'd mention that. I just remember the commercials would be like, she's got the urge for herbal. But I don't know, maybe you guys are too young for that one. But yeah, let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Let's jump right in to Mr. Neo doing the Matrix here. All right. There's no things with that, Jesse, because it's not a 2, it's a 3. All right, here we go. Mr. Neo entering the Matrix. What do you got for us here? Oh my gosh, what are the odds? The first duel is, I see Flame Swordsman there. I can tell you, I promise you, I did not predict that. And it's just what a coincidence that Flame Swordsman's right there, and I was just talking about Flame Swordsman. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm hyped right now. It was just for the Deck Doctor, man. I was hyped. You can't just go and quit. I gotta see that. I hope this is the Flame Swordsman, bro. You gotta get me. You gotta give me a replay. You can't tease me like that. I just got teased. Man. Oh my gosh. That was a big tease. That's like waving, dangling candy in front of a baby. No. Oh, is this it? Hopefully. I'm hoping this is it, because I'm hoping I get a replay. You can't just dangle Flame Swordsman in front of me and then like take it away. So I'm watching this replay, whether this has to do with Flame Swordsman or not. I don't care. I'm watching your WCS replay. I don't care if it doesn't have to do with Flame Swordsman. I'm disappointed. Oh yes, Flame Swordsman. Here we go. All right, let's go. All right, thank you for the Flame Swordsman. I know you had to do that, so I get a deck list for you, so I understand it now. why you did that. So let's look at this replay here. My boy's going into Flame Swordsman, the OG. By the way, that fighting Flame Swordsman's got a deadly graveyard effect. They all do. That's what's really cool. And look at this. We've got a cool thing about that graveyard effect too. It chain blocks. That chain block cannot be underestimated because, again, I love that chain blocking. But anyways, it does chain block a lot of stuff. Sometimes when I use Diabellstar, the chain block there is perfect. Anyways, we're going to get Mirage Swordsman here. Now, this gets to get a Salamandra card. So we're going to get Salamandra with Chain, which also does a nice little fusion. We're going to send an Equip card. Look at that. Getting the Salamandra fusion here. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, what's going on here? That's the sound of someone doing something crazy. Oh, I got to set it up. My boy just completely became a member for 3 months. PK. Nice. Thank you.
Master 4409 became a member. Master 4409
nice.
Celebrates 3 months of membership.
You got banned. The Noble got banned from Cash App for super chatting me. Oh my gosh, you can't super chat me. Oh no, that's all right, Noble man. You did. You're a noble man. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I know I'm a little weird. I put milk in my Ovaltine, like because it was running low, like the milk was low. So don't blame me. I need some energy here. Anyways, we're going into a nice Millennium combo here. This is kind of crazy. And then we back into Ripper. We're bouncing back and forth using both of these engines very nicely. I love what you're doing with the place, baby. I love this. Yeah, right? American Noble, give them a chance. They're saying, oh, and now with Silhouette Rabbit, you're going to go ahead and add the Angel statue right there. That's a nice little play, too. Some nice cards here. Plus, the Salamander with Train got a nice, again, a Book of Moon effect on this card, too. Ooh, he's against Sharks. It's a good time to Book of Moon him or to pop him, drop him, do a lot. I would have probably, now that I think about it, I know you're going to Jax now, but you could have kind of held this. When I see fish, it also makes me think that maybe the big fish could be in the hand, right? Jaws. And this is a monster effect that he's going to do. If a spell was activated, you get to special summon this from the hand. So that makes me think that we could have maybe held on to Ripper a little bit because fish kind of do run a lot of cards that they want to activate in the hand. And then instead, maybe you wanted to do this, target a fire monster, right? This thing's a fire. And then just Book of Moon one of the fish. And you probably would have got additional interaction out here. Granted, you still get to pop a card here, but I do think we lose a little bit of layering here with Ripper. That would have been nice. So he's going to have to, look, he's going to revive a fish. He's going to get a fish, okay, lifeless sleep fish. So see, here he goes. He's activating another card in his hand too. I guess Azuna can still come out. I guess you can still go into a Ripper. But, you know what, it would have been nice to just see that get denied, because now this guy gets another fish too, and look, there's the Big Jaws. I could have told you that was coming. So we could have prevented that Big Jaws from coming out. But let's see what Lupus can do here. What's Lupus gonna do? Also, hey, shout out! Oh my gosh, you guys are killing it today. Azir with a $20 donation. I've been going back and forth to what deck you want to use at the YCQ, switching it every game. You would love for me to look at your top 2 replays and see which one that you should optimize. Sure, I'll do that. So we'll definitely take a look at Altair's replays. I'll just say, yeah, check the replays for Altair. We'll see which one's better. That's also fun too. So yeah, we're gonna flip book 1, but now look, he's got that resurfacing Jaws. That's what I'm saying. You do have Promethean Princess, which is nice. Fish got a lot of gas though. That's what's kind of cool about Fish. But I think that's about all the gas that Fish really gets. His Resign is probably intimate right here. He might get one more. Ooh, he does get Crystal, so he does get one more piece of gas. If then. But now's when you're gonna book him with this, and that's probably all his gas. But no, he's got Aqua Jet. Okay, I am denied. You gotta admit, like, Fish just got gas, man. They've got gas. Now here comes Bahamut Shark. But that's gonna get taken care of thanks to the statue right there. There. Now he's out of gas, finally. Alright. You took him out. Using a good Flame Swordsman engine too. I really like a lot of the stuff you're using here. Ooh, and you're gonna bring back the big beefy Flame Swordsman, and you're going to the finisher, baby. Finish him. Ultimate Flame Swordsman. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. And look, you get to just pop a card, pop this, equip this to him. equip another card to him too. You could equip that card if you want. And double his attack, by the way. Yes, double his attack. He gets a double attack too. You could have attacked with him twice if you wanted to. Boosting everyone else though, choosing that to do instead. You could have. Oh well, if you would have sent the other guy, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Like you had like 15 different ways to win. Neo's just putting that guy in the Matrix. That's just cool. I just like to see that guy get over 9,000 attacks, so I can be like, it's over 9,000. But really good deck here. So let's confirm it. Let's see our deck here. Let's copy it. Yeah. Let's talk about it a little bit, because we were just talking. I just think I love how the universe aligns sometimes, where we just was talking about Flame Swordsman, and it just so happened you're running a Flame Swordsman deck. Like I can't, like you can't make that stuff up. So that was pretty good. And you were about to what you would call it? Yeah, go in here. So real lot of stuff. Real good stuff here. Well, all right, what are we running here? So let's take a look at the Flame Swordsman engine first. You're running 2 Fighting Flames. That's a normal summon. But you also run 2 Fighting Flame Swords. That can get you any card you want. You can do it in the draw phase, play around, draw. So nice. You're running like 4 normal summons there with the Fighting Flame engine. You are running the Salamander Fusion, which normally I don't like, but because you get to play a Soul Day that can just grab it. It's not a brick. It could throw it. It could do a lot of stuff with it. That's really good. And then as a backup equip spell, you're also playing Grief Tablet, which can become an infinite impermanence too. Going second or going first, it can get you the field spell. So your choice of equipped spells are really good. Not to mention, actually, you've got 4 equipped spells. Sorry, this is the one that adds a level 5 or lower fire monster, so you can just add a simple Fighting Flame Swordsman here, or even Renaud, but normally you're going to add Fighting Flame Swordsman. Renaud you could just get from a Soul Day. But yeah, you also got this one. I think this one is there for just the throwaway. This card's equipped. You can equip an Infernal Arms equip. So basically this one just gets you this one. It's just more of another card in case you need another equip. So real good stuff there. I do like your equips you're running. I think they all have good utility for this deck. Oftentimes people will just throw in random equips that don't do anything. They'll be like, oh yeah, Moon Mirror, right? And they'll just put it in like that. But Moon Mirror is a good equip card, but it doesn't really do anything going first. Minimal protection, you know what I'm saying? Like, so they'll put in these random ones. I do like how, or maybe they might do like the fossil. Sometimes I see the fossil equip one, Living Fossil. Again, it's kind of like a Monster Reborn for level 4 or lower monsters, and they don't even get their effects. So it's just like they put these like weird ones in that don't really have crazy synergy, but I see here every single one of these equipped looks like that it's in the right spot and has a good purpose, right? These 2 search Fighting Flame Swordsman. So really you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 normal summons, if you want to call it that, because that's really good. And that's really good math, deck building. You're running a lot of good Haktuavs. I like to see it, right? Because you're using the math properly with that. So love to see it, right? And then just in case you have one, you can search another one. Nice. All right. By the way, what does Photon Thrasher do? It's been a while. You just get to special summon this guy, right? He's got to be special summoned from your hand. You control no monsters. Yeah, he just comes out. He's just a level 4 warrior. His whole purpose, it's like, what do? You pass the butter. You go into a Soul Day. That's all this guy does. That's literally all he does. Oh, and by the way, Lazy, subscribing for tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you, Lazy, for subscribing on Twitch. You guys are actually all coming in clutch. My gosh, what a community the Yu-Gi-Oh community is. I'll tell you that. You guys are something else. Real good stuff. Anyways, so what do we got here? All right, so the Flame Swordsman engine is looking Chef's Kiss. You're running 2 and 2 traps. I don't think you need to run all of these traps, right? Especially if you're running such a small package for Flame Swordsman, right? And I know this card, we just went over how it kind of works by itself. We talked about it at the start of the stream. And then this card is really good because you can actually fuse into Doom Dragon too if you've got some illusion monsters. I don't know if you've got any illusion monsters anywhere in your deck. Oh, your Silhouette Rabbit's an illusion. That's why you went into him, because when they take care of the Silhouette Rabbit and the rabbit goes to the graveyard, Neo's strategy is to fuse, because he could fuse from the graveyard by shuffling it back. He's going to shuffle Rabbit back, and he's gonna shuffle one of like a snake eye monster. Oh, what snake eye monster do you got? Oh, do you not have a snake eye guy? Because I remember in this I was playing some snake eye. Oh, I thought you were gonna make it a cool way. I thought you were doing something cool. I don't see your snake. I mean, I guess you could use. Okay, this is a snake eye monster. That's why you're running 2 of them. So I see what you're doing. You could make, because you could throw everything in the back row. You're making a Doom Dragon. That's your snake eye monster, and you're gonna take Silhouette and Snake Eyes, and to make Doom Dragon on your opponent's turn. I get it. I get it. I followed it. Don't worry. Don't need to even type it in the chat. I figured it out. Yeah, so that's really cool. So really nice stuff here. So yeah, Doom Dragon itself. Yep. Yeah, I figured it out like just before you typed it. I was like, what snake eyes are you using? Yeah, of course, Doom Dragon, because look, he's putting stuff in the back row. He puts stuff in the back row, right? Like these guys, these monsters come in the back row. So it's very easy for you to get a Doom Dragon out on the field. All right, so Doom Dragon, what else? So this is good. I do like the Salamander with chain amount. I don't know if we need 2 Flame Swords dances though, because it could just be a brick in the hand. Just play one. Just play one. Put you at a smooth 40. You do get the Angel Statue Azaroon here is your play here for your continuous trap, and that's fine. I'll take it, I guess. There's some other monsters you could play, but this is a good one. Especially for this current meta, though, I don't know if it's the best, right? Because the thing about it is, it says when your opponent will special summon a monster. So that means it's really good against Xyz decks and Synchro decks, right? But it's not really good against Fusion. And it's not really good against cards that don't do anything like that. So that don't start, like anything that doesn't start a chain, really. So it could even stop, let's say, a Diabell start, because it just comes right out. So something like that is pretty cool. But with that said, because Craft is popular and Branded is popular, maybe there's a better card that you could use for now than Azaroon, right? But what would that card be? I mean, like, it would have to be something that special summons itself. I mean, because there's Silhouette itself. I don't know how to spell Silhouette. It's like Silo. I can't even get that right. Let's use this. Let's cheat a little bit. Silo. Yeah, you could probably use this card itself, the Silhouette Trick. You special summons that as the monster, and then if it's special summoned, you get to target face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of illusion monsters you control. By the way, remember, it's not other illusions, it's just illusions. Negate their effects till the end of this turn. So Silhouette Rabbit himself is an illusion, plus this card is an illusion. It is, the only thing is, it is slow, right? So you can't really, because it's, if this card special summons, so it's kind of slow. You can't activate it like to stop something as it's going, but you do get to stop like things that are nice and slow. You can negate 2 things with this. And also it doesn't, it's got the illusion property, can't be destroyed. It does become an illusion monster also on the field, so it can kind of synergize with the Salamander and Chain if the illusion monster's on the field, because you could shuffle it back. So technically it can also double as an illusion monster. I think Azaroon is better in general, but maybe for this particular meta right now, you might want to play Silhouette Trick, especially because things are a little bit slower. When you like a lot of them don't come out right away and do effects. So I wonder if Silhouette Trick is might be better for you. You could also play things like That's 10 and go into and start changing and get stuff that way. But that I don't want to talk about That's 10 right now, because actually that goes down a rabbit hole, and it probably is not going to be good for this deck. Actually, now I think about it. But let's see what else. You got some good. You've got some stuff just for your crossout designator. You've got 2 Ash Blossoms. Normally I don't like Ash Blossoms, but because they're fire and you're playing Promethean Princess, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can always just what you call it? It could be a fire. You could normal summon it. Then if they special summon something, you could pop your own like, it could just do something. You got fire synergy here. This is a level 4. Normally I don't like it, but because you're playing Photon Thrasher can go into... Oh, you're not playing any rank 4s, though. So, never mind. I was saying if you were playing a rank 4, you should probably think about playing a rank 4, such as Princess. And you might be like, I am playing Princess. I'm playing Promethean Princess. No. Her name is... Oh, maybe her name's not Princess. What is it? Hold on. It's, Banshee. I thought her name was Prince. Oh, Infernal Flame Banshee. Yeah, she's not... Let's go to rarity, because that'll make it easier. That's 2 level 4s. You gotta get a power monster from your deck. But, actually, now that I think about it, none of these are pyros, so cancel that. So, don't worry about Flame Banshee. But you do get to go to Battling Boxer. King Dempsey. Dempsey's probably a little bit better. That's 2 level 4s. 2 level 4s is Dempsey. That gives you a level 4 or lower Fire Warrior. That's the card I'm thinking of. Probably better. There you go. So that will get you your Flame Swordsman. So if you use Photon Thrasher and Fualos, you could use that to get a Flame Swordsman. But what's a Flame Swordsman in the hand going to do when you already used your normal summon? Well, remember, you can't put it into the backfield with this. And when it goes to the graveyard, it will do its graveyard effect. So when you go into Doom Dragon, it will still go off. So there's still benefits to getting this card in your hand, even when you go make a King Dempsey or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because again, you've got Grief Tablet to search it, right? You can go, there's a lot of different ways you could just smoothly transition into that. So maybe a Battling Boxer King Dempsey is in order, just in case you have a Fualos, you need something to do with it. I don't know how tight this extra deck is. It looks pretty tight though. So maybe not. But it is just a fun line to think about. So I'll leave that there, let you... Otherwise, if you're not going to do this line, right, and you're not going to do this, I see no point in Fualos. I mean, it's really just helping. I know it helps your Go Second deck, your Go Second, but you already got pretty strong Go Second stuff. You've got your Azunas here. You've got Droll. I mean, you are playing 2 hand traps. For the most part, you've got, look, these are good board breakers. You've got a lot of gas. This card gets gas and can, like, OTK sometimes on its own with the right line. I've done videos of how this card can just OTK by itself. So I really don't think you need to play this then if you're going to, because then you're only going to, it only works good 50% of the time. And then the other 50% of the time, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just sitting in your hand, and you got yourself a 4-card starting hand. And I'd rather just see you have more gas, or more hand traps, or more board breakers, or more tech cards. Because this could easily just be, if you want better Go Second stuff, I mean, this could easily just be Droplet, right? And then, look, it's now you've got yourself Droplet, and now you could send, remember, this guy doesn't mind being in the graveyard. This guy doesn't mind getting sent to the graveyard. This card certainly doesn't mind getting sent to the graveyard. This card's got a graveyard effect. This card's got a graveyard effect. So you could easily Droplet some of these cards for free and get free advantage off of them anyways. So that's pretty good. And not to mention, if they're in the back row, you don't even need to go into Doom Dragon. Then you can just send them as cost. You know what I'm saying? You can have this card equip itself, go into cost, have this card equip itself. Now you got 2 free cards in the back row. I think Droplet can go much harder as a go first, go second tool than something like Fualos. Don't get me wrong though, Fualos is real good. It's a turn ender, but it's not on the caliber of like Droll and Lockbird. And Ash, again, I'm still not the biggest fan. I never like to see Ash alone, but because you have some kind of fire synergies here, maybe you could even go further with fire synergies, right? If you're playing Salamangrate, you play this guy here, 2 fire effect monsters, and if something special is summoned to this zone, you can add you get to add a fire monster from your graveyard if something special summons to something that's pointing. This way you could recycle your ashes. If you're doing something like that, then now you're really making your ashes work for you and putting them in double time. But without that, maybe you could get rid of the ashes too. Maybe keep 1 in, I guess, because you are on Designator. So if you did want to keep 1 for Designator and then you wanted to keep 1 Fualos, right? Like, I guess, because I can see that. But again, I don't think Designator goes as hard as a lot of people think. Because what are you going to do with Designator if you're facing an Enyacraft deck? Enyacraft doesn't play like any of these cards, right? As far as the builds I see, we don't play anything. It's all pure. So you now have a dead card in your hand versus Enyacraft. This might be dead too, even versus like Branded. Maybe they'll have like an Ash or something because Branded doesn't like getting ashed. But this could be dead versus a lot of decks. So certainly I don't. And you're not even playing things then, like you're not even doing full coverage. Like where's Imperm? Where's the dominant stuff, right? Like so we're not even. It's not even running full coverage on that. So I don't. I don't know. But so I don't know. That's just stuff for you to think about, though. Other than that, this deck list looks really smooth. If you know how to pilot it, which it looks like you do, right? You get the Ultimate Flame Swordsman stuff. A lot of good stuff here. Plus, I didn't even count. Remember when I was counting starters? These are starters here, too. I was counting normal summons. I was counting all the normal summons. You've got 3 more Flame Swordsman starters here, which is really good. By the way, my Mirage Swordsman is nice and shiny. You know what I'm saying? Got to keep it that way. But yeah, you've got a really good deck. Especially, this is one of those decks, though, where you got to... The more you pilot it, the better you get. So something like that, because, again... you probably didn't know your opponent was going to do so much stuff in the hand, right? You could have held on to that Ripper. So again, it's also kind of learning your opponent's stuff. So once you master your deck, your opponent's deck's gonna go shortly after it. But this is a sweet deck here, and this can definitely get you top YCQ. I'm sure about it. So yeah, that's real good. And then again, I give you some thinking points. You could decide what to cut, what not. Just take everything we talked about in stride. Let's go and right away also. All right, we've got. Altair just wants us to look at his replays and see which one's better. That's a nice transition from a deck doctor. Let's look at his Altair, and then we're gonna look at Lazy Bobby, because he did a nice subscription. We're gonna look at Lazy Bobby, and yeah, then we'll take a look. We'll go from there. So let's take a look here, where he says let's look at the top 2, and he wants to know which deck do I think is better, has a better chance for him to climb, right? Let's see. Alright, or you're against Draco Tail. So, I was just talking about how I don't like Fualos here. Funny enough, you're going to use Fualos, and then watch it get negated, though. See? Or he's just going to play around it. Because Fualos is an okay card, right? But, again, I'm not really convinced that it's, like, the craziest stuff. By the way, Altair has probably one of the coolest Dark Necromancer techs I've ever seen. He uses this tech really well. Alright, so he's immediately going to use that to fuse. Ew. I don't like that at all. But I guess he's just going to get 1 draw out of it. Because then he can't even use... I guess he gets minimal stuff. But he does get the double traps there. The Dark Necromancer yummy stuff is absolutely delicious, though. I will say that. Take a look at this, though. He's got to play against 2 traps and a Mirror Jade. 3 traps, sorry. Or no, never mind. Just 2 traps and a Mirror Jade. Not bad. Not bad. And look, he gave 1 draw. That's a pretty good. See, Draco Tail still played around. The Foul's pretty good. But here you go. Dark Necromancer. Look at this. Anyways, he's going to bring that card back to the whatchamacallit. Back to the hand. But Dark Necromancer just needs to send this guy, really. That's all he wants. And he gets this. He literally just did his job. So, I guess he just wanted to draw. He probably wanted to draw into more cards. That's what that's telling me. He wants to draw into more cards. But anyways, now here comes the Yummy stuff. He's immediately going to get rid of Yummy. And then here we go. Now we get to see Forbidden Droplet in action. Look, he's like, all right, Dark Necromancer, you did your job. You can go into the graveyard now. But now, Draco Tail Flame's going to stop that. So, pretty cool stuff. On the opponent. So that's going to get stopped. And now we get to banish this guy. What's going to happen now? Luckily here, we've got the Revenge Red stuff going in. Oh, he's going to hit you with Ash Blossom, drawing that off the top from his other cards. And Crossout Designator here going to call Ash Blossom. But we got Famena now to come out to counter and do something wild here too. So, interesting. We've got a big old hand trap war. We're going to Lebellion too, funny enough. That gets negated. This guy's going to come, send another Revenge Red. Now he's going to just come out just for free, because that's pretty much cool. And this is where things go crazy. Look at this guy. So this guy's going to go fuse. He's going to get rid of his Droll and Lockbird, shuffle stuff back, and go into probably a Chaos Star Scourge, which is going to destroy you here. Destroy your card here. Now he's going to destroy you. But you won't be able to activate this in time. Unfortunate. That guy would have... Oh, but this guy's sent to the graveyard. You get to add a Ritual monster from your deck to the hand. That's going to just straight up give him Ritual Raven, which is cute. So... and also, Rendred Core gets to come out, too. He's just a level 1. And then this guy gets banished. He gets to come out, too. And now here comes Miracle Raven going to come out. This Dark Necromancer is putting in more work. Like, once you thought you got rid of Dark Necromancer, he comes right back. And now he's got 2 level 1s. This is full yummy combo, by the way, because now we get to go into the Link 1. Link Haribo here. We've got a Link 1 and a level 1 using the Vendread combo to go into Yummy. It's one of the most unique ways I've ever seen a player go into Yummy, and Altair makes it look like it's nothing. This guy had a lot of interruptions and a lot of interactions. We did have a lot of good board breaking stuff here too, in defense, but this was a good way, and look at this, we still have so much gas. This is a good showcase. I really love this build. You're going to ask me probably which build you think is better. I'm probably going to say it's this one, not only because it's got Yummy, which is, again, really annoying deck for opponents to deal with, gets a lot of recursion, a lot of just interactions. On top of that, your Dark Necromancer text, right? Nobody knows how to play around it. It's so unique. Nobody knows how to stop that, right? They don't know where to stop it. And I think that rogue part of it, I'm going to call it rogue, but maybe that's not the right word, because I think the way you use it as if it's a meta play, and it is a meta play in your hands, right? I fear not the man that practices 1,000 different punches once, but the man that practices that one punch 1,000 times, that's you. Your Dark Necromancer is kind of like your secret weapon, and I really love the way you use that. So this deck is going to be hard to beat the next replay here, because I think that's your best deck. I honestly do. I think that you could just get to the top WCQ with that alone, because that Dark Necromancer does so much. That does so much. But let's see what's going to happen here. Here you're going first. You're also using Fallen the Virtuous here with some Delta Invitation stuff. All right, we're going to use Cookie Yummy here. Yeah, Dark Necromancer's a go. He's a go. And I think that, again, when people don't know what's going to happen, they don't know where to stop you. Like, look, he probably knows where to stop you on these lines. He's going to stop the Mignon from bringing back the Yummy guy, because he knows if I can stop Yummy, then it's all done. Look, you got to end your turn. You know what I'm saying? But did you have to end your turn? Let's think about this, right? It depends on what's in your deck. You could have probably have used, if your deck, I don't know what's in your deck here, what you're playing, you could have popped your own card with Fallen the Virtuous, right? Pop a card with Fallen the Virtuous. Bring a card to the extra deck. So what's your extra deck looking like? Oh, you don't have much Fallen the Virtuous stuff, so never mind. I didn't know how big your branded package is. You're probably just playing Fallen the Virtuous as a tech to pop Fallen and to get you a Fallen the Virtuous. Never mind. Your branded tech is severely lacking here, but you will be able to pop a card here. This will probably just get you Fallen the Virtuous, just reset itself, which that's fine. I mean, a recurring popping engine's always good here. He's on Tri-Brigade, nice. Tri-Brigade what, though? Because they're never solely on Tri-Brigade. It's always... Oh, here he goes. He's going to get that new kit. New kit's on the block. Anyways. New kit's on the block going into Snatchy. He's going to go into Yummy now, it looks like himself. So that's pretty interesting. Now he's going to place a field spell. Didn't expect that. And then Nerval is a level 1, so that's pretty cute. Using Tri-Brigade to go into Yummy. Now... He as well is going to be like, I'm going to show you how to really use Yummy. He's going to go into Cupsy now. So now we've got a Yummy battle. Who is the sweetest? They're trying to take... Ooh. We're just going to drop 2 here. Negate both of these cards. Because this card here... Like, what's the point of negating this one, I guess? I mean, it's only got its graveyard effect here, too. Tri-Brigade Arms Mauser. Right? This card is sent to the graveyard. Target face-up monster change to face-down defense position. It's not really doing much, but I guess it's just we're sending those as insurance so they can't chain block and do stuff. So that's fine here, but he does have some Again, some follow-up here, because now here comes Sprite Elf. Good thing you got rid of your cards, actually, because now you can't bring back something. But he still can bring back his Cupsy Yummy Way anyways. And yeah, here we go. We're in for a treat here. Now, what's interesting, too, is you went first. This card will get you another Fallen the Virtuous. Yeah, see, that's pretty much all we're going with that line, though. You might want to... This is the main phase. Now, I guess you didn't want to stop your opponent from doing something. I know you like to play your Delta of Invitation with Tartaros, too. That could be maybe what you're waiting for here, too. But let's see what happens here, because I don't know, maybe if you wanted to do Fallen the Virtuous to pop this early, or you just want to keep it out so he can't do some stuff. You're going to set your cards. Yep, here comes the Tartarus, man. Wandering Titan of Tartarus. When he goes to the graveyard, sent. Especially from here. Look, everything goes to the graveyard. He comes out. Now you get to send 3 cards to the graveyard. You can't stop it. Look at that. So you couldn't even use Droplet there. Actually, technically, you could have used Droplet. It's weird because you can only use... neither player can activate monster effects in response to this activation. But what's funny is he can only... Like, it's coming from the graveyard. So you can't stop it when it comes out. So that's... Like, you can't really Droplet it anyway. So... Cleared the board with the Wandering Titan, and then easily getting back Snatchy. So Snatchy coming back out, gonna snatch him up, bring back your Yummies all set from the graveyard, which was just sent there anyways, and now you get to go into Yummy stuff. You guys are just bouncing back and forth like a ping pong game to seeing who is the more dominant Yummy player, and this guy is now forced to watch you snatch victory from him, literally with your Snatchy. I hope you hit him. The last guy, no, it's gonna be Tartaros. He deserved it. He gets the last finishing blow. So I do that too. I always make it like whatever monster I feel deserves the finishing blow, I do it. I'm like, all right, you deserve the finishing blow, Tartarus. So, man, both decks really good. Tartarus will catch people off guard. I do think that mandatory activation will sometimes get in the way sometimes. It is an underrated board breaker. It's one of my favorite board breakers too. Man, you've got 2 really good decks. I will say that. The Eldritch, because I know you're playing Eldritch with that too. Eldritch I just love in like Regenesis when I'm using that card, the Delta of Invitation, just because it just gives so much recursion. Delta of Invitation is one of my favorite cards. The thing is, Tartaros in the hand, you know, they say a bird in the hand is better than 2 birds in the bush. Well, it's kind of like the opposite where Tartaros. A Tartaros in the deck is worth more than the Tartaros in the hand. So for that reason, because you kind of get a brick there, Eldritch can also be a brick sometimes, and that he's got to send a spell, especially if you don't have the Delta of Invitation. So because of that, I think, while Dark Necromancer, you don't really care where he's at. If he's in the deck, the hand, you make it work both ways. Besides that, that Vendread stuff is really unique too. It stops the opponents from playing hands, stuff in the hands, and here's what's really cool. By playing that Vendread card, which stops people from playing stuff, activating monster effects on your turn, a lot of decks are trying to play on your turn lately, right? Enneacraft, Branded, you know, Pool Tune. There's so many decks that are trying to play on your turn. Vanquish Soul, K9. All of these decks want to play on your turn. I gotta say that the first one, I think, is the first replay we watched. In my opinion, I think it's better because it's got a surprise factor. People don't know what's going on with the play around it. The Tartarus, though, is an amazing board breaker. I mean, you can't go wrong. Maybe I just think you could just switch them up then, and when you're bored, use both of them. This is one of those scenarios where there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. But if I had to choose one, I think it's the first one. And your deck building is insane either way. So honestly, either one of those will take you to the top YCS thing. So yeah. So let's go with that. All right, let's take a look at Lazy Bobby here. He's got a replay for Umi. He wants to check the top one after you want, just because it's a Draco Tail. Also, Darkwing Duck is on a nice 3-stream streak, baby. Darkwing Duck. So yeah, some good stuff there. So we're gonna look at Lazy Bobby here. We're letting him jump the line too, because he did give some memberships, which is real cool. So we do that. That's the pay to win. No, that's you know, you got that's the only way really I could think of to give thanks to the channel, man. And so I really appreciate you. Anyways, I appreciate everyone that watches. You see me. Sometimes I let people just jump the line because they're like, man, I've been watching your channel for so long, and I'm just a fan, man. I've never done a deck doctor. I'm like, no, we're gonna let this guy jump the line, just cause. So it doesn't matter. But normally I do keep a well-ordered line. Lawless, you're on the list. You're actually pretty early. You're here early, Lawless. So once I get through Lazy, I think I can get to you. If you don't mind. Here comes Fuwalos again. Now, here's where I think an example of Fuwalos isn't going to do anything. I could tell you Fuwalos, I don't even need to see this replay, and I know Fuwalos isn't going to do anything because, one, it's a branded deck, so Fuwalos is barely going to do anything. Well, actually, you know, old branded could get away with it. Maybe new branded might be a bit more struggling. But let's see how many draws you get off of Fuwalos. Maybe I'm eating my own words, right? Maybe because I just... Oh, see? He could have just sent this Albaz, which, funny enough, then he wouldn't have gotten any draws. If he would have just sent this Albaz, he wouldn't have gave you any draws. But we're going to do this. We're going to get a bunch of traps out. I mean, you still got the normal summon here. Oh, he is going to special summon. He is going to do this. I didn't think he was going to do that and give you a draw. See, I would have stayed away from this. Anyways, he's going to get the Keto Draco Tail out. Going to get this back. I would have just went with some traps, not give my opponent any more draws than I have to. But, I mean, he's got some good recursion. You're going to add a Draco Tail monster here. You still got the normal summon. Go ahead, get Lucius out. Lucius going to get the Mulu here. Mulan's coming out. And that's pretty good because you've got 5 mana here. Going to give you another draw. I mean, I guess if people are just giving draws, right? Jeez, people just give out draws like candy. I mean, I don't play that when I don't know. I just make a nice tight board, and if you can OTK me, you better, because then my crackbacks are insane. But anyways, so Ecclesia's coming out here right away, because he controls more monsters. So now you're gonna do some stuff. He's gonna fall and then Virtuous you. He's gonna hit you with that, but you're gonna Super Poly. That's really deadly in a mirror match. You can go into what's really good. I hope you're playing Dragon that Devours Dogma. You can get rid of 2 of his monsters that way if you're playing that, which you probably are. Yeah, go ahead. Go into the Dragon that Devours Dogma. Like I said, that's going to get rid of 2 of his guys. That's why it's really good Super Poly target. Technically, too, if you were playing even... Dragon that Devours Dogma is all you need. But yeah, now you've got yourself a Towers monster here. That's pretty good. And you still got all of this stuff here. You didn't even use your normal summon yet. This guy's got to just make something happen here. Anyways, you're going to use Fallen in the Virtuous and target your own opponent's monster to special summon that to your field. That's not a lot of people use that. See, you're getting some really good usage out of your Fallen in the Virtuous that I'm seeing that the other player like just was using Fallen in the Virtuous to get Fallen in the Virtuous. Since you are playing a branded deck, your Fallen in the Virtuous, you just get more mileage because now you get utility here because you got an Ecclesia. You get to target a monster in either graveyard, special summon that bad boy to your field. Now you're going to take advantage of this Ecclesia right here. Look at this. And this guy gets shuffled back. 2 of those go away. That's nice. And now look at this. You're going to use your opponent's Ecclesia against them during the main phase. Now you're going to banish this, special summon an Albaz. Look at this. Talk about reversal. Now you get to special summon your Albaz here. Now this Albaz can just fuse with his little dragon here. He's gonna have to... Ooh, I don't even know if I like going into 5 mana here. Because now you could fuse with whatever comes out and you get to go right into Mirror Jade. That's a bad fusion. That's a bad fusion on his part. This is bad. Unless he's going into something crazy. It's gotta be Arthalion, but that's not a good fusion. Because now you're just going to use this and go into Mirror Jade right now. Oh, no, you're going to go into a second. What am I talking? You don't need to go into Mirror Jade. You're just going to go into a second Dragon that Devours Dogma. It should just say Dragon that Devours my opponent's board. Because you're just devouring him. Literally, you're devouring him like I'm going to devour this bite of Subway. Eat Fresh. Not sponsored. I'm just hungry. Hungry for a good opponent because this guy is playing like trash. No, you're making him look like trash. All right, sorry, I had to chew my food. Didn't want to be rude. Now, Like, you're chewing with your food right now anyways. Actually, you're not even chewing with your food. You're playing with your food. This guy is under wraps. How much damage do you got? The poor guy. Stop. He's dead already. What's going on, Lazy? Like literally your opponent's being lazy and hitting the surrender button at this point. Look at this. Albaz making another cameo appearance. This guy makes more cameo appearance than Stan Lee in Marvel movies. Like, look at this. Like, what's going on? Anyways, now you get your Mirror Jade out. This guy's got no hope. What's going on? Like, yeah, he just sat through a whole movie just to see you get choked on. Yeah, eating them for dinner, breakfast, and lunch. Absolutely insane. By the way, we've got some donations from Mr. Throbbins here. He's got some replays for us. So yeah, we're gonna add Throbbin to the list. So Throbbin, we're gonna add you to the list. I'm gonna put you right after Lawless because Lawless is having some kind of like internet stuff. Don't worry, Lawless. I won't. And Throbbin's a nice guy too. But I'll put you. Don't worry, Lawless. I'm a good man. Don't worry. I've had some heart. Anyways, because whatchamacallit, Lazy Bobby. You want me to see the 5th replay? Okay, we're gonna look at Lazy Bobby's 5th replay too, Mr. Bobby. I was gonna say, because I couldn't really see your deck list because of it's YCS, but that's fine. We'll take a look at that 5th replay. Your replays are really nice to watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So against Umi, yeah, you did mention that. Sorry, I get lost in the sauce sometimes. It's fine. It's fine, Lazy. I get lost in the sauce. No, it's not your bad. It's my bad. I should write like which replay it is sometimes, but I gotta be quick. I gotta keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Like the flow going. Let's see what Mr. Lazy's going up next. That was still a great replay, anyways, right? I never get mad just watching replay. This is like the 5th time I'm seeing a Fuwalos getting used. He's gonna sell Fuwalos here too. I always think the sell Fuwalos is funny. I mean, I guess it stopped like Vanquish Soul, but like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, look, the Fuwalos was dead in his hand, and so he's like, I guess I just gotta use it. So this is an example, a perfect example of him already just cutting himself to 4 cards. Because you're not going to special summon anything on his turn. So he just cut himself to 4 cards. So see, Fuwalos is taking an L on this one. So it's really nice to see which decks Fuwalos takes an L on and which is not. This is one of the ones where we just saw Fuwalos just took a big old L there. Anyways, now he's going to go Fuse. Or Fuse, what am I talking about? He's synchroing, Jesse. Going to go into Baron de Fleur. There's a bear on the floor. Regina's coming out from Mean Girls, and then Power Patron's gonna come. Nice. Everyone's coming out. Everyone's searching. Power Patron's searching. Regina's searching. Now this is gonna come to the middle. Now you get the trap out. Now here comes Power Patron again, coming out like the Power Ranger. I always think it's like Paw Patrol. But anyways, here comes. I love that animation though. I will say, this card's got an 80% chance of winning right here at this spot. Which is crazy, because what's funny to me, maybe it's because I play more of a go second gas build, the fact that said 80%, and this is like 80% also, I've seen these builds before, and I feel like I've played these games before, and literally, when they're making that against me, I know that's probably against other players, but because I go with these gas board breakers approach, which is what you do too, that 80% is a joke to me. I'm like, there's no way this is 80%. I chew through these boards. With my Enneacrafts, with a lot of things. And it looks like here you might chew through this board as well. He's going to go use Dawn Dragster, stop that. And now he's going to start setting up his plays here. Going to start setting up his elf notes. Here comes this elf note right to the middle. He's going to stop your Brandon and High Spirits, but that's fine. I mean, you still got like 50 other things. You're kind of baiting some stuff out anyways. Now you're going to use Fallen the Virtuous, probably on Baron to Floor or on that, which is going to trigger this to activate. He's going to negate that effect now, right? You're really just trying to, I know you're trying to do, you really just want to get this Baron to Floor out of here. He does have 2 wins. I mean, he's got 2 wins if you're playing a Mud Dragon, which I'm sure you are, right? You're not on Mud Dragon. No, you're not on Mud Dragon. I'm like, why didn't you Super Poly that Baron yet? Because you're not on Mud Dragon. Okay. Well, you still got a Super Poly for Blazing Cartesia, though. Anyways, you're going to knock this, but it doesn't matter. That's definitely going to get hit with Baron to Floor. He's not going to let that fly. Any day of the week, he doesn't let that fly. So your Super Poly, It's a great card. But there's no Mud Dragon and there's no Garura. You got to put in one Mud Dragon and one Garura, at least the bare minimum when we're using this. Anyways, here comes Gold Sark. We're gonna get the little more courier probably up. Little more couriers coming out. That's gonna let us get a little branded here, or Fallen of Albaz. Fallen of Albaz gets to come out now for free. Come out here, Albaz. I choose you. He's gonna hit you with the Ghost Spell, but that's fine. Now your Super Polymerization is definitely gonna get value here. Because he's got a light monster, he's got a lot of stuff here. So you get value out of this. You're gonna special summon the Blazing Cartesia though, and choose not to do anything. You're gonna fuse with her, or synchro summon. I'm sorry, I always say fuse. Whenever it could be XZ summon, I always just say fuse. Anyways, now you gotta find a way to get a card to your hand. No, you don't. But you are gonna be able to get this here. Do this, bring this card out. This is going to send a card to the graveyard. That's Branded Sword. Branded Sword is going to be able to get a banished monster. That's going to add something to the hand. But now here's the problem. Nothing's going to happen here. This is going to activate, but you're holding on to Poly, so I think you're going to get it, right? I believe so, yeah. Here comes Albaz. Here comes the Poly. Nice. You got it. You're dropping it anyways. Oh, you're using a Fallen of Albaz just straight up into the Dragon that Devours Dogma. Here you go. Perfect. Shuffle up to 2 cards there, and now you get to get your Cartesia back. And you can still go into Gangrel here. Look at all this end phase. This is a really good end phase by you, Lazy. I will say that. This is really impressive end phase. Anyway, you're going to shuffle your own branded card back. Now, Albion's going to activate. Going to set a Branded Retribution, and this card's going to come out. You didn't set the Poly then. You didn't even need to, I guess. I guess you were holding on to it, because you could have just set a Super Poly. Because again, remember, if he sends anything to the graveyard, goes into anything, this card can revive a Fallen of Albaz, which again, your Super Poly, if you play another Dragon that Devours Dogma, which you do, just basically gets to take care of everything. On top of that, I mean, you could just go into, you know, Blazing Cartesia, all this stuff. He's got an 83% win rate now, but again, I'm not convinced that that's the case. He is going to use Ghost Bell again. I don't know how many bells he's got in his hand, but the bells are tolling for him. Because now you're going to use Ecclesian, the Dark Dragon, combo off that, but he's going to hit you with a Synchro 5. But here's the Synchro 6 here, or the Chain Link 6, I'm sorry. Mercurial, but Chain Link 7! Oh my gosh, you don't see that too often. Chain Link 7, let's resolve this. What's that going to happen? That's going to come out. That's going to negate a card. That guy's going to get negated, though. That guy's going to come out. This guy's going to go. Here comes Little Ecclesia. Oh my gosh, Ghost Bell's going to negate you, and then she's not going to do anything. Patron's going to come out. He's going to come out. It looks like so he came a little bit ahead out of that, but it doesn't really matter because you've still got so much gas to go. Look at this, Albaz. Just what is he doing? He just brings her back anyway. Such a loyal one. You know what I'm saying? That's a ride or die. Albaz finally got his ride or die, and once he put the white hair on, he got his ride or die. Anyways, but here we go. Patron's coming out. Tina's coming out. But you're going to stop it. That's a counter trap. Shuffle some of your guys back, too, on top of that. So get some more recursion. Get your recursion back. Negate, destroy. Whew! That's a crazy fight here. Yeah, the trap couldn't negate since he had synchros on the field at resolution. Is it better to run Super Poly at 2 and Branded? No, run Super Poly at 3 with Branded. And I still think you should make room for a Garura and a Mud Dragon if you can. I know the list is tight. But, yeah, Borreload Fusion is good for Branded too. I mean, there's so many good cards for Branded now. So definitely. And, again, if you're struggling with what to add, you can't just play everything at 1. I know a lot of these lists that we were sawing that were playing the Branded lists, we're playing a lot of things at 2. But the benefit is, look, you've got so many cards that can shuffle them back in, right? The Branded Retribution can shuffle 2 cards back in. There's the new Albaz card too, can shuffle 2 cards from the graveyard back in. Another of the cards can special summon one of them from the graveyard. There's just so many ways to shuffle the cards back in. Oh, plus Lubellion or whatever her name is can shuffle 2 back in. So I'm not worried about ever just if you need to run a card at 2. I guess it could be just the Dragon that Devours Dogma, but pretty much you could just run everything at 1, even the Dragon that Devours Dogma, because Mud Dragon and Garura will cover those gaps that it's missing. So I do think that's fine there. But yeah, well played indeed, Mr. Lazy. Well played indeed. Anyways, Lawless is saying he's got some kind of internet shenanigans going on here. I don't know what's going on. This guy's like watching my stream in a thunderstorm or something. I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's playing our sympathetic card. Maybe he just trolled me into letting him jump the line a little bit. But we're gonna do Lawless. I'm joking with him because he knows he's in school. He's a good school student. You just finished your semester, right, Mr. Saka? Because you did your finals and all that. How did that go? You have to, if you're gonna let us make you skip a little bit, you got to tell us how your finals are doing, how you did in school. Because I won't accept anything other than a B. You know what I'm saying? If you got to be at least a B player. Oh, a second replay. Usually watch on Twitch, but YouTube chat's more active. I mean, I watch both places. You know what I'm saying? I see it both. You want the? I'm looking at the wrong replay. He says, I caught it. I caught it. Don't worry. Second replay. Normally, I would just do it. He promised the network would go off. I know. I'm joking. I'm trolling you. I believe you. I believe you. I don't believe him. No, I believe you. I do. All right. This guy's literally playing in a snowstorm or something. All right, we're all crossing your fingers that you did well for school. Dimensional Fisher, you're against Enyacraft, Mimighoul or something maybe. I don't know what you're against here. He's gonna get Mimighoul Maker here. This is pretty cool. Nope, it looks like it's just straight Mimighoul. So he's gonna hit you straight up with Mimighoul here. This is pretty cool here. Gonna get 2 of these. Gonna go immediately probably into the giant guy. First, he's gonna get a card here. Get all of these. Let's go into the big throne man. It's himself. Giant Mimighoul. Giant Mimighoul. That's going to add a card here. That's going to add a Mimighoul card. Mimighoul Dungeon, of course, is a field spell. That's going to add a Mimighoul Monster from the deck to the hand. So now he's going to get the Flower. That's the new Mimighoul card. Special summon the Flower probably to the other side here. Now you're going to be in trouble here because now he's going to go into the other Mimighoul guy. This is the... Oh, no, he's going to Ripple Bird. That's going to flip you. This guy's going to flip you up. So now he's flipping you off. He's going to flip you off here. This card flips. Now he's going to add any Mimighoul monster he wants, or Mimighoul card, sorry, and then this card comes here, comes out. Now, ooh, we get to go. Both of these guys are going to go into the Utopic stuff, probably. Here comes Utopic Future. Utopic Future now is going to go into F1, which is just a nice, strong card. Or F0, I'm sorry. Utopic Draco Future's coming out here. He's just chilling. Now he just puts another Dimensional Fisher out for insurance. This guy's like, just in case you pop one, I've got my second one here. And not for nothing, but for what this guy could have done, I don't like it. His end board is whack, in my opinion. He could have made such a better end board, but because he chose to like do all of this nonsense, I think he fell short. He should have really went into the, in my opinion, right? He could have went into the Mimighoul Throne. That would have been able to get him the Mimighoul Master, special summon that card, right, from the deck. Mimighoul Master plus Throne is really good. And then he just could have done so much. But all right, whatever. Let's see. Maybe him getting that trap was worth it. Let's find out. And this card, I think he overestimated this. Angel Trumpeter immediately going to go into my boy Typhon, I bet. Yeah, look at this. I can almost see what's going on here before it happens. He's going to use Mimighoul Room, going to give you a card here. She's going to try to pop you. That's going to go face down. But you don't really care about the monsters getting popped. You're going to set 5 pass. Lawless is being a little lawless here. Now on their opponent's turn, you're going to immediately send the roll back to the graveyard, which is nice. With that, here he goes. Here comes Mimighoul Master. We were waiting for this. This guy now can also, at any time, too, he could just do a quick effect. On your main face, you could flip your face down, face up, so he can make you pop your guys. If you choose not to pop them, he forces you to pop them. Anyways, here comes Flower. Now he's going to get thrown here, probably now. Yeah, here comes Throne, because Throne works really well with this, and he targets them, and then you get to, he brings stuff back, which is kind of deadly. I have no idea what this card is. I've never seen this card in my life. Well, I remember reading this a long time ago. The Kiku's Dish Count. I remember reading it a while ago. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. I forgot what it does, but I remember reading it and I was like, that's a pretty unique card. I wonder what deck can use it. And you're using it, and I forgot what it does. So let's read it together, because I forgot what it does. Once per chain, when your opponent activates a card or effect, you get to place dish counters on this card, equal to the chain link of this effect, right? So if it's a chain link 4 and you make this to chain link 5, you had 5 dish counters. Okay. Apply this effect now, depending on the number of dish counters. If it's 9 or less, your opponent can't do anything with it to target this card with card effects. Also, it can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Okay, so it's until it gets up to 10, it's got protection. So then when it hits 10 counters, you send this card to the graveyard. And when it's sent to the graveyard by its own effect, you can send the top 10 cards of your deck to the graveyard. Okay, now you're cooking. Literally, with dishes. So you just got to get your dishes to 10. Once you get your dishes to 10, you're sending 10 cards from the deck to the graveyard. My memory is now refreshed after reading this. I remember now thinking that, wow, that's a crazy card, but not many decks can utilize this. Paleozoic is one such deck that can utilize this. That's pretty much a grass is greener, right? So you got it like a grass is greener here. So anyways, we're going to use dish count here, and you can really kind of get chains up here going too. We're going to get 2 dish counters up here getting started, and it's once per chain too. Anyways, he's going to bring these up, and again, this is a new chain here. So we're going to now do this every time. 2 chains, right? 2 chains, right? Remember, I don't know. That's like, you guys are probably too young for that one. Anyways, he's going to explode all of your cards now. Going to chain link 1, chain link 2. Now we got to, oh, no, sorry. That's just chain link 1, chain link 2, 2 chains coming out. We're already at we already got 6 dish counters, and we just flipped her up, I think, 1 second ago, and she's already doing the dishes. Look, she's going to do 2 more dishes. I don't know how many dishes. And remember, she's really tough to get rid of until she hits those 10 dishes, but then she's just going to get rid of herself anyways. So here he goes. Chain link 1, chain link 2. We just started doing the dishes, and we already completed doing our dishes. We literally just started playing, and we already got 10 dishes. This is crazy to me, and this is a really good tech. I'm not going to lie, Mr. Lawless. I hope you're still here. I hope you didn't get kicked off. But look at this. Look at all these cards going to the graveyard. This is insane. Now, this card's going to come out, and you've got probably 10 cards went to the graveyard in the Paleozoic deck. That's all you need. Look at this. You've got everything you need here. You've got a Rise to Full Height. You've got a Rollback. You've got a second Rise to Full Height. You've got a Primate Howl. You've got plus a bunch of these Paleozoics. The music changes, but the music changes to your favor because you know what? That guy's going to get flipped down. You're going to show him what a real face down card looks like. Now you're going to do this, get the trap trick. That's going to Daruma Karma Cannon, baby. Here comes Karma Cannon, get everything out of here. And now he's going to Mimighoul stuff, return a card to the hand. He's getting all of his Mimighoul cards back. He's like, no, I don't want them face down. Bring them back to me. He probably should have even brought back the other guy too. Master, but I guess it doesn't really matter for him. Anyways, he's going to flip up Utopic Draco Future, get that negate back for his monster. He's going to put the Chimera, right? Is that Chimera? Cerberus, I mean, on your side. That can get rid of some of your cards. That banishes them, which is a little annoying, but he will get one of your banished cards. There you go. So he's going to steal one of your banished cards. That's pretty cute. What is kind of funny, too, is I always thought about going into there's a lot of cards now that you could play where if you steal an opponent's card, you could go into certain monsters. Like Heck of Hands has Jowza. It could be considered a rank 8 for Zombie Vampire. It really makes me think with a lot of stealing stuff. There's a lot of stealing strategies that could be going on with Illusion Gate and all these new stealing cards that are like running around rampant. The new Illusion card, the Illusion for Foolish Burial steal stuff. A lot of stuff steal stuff. Anyways, Trapaholic is being played. Real trap stuff. That's going to let your Paleozoic come out comboing, baby. You're comboing really nicely. Very, very good here. Trapaholic pops your trap. Gets another Leech here. Leech is nice. Anyways, you're just going to go into the Paleozoic guy that probably lets you play Paleozoics directly from the hand or something like that, or use them to turn their set. I don't know what he's doing. He's got a long tendril, I know, for a mouth. All I know is people ask what that mouth does, and it does some crazy stuff. Anyways, Opabina is here. Opabina is going to... It doesn't matter at this point. It really doesn't. With honestly, you had so much stuff going for you. He probably surrendered after just seeing you do the dishes. I've never surrendered to seeing someone do the dishes before in my life. You know what I'm saying? If I see someone doing the dishes, I'm like, all right, yeah, he's doing the dishes. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's a crazy tech. That's a crazy tech. I think whatever that dish name is, I forgot its name already. It was like Mushamasha or something. But that deck list is crazy. I think making your opponent watch you wash dishes and then they surrender after you complete your dishwashing is probably the ultimate flex. So I love this deck. I love this deck list. I love it. I want to just see, does this show you your list at least? Because I would love to see the dishes here. Where are they? You're playing 2 dishes. I love this. This is great. This is great. You're playing 2 of them. I love it too. Because so now it's searchable by track trick. Searchable. You can send it to the graveyard with your Morella Paleozoic guy. You can even hit reasoning with it. Oh my gosh, there's so many ways. The thing is, this is a continuous trap, but so actually you can't search it with trap trick. So excuse me there, just made a mistake. But yeah, reasoning can send it, and you could. I don't know how you get it back with after that. Huh. And the question is, I guess, how do we get it on the field? Because it is a continuous trap, right? I really like that dishes. I really do. I think that was really cool. I don't know how we get the dishes done. Oh man. I wonder. I wonder how you get the dishes out. I think we got to find a way to make these dishes searchable. I think that was pretty cool. Because dishes literally is like using a grass is greener, pretty much. I think if you complete doing your dishes, it's like you completed a task and you instantly win in this deck. And again, there's a lot of good cards here. Reasoning, I see you're playing on the Fallen, the Virtuous list here too, so that's really cool there. Yeah, really cool stuff. You say first replay? Oh, now I watched the first replay. That was what I was doing. I mean, I had it in that order, but yeah. Yeah, Opal being an attack usually means you're going into Zeus. Yeah. Yeah, the one downside of that dish is it's continuous. Anyways, let's see what's going on here. Our opponent's immediately using Future Silence to play around Droll and Lockbird. That's what always you should do. Wait, hold on. We're in the main phase. Hold on. Wait. Did he play that in the draw phase? Yeah, see, that's a mistake. See, he played this in the main phase. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to play a Searcher, and you've got a Searcher and it's the first thing you do, you always want to play it in the draw phase to play around Droll and Lockbird. So already, I could tell this opponent is a mediocre opponent because he didn't play that quick play in the draw phase. So, you're going to want to do that, right? Sometimes I can just tell if my opponent's bad or not by whether or not they play their quick play Searchers in the draw phase or not. So, yeah, he's going to do that. He's going to go into Orcus stuff here. I don't even like the way he's layering his stuff because now he's locked into dark. He's locked into dark. What's the point? What's the point of playing this? If you're gonna lock yourself into dark. I guess it's fine because the Dark Magician line is dark. So, but that was an early lock. Considering I guess there was other stuff you could have done. Because now I know if I'm playing against this guy, I know I'm like, alright, he's already into dark. Like, alright. Like, it's just the line is weird here. I guess he's going to try to go into... Get his protection out early. Yeah, go into Dingirsu now. Dingirsu's the protection, by the way. This card gets protection. But normally, you get the Symbol Skeletons on here. You get to just chill. Symbol Skeletons gets to bring this guy back whenever. This is going to go into the Link 4. Elongirsu. Okay. I guess he's going to steal one of your cards or something. Steal this guy back. Get this guy here for some... Whatever. Okay. Oh, no. He's getting rid of Girsu. Okay. He doesn't need the protection. Gonna go into IP. That's fine. An end phase. Ew. Hold on. Are you kidding me? What was the point of the Future Silence? Literally... Future Silence is supposed to get you Dark Magician Girl, right? This gets you Dark Magician Girl so you can go into the Dark Magician stuff so you can go into Timaeus. He completely neglected that whole line. At the very least, they can get a Dragoon for an Omni Negate. He used his Future Silence, though, for some reason, to get a Gadget Trio, and that's a normal summon, but, like, so Girsu comes out, but, like, much better, instead of adding Gadget Trio, because this guy, you can't use its effect, you go into this, you can special summon this card just by discarding a card. Its name becomes Dark Magician Girl. Now you can go with this Dark Magician Girl, you get to go freely into this Dark Magician of Destruction. This gets to add you a cards like Gaze, and with Gaze, you get to go right into either, I'm a fan of going into Timaeus or Dragoon. He literally just left all of that on the table, and he used this card and didn't even use this card, so he just played into Droll for free. So, I don't know what this guy did or why he did that. Like, I gotta see, does he even have a Dark Magician in the graveyard? He didn't. He just wasted that. He's gonna now ash you here. And this is another reason how I can tell that an opponent's bad. He ashes on the first chance he gets. Is this card really so good to ash? Look at this. When this card's activated, add a primate card from your deck to your hand. He already got the primate card anyways, so that was just a wasted ash. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, if it's the first card your opponent's playing and he's going second, it's likely bait. They're not going to use their best card is usually 9 out of 10 times it's not their best card, right? So whenever I'm like my opponent's going second and I have these hand traps, right? And again, I rarely play hand traps, but if I do, like, you got to play them right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just upsetting. Because now this guy just wasted this. On top of this, this thing can also just normal summon, special summon a card anyways. That's probably the better spot to ash anyways, the second part of this. I would have ashed the second part of this, because then that's when you know you're really in danger. That's the part I would have ashed. Anyways, he is going to pop it. Oh, ew! Oh my gosh! He could have just saved his ash and popped it from the get-go. And then that would have stopped both effects. Oh my gosh, but now he's got to pop it now, and he literally wasted an Ash Blossom. So this is a learning moment for all of us. Because so I'm just letting you know that if he would have just did that from the get-go, he would have still had an Ash Blossom in his hand. Anyways, Drill Beam comes out. See, now he's going to show you that he had it anyways. That's going to get now stopped and destroyed here. Yeah, that I understand. You definitely do that because you really need your Babble. We really need to babble on here. Now, this guy comes out. Look, you're going to set the Primate anyways. Here comes Dingursu coming out. Again, wasting the stuff. You don't need to do that. You literally stopped this whole line. So even if you add this, there's nothing to stop. I would let him set the spell trap and then stop it. Like, it's and then just let him play a little bit, because whatever gets set here, maybe it's something you don't even want to pop, right? Just hold your horses. Like, look, do you really want to send this to the graveyard now? This has a deadly graveyard effect. I don't want to send this to the graveyard. Yeah, see, now he's forced to send this whack card to the graveyard. Anyways, now we're going to go into IP Masquerade. This guy is, like, literally just doing everything so early. He's seeing his shiny button come, and this is just, like, bad. So at least he gets to banish this card now here. See, so look, this is perfect here. See, but by waiting, if he would have just waited, he would have realized stuff. Anyways, Callus comes here. No, maybe you want to ban. No, it doesn't matter now. It's too late at this point. He's already been misplaying so badly. But anyways, yeah, this card's gonna get banished. I was gonna it's just because maybe he didn't even want to banish a card. Maybe he gets nothing out. Maybe like he whiffs, and you can just do a lot of damage. But Rise to Full Height is in the graveyard. But anyways, this guy's just wasting all of his interactions, man. Why are you banishing this card? Or stealing it, I mean. Like, it's not like you get a clip. Oh my god. Okay, but like, now you use Droll. Now you use Droll. Literally, then you could have used Droll right here. Like, oh, this guy's just did everything suboptimally. Oh, here comes Thunderbolt. Everything is gone besides this banish. Is probably the last effect that he has left. He's gonna banish that own card, but so both of them are gonna go there then. Come back. That's fine. You're gonna set your own punishment here. Set these two guys end phase. He's gonna get another Fallen to Virtuous, but remember they can only have faced up cards. This card comes here, goes here. It's gonna do a little bit of trickery here, which is nice. You do get to play at the turn it's set because he controls the monster over 25k, right? You get to use it to turn it set. Yeah, you get to use it to turn it set. Get your own Fallen the Virtuous out. Pretty nice. What I do like to see here, what you could have done, by the way, what you could have done. So you played this card here, and this card says you can add to your hand or set a branded trap from your deck. What I would have liked to have seen you do here is actually add it to your hand. And because it's the end phase, you immediately could use it to pop a card. So you had a free pop here that you could have used, and then you could have sent with this other card, because you already used this one, you sent a, you're not playing it. Oh, you would play a Dragon that Devours Dogma, you send a Dragon that Devours Dogma, and you could set another one of them. So you literally had a free pop here you left on the table. You left a free pop on the table. So mistakes on both sides, I think. I'm seeing some misplays on both sides. Because you could have, again, you could have popped a card here. Definitely could have, because he already used this effect too. You could have popped that SP Little Knight. You could have popped the Elon Gursu. There's a lot of things you could have popped. I definitely think popping that SP Little Knight would have been nice, because again, you would have added it to your hand with this card, and since it's still the end phase, it gets added to the hand. You immediately use it, pop it, send a Dragon that Devours Dogma to just set the other Fallen the Virtuous. So you had a free pop on the table that you left out. Just pointing it out there. So yeah, no, you're experimenting on the deck, but that's what I like about this, because there's a lot of lines and stuff that we could do. And it takes, like, again, the more time that you spend with these things, the more you'll realize, like, oh shoot, I could do that with this, and you'll realize just how powerful this Fallen the Virtuous card really can be, right? Because you're using it for like a card, right? I'll get it, pops nice and slow, but you could immediately do this stuff, right? Especially when you're playing the Fleur de Lis. Take advantage of that, right? That's the whole advantage of it. Anyways, let's see what he does here now. The Dragon doesn't set. Hold on. It adds it. It adds it to your hand. Adds it to your hand. You still get a free pop. You get to add one. This one's adds it or sets it. This one sets it. And he needs to play, what's the other one? This is branded and Dogmatica. You could play Tinklad. Hold on. You play this one. This one adds or special. No, that's Dogmatica Monster. Sorry, excuse me. So yeah, between those two cards though. Oh, he was drolled. I forgot about the droll. I forgot about the droll. I forgot about the droll. So he did it completely right. And I'm just talking out my butt. So everything I just said, if you guys ever seen the Men in Black, boom, you just got neuralized. Your mind was erased. Yeah, no, I'm actually wrong in this scenario. But that is just a good line to know. Anyways, but yeah, just you got neuralized by me. Forget about it. But I will tell you what didn't get neuralized. This guy tried to, and I did catch this. He tried to activate a card. He tried to banish Diomekius. Everybody does this whenever I watch these Paleozoic replays. The Paleozoic cards, ladies and gentlemen, this card is not affected, is unaffected by monster effects. Unaffected by monster effects. So just literally wasting SP Little Knight there. So I just think that's funny. I guess maybe you just want to banish other cards. I don't know. But let's see what else he does here. Anyways, I have to retell you what this match is. Again, this is a Paleozoic match versus Orcus. Because again, I just neuralized you. You guys all forgot everything. Yeah, 2 Chainz and Men in Black. I'm older than I appear. I am older than I appear. And that's because, again, I'm out here drinking Ovaltine and cinnamon. And it really keeps me young. You know what I'm saying? Again, no, whatchamacallit, no, sponsors for the stream. Anyways, oh, ew, he had Dark Magician Girl the whole time. Ew. Oh my gosh, he had it the whole time and he could have done this line. This guy is really making me upset here. I hope you send this guy to the Shadow Realm. Anyways, he's gonna go to the battle phase now, but he can't do anything because, yeah. Alright. Anyways, here's Dragon that Devours Dogma. Gonna get you the Dogmatica Punishment, which is nice. Gonna add that to your hand. You're gonna get all this stuff here, which is really good. Again, get some nice recursions, get all your level 2s out, then to roll back to the graveyard too. You could roll back a punishment if you want. But all of this is coming here. You get another Ether Barrel. I don't know if you're locked right now. I can't remember if you're locked or not. You might be locked from a previous thing, but let's see. He's going to banish a card, but you don't really care. You just need to set a card. You just want to set Howl anyways. Howl at the Moon. Now he's going to again, use a monster, and these cards are unaffected by monster effects, so literally he just popped his card for free. He just literally watched his card get popped. This guy's literally the definition of, like, stepping on a rape, Reminds me of those old cartoons where the guy's walking and then they step on the rake and it hits him in the head. Like, what are you doing, buddy? Anyway, so now he's gonna banish finally the one card he can banish. I think he finally learned his lesson. He wants to get this card off the field. I don't know if he's intending on maybe using this later. You're gonna steal this. That's kind of funny. To pop that. That's cute. He's gonna send that Dark Magician to the graveyard. I haven't seen any good Dark Magician stuff from him. Like, Timaeus would have been so good in this matchup here. Especially because you could pop stuff in the back, all this stuff. Yeah, I've been talking this whole stream how I think ham traps aren't that good. And it's not just for me. Well, let me just clarify on that. Hand traps are good in decks that are one-card combo decks. If your deck is a one-card combo deck, and it's got the extenders and all that, the reason why hand traps, when I say they're bad, it's they're bad alone. You need hand traps in a high quantity amount, right? You need to, in 2026, see a minimum of 2 hand traps in your hand for a chance of them to stop the turn. And what I mean by because there's different kinds of hand traps too. There's your lingering hand traps and your hand traps that go 1 for 1. I'm specifically talking about hand traps that go 1 for 1. Like your Dominus cards, your Imperms, your Veilers, your Ashes, your Bells, your Ogres. Those are the cards that you need to play in high quantities that you need to see 2 of for them to be good. Now, the cards that are continuous, your Retaliating Sea, your Drolls, your Maxis, Fuwaloses, those can kind of be played on their own, right? Those are in their separate category. Those you could play at low amounts. But the cards that you need to play high amounts are the ones that just trade 1 for 1. Again, those are your Dominus traps, your Imperms, your Veilers, your Ogres, your Ashes. Any of those 1 for 1 cards, you need to play those in high quantities. Because in 2026, every single deck, and I literally mean every single deck, I did an RB replay, and I talk about this all the time. I played against 4 hand traps and still went full combo going first, and that was with RB, which is a rogue deck type. You know what I'm saying? Imagine I was on something more meta like Cool Tune or something like that. But even I've done full combo with Enneacraft playing against 3 hand traps. I've done so many different combos, full combo by the way, and that's what the difference is. In 2026, those 1 for 1 hand traps are not going to be good anymore unless you play them at high quantities. And the only decks that can afford to play them at high quantities are, again, the 1-card combo decks. If you're playing a 2-card combo, you win till time limit too, which is crazy. If you're playing a 2-card combo deck, like a ritual deck that needs 2 cards, or you're playing like a synchro deck maybe that needs 2 cards, or you know what I'm saying, it's basically a 2-card combo deck, then you need to play more cards that have bigger effects. Things like Droplet, Metatronus, Super Poly, Evenly Matched. Things that are going to trade a lot of cards for a little bit of cards. Because again, you're going to fall behind in card advantage. The Ash Blossom's not going to help you catch up in card advantage. Trading 1 for 1, or in some cases, you just go -1 for free. It's not worth it anymore. Whenever an opponent Ash Blossoms me, I'm happy with it. I always play around it. I'm never like, oh man, he just stopped me, like I'm playing in 2000s, right? Like Branded Fusion's my only line now or something. That doesn't happen anymore. In 2026, you need more than 1 Ash Blossom. 1 Ash Blossom is not going to end a turn. And then people counted, like, wait, Jesse, I play Ash Blossom in order to stop Maxi and Fuwalos. I don't buy that. That's not good. That's still not that great, because now you're just playing a card to stop a card, right? It's like when people were playing, like, that's like me saying, like, I'm playing Token Collector. I play Token Collector to stop all of the Blue Eyes players and all of the players that are on Primate because they normal summon a monster. Like, no, ew, it's just countering this one thing. Remember, Maxi is at 1. They have a 12.5% chance to have Maxi. And Fuwalos isn't really that good of a card. They really shouldn't be on it unless they're a dedicated Go Second deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's just weird. Like, so to play Ash Blossom to stop that, and this isn't TCG, so we can't side deck it out, right? So like, if I was playing against maybe Draco Tail, it'd be a good side card, right? Because again, even expert players, pro players like Triff Gaming, for example, he follows the same philosophy as me. We're all about gas and board breakers, like Droplet, all that. That's what we're both on that philosophy. Now, what he thinks too is the same. He has Ash in his extra deck though, because he could do that, his side deck, I mean. Because when he goes against Draco Tail, he could like pull that up, and he uses his Ash as a board breaker just to stop the Draco Tail stuff, not as a hand trap to stop stuff. So it's very interesting in that regard, if you know your opponent's on something like Draco Tail where it could stop. And there is another exception to this hand trap rule that I talk about all the time. That's if your deck gets bonuses to that hand trap, then sure, you could play it. Like, for example, a Blue Eyes player can play cards like Effect Veiler in their deck because they can naturally search a level 1 tuner, light tuner. And so a Blue Eyes player can play Effect Veiler because it's how easily they are to be searched, right? And the same thing, a Psychic player can play a Ghost Ogre because they can get level 3 monsters. They can get level 3 Psychic monsters with their deck. So the Ghost Ogre can just be a bonus that they just get because they're naturally searching level 3 Psychics anyways. So in that thing, if they have full combo, then the Ghost Ogre is just an additional bonus layer on top of it. You know what I'm saying? So if their deck can play it as a bonus card, then sure. Like, if your deck is running Ash Blossom, but you're playing Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf, and you could, recycle it, or if you're on Draco Tail, right, and you can recycle those hand traps, great. That's a perfect deck to use hand traps in. So there is a lot of exceptions when I do say, like, hand traps are bad. I'm talking in a general sense. But if you have combos and synergies with hand traps, go right ahead. If you're on an Insect deck, Retaliating Sea all day, baby. That thing's gonna go off. Like, that thing's gonna go hard. Plus, you could play a Contact Sea and a Maxi. You know what I'm saying? So, it's so different. But yeah, no, I am getting lost in the sauce here. But yeah, so yeah, I just wanted to talk about that though, because yeah, that's definitely something that I see a lot going on. Anyways, but if you're on a generic deck then, and you don't have the room to play stuff, so like, just say like an Enneacraft deck, look, there's no room for anything. I can't play any hand traps in this one. I only play one, it's that one Maxi. But let's say you're on a deck like, remember, we deck doctored this one, right? I didn't even really like the Ash Blossom here. The only reason why I said to play it was because maybe you could play Sunlight Wolf and keep getting it. He was on Crossout Designator, but again, I really didn't like it. Let's take a look at another deck here. For example, here's a 60 card deck. There's not going to be any hand traps here, right? Because this is all gas. And if you're going to play any kind of board breakers, it's got to be ones that are unrespondable. Again, Droplet, Super Poly, unrespondable cards. Look at my RB deck lists I play here, right? This is gets me masters, gets me really high. As if I want to just get to master 1 there, I probably could have climbed to WCQ, top ladder, whatever, if I wanted to, but I did with Enneacraft here. I play Droll and Lockbird, Maxi, that's it. Because remember, only the cards, the best cards are the ones that do the continuously lingering effects. I don't care if they Fualos me or if they Maxi me. I don't care, because I have lines for those. But then if I'm going to play stuff, again, I'm playing these board breakers, these quick plays, stuff that they can't stop. And the rest is just all gas. All gas. All right? Let's see. Here's a deck that was no UR that someone made here. This is a nice cheap deck. Again, a lot of gas here. The only hand traps that we're gonna see is Droll and Maxi, and oh look, Retaliating Sea, right? So those are the good ones. Again, you won't see any. You'll hardly see any. Look, here's a 2-card combo deck. A 2-card combo deck. I'm not playing these singular hand traps. No, I'm gonna be playing Super Poly and Droplet. Again, 2-card combo decks. You don't have the luxury to play hand traps because you're gonna need to see more than one. Look at this Ninja deck right here. This is, again, a 2-card combo deck. You're not going to see any hand traps here for me. You're going to see just the Maxi, that's it. And you're going to see droplets, right? You're not going to see any kind of nonsense from me. My Testina decks, right? Look, you're going to see, this is what I used to break boards with. My Winged Dragon of Ra. These are stuff like this. Nice here, right? And you're just going to see droplets. Literally every single deck, if I'm going to break a board, I like playing cards that go first and go second. I'm not going to be using, how do you play go second with novels, no hand traps? It's all gas, all gas. So let me see, where is it? Voiceless voice, cooking Mitsurugi. This is all gas, right? This is right here. How do you play go second with novellis, no hand traps, right? So, Habakiri, this whole Mitsurugi line is great going second, right? So all of this is free. And this list, it would be like something like Trift Gaming approved. Because again, it's all gas, right? And it's you can't stop it, right? So I'm running these 2 normal summons. Pretty much that's it. Maybe she could be a normal summon. So I've got 3 normal summons. You've got gas and preparation of rites. You've got gas with pre-prep of rights. This card draws you 2. This card draws you 2. This card draws you 2. So look, this is a +1. This is a +1. This is a +1. This can be a +1 because it gets a ritual monster plus a ritual spell. So look at all these +1 cards I'm going. This card can't be is like unaffected when it comes out and it searches. This card, we've got board breakers, or if I tribute it, we're using any single card, right? All these cards love to be tributed. If you tribute any of these cards, you're going +1. Literally, they cannot stop me. They can have 5 negates out on the field, and I could just have 5 cards, and it doesn't matter. I'm going +1 using all of these cards. It's crazy. And then, or at the very least, a card searches a card, which searches a card. You know what I'm saying? Like I run those kind of train lines there. All of this, like this deck right here, I've got numerous videos on here. This deck is an insane deck. I could play this deck going second, no problem. It'll probably do a little bit better going first, because, you know, I'm not playing against the board, but when I have to play against a board, then I don't mind playing this deck at all. Oh, don't forget, Fiendsmith. What does Fiendsmith have? Great board breaking properties. You could start off a whole Fiendsmith line, right? Any 2 monsters, if you get drolled, you have Fiendsmith. So look, the counter to Droll and Lockbird, okay, we just go into a Fiendsmith line and get something there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you've got something there. And by the way, Fiendsmith, of course, can always go into, whatchamacallit, I can go into a Towers with it. You can go into whatever, but Fiendsmith also has this guy right here, which is a board breaker there. So Fiendsmith board breaks, Mitsurugi board breaks, not to mention all of these cards are board breakers in and of themselves if your opponent targets any... But tell my mother I love her. I'm dying. All of these cards literally get to just go into anything you want. So... they all go into like board breaks or they all do that. So every card, and don't forget, there is a circle of life going on, right? Because look, this card can search a level 1 ritual monster, which means I could search this guy with it, or I could search this guy with it if I already have my Novell stuff. So if I have Novell, now I can go with this guy. I can go into Mirakumo. I can go into this stuff. But yeah, you're saying all this under Droll is amazing. Remember, I have a Droll and Lockbird line, Fiendsmith. At any point I get drolled, I'll just go into Fiendsmith then, and Fiendsmith is fine. And don't forget, you can search from the graveyard too. These cards right here, well, or is it? Some of them add stuff from the graveyard instead. Like, you don't have to add them from the hand. Oh, anyways, Readying of Rights too. That's like a +1 because look, it gets you a monster plus another monster. Plus this card will draw you a card if my rituals do any battle damage to the opponent. So this card is like a +3 here. Sometimes it could be a delayed +3, but it's like at least the very minimum it pays for itself. All of my cards pay for themselves, right? And that's the whole crux of it, is your cards pay for themselves, right? Like this card goes into a whole Fiendsmith line. So this is worth like 3 pieces of interaction alone. This could be an interaction. This is worth like interaction. Like all of these pieces are contesting interactions. And so with all of this gas, you play going second just fine. The only times maybe you'll run into trouble is, look, you're not running too many of these, but if you have a weird hand where maybe you have 2 of these, now they're not really doing anything in your deck. But remember, that's so rare to get your like 2 1-ofs here, that you might be in trouble. Something like that. But other than that, you love seeing any of all of these cards in a great thing. But all right, your Dogmatic Paleozoic. Lawless is still connected, by the way. I thought for sure you were gonna get like attacked by the tsunami or whatever's hitting you up here, Lawless. But yeah, so I went on a tangent. You guys know I get lost in the sauce sometimes. You guys send me spiraling down stuff, and you guys know how to spiral me by saying stuff like that. If you guys are like, hey man, I'm thinking of running 3 Nibiru's in my deck. Like, you could just send me spiraling. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys know how to make me yap and get lost. When you guys ask a question that's really that just get like is a good philosophical debate, right? Or like just not really philosophical, but when we talk about decks and how to better our decks, how to make our decks better and stuff like that. You guys could definitely send me on another a tangent, a tirade. Anyways, let's take a look at the deck here that we got. So we've got the Dogmatica deck here with the Okiku. I don't know how to say this. Okiku's Dish Count. I think this is so good. You're fighting for your life against Leviathan. Watch, that's funny. So, anyways, we're gonna look at this. We've got this. We've got this. All right. So Reasoning, we know is a good card. Grass is Greener, great card. Nadir Servant, great card. See, all of these cards, and this is another thing too. These cards go 2 for 1. I don't know how you got out of the Shadow Realm, Noble, from your super chats. I thought you got locked out of it. Put me on the list, clapped, okay? Tunes with the new deck, sure. Definitely will. But another one of my favorite cards is Nadir Servant. This is a great card. Run it at 3. Why are we running it at 2? You can go positive with this card so much. Because this card searches Fleur de Lis. But I guess that's all you got, huh? You just got 1 Fleur de Lis. But, I mean, normally you could search more stuff. You could search a Maximus with it. You could search a lot with this. But yeah, okay, Fleur de Lis, even if it goes to the graveyard with Reasoning, this is a card where, look, it plays around draw because you can add a monster from the graveyard, deck or graveyard you add a monster from. So, see, it's things like that where you can play it around. Something like Fleur de Lis then will set a trap. You know what I'm saying? It could be used against the opponent. Real good stuff on the turn. Chikaboo, yeah, you are on the list. You are on the list, Chikaboo. But yeah, because so yeah, members have, if they have something next to their name, it's because they're members. I added that now. I did something fun. So if you've got like a Timaeus or a hamburger, an Angry Burger, or like a sphere mode next to your name, they're all different like levels of how long you've been a member. So it's just a fun thing I did to give back to the members of the community. What's cool about this deck though? Again, you're running the Fallen, the Virtuous package, really good stuff. You could just go positive off of so much, and you do have Ecclesia here. Ecclesia can just send this right back, and you've got a nice 3-card loop here, which is perfect. I really like this 3-card loop. So that's nice there. That's, again, maybe I want to see more Nadir Servant doing stuff, because again, you could send Kit Kalos with Nadir. No, you can't. Kit Kalos is 2300 attack. This is 2500 attack. Oh, you can't send Kit Kalos with Nadir. You have to send it with Dogmatic Punishment. So maybe we want to run, maybe if you just run an Ecclesia, right? If you just run a simple Ecclesia here, she's only 1500 attack. At any point now, you could just Nadir Servant for Kit Kalos and you mill 5. That's powerful. That turns this, literally, look. So tell me this, riddle me this, Batman. You're willing to play Needlebug Nest, a slow trap, at 3 because it sends this top 5 cards of your deck to the graveyard. Now, you could play Nadir Servant at 3 if you play Ecclesia at 1, because look, with Nadir Servant, you just send Kit Kalos to the grave, add Ecclesia. Now, this guy's sending 5 cards to the graveyard, so it's basically like Needlebug Nest. And on top of that, you could normal summon her, and then she gets to set your Dogmatic Punishment. And so now you get another interaction, which Dogmatic Punishment now can send Albion, which can then set your Fallen the Virtuous, and you get set up that way too. Or, right, like, so, you don't have to just play Fleur de Lis there. You still could get Fleur de Lis if like your opponent's playing like these bigger Xyz monsters with over the 2500 attack. But I do think then an Ecclesia line is just perfect, because if you just grab Ecclesia, the Dogmatica Ecclesia, because look, you just get a Dogmatica monster, then you're just in the clear. There's also another Dogmatica card that just came out too, but I don't know if it's worth playing. It's where is it? Dogmatica. Yeah, that's the best anime. I like this one. Well, Maximus is disgusting too. If you don't want to play Ecclesia, oh my gosh, you could just play Maximus, right? Like, if you don't want to play Ecclesia, Maximus is disgusting. I love Maximus so much. Honestly, I love Maximus more than Ecclesia, but because you're already playing Punishment and you might need a normal summon, you could use it. But Maximus could just come out, right? So you could just Nadir Servant, 4 Kit Kalos, mill 5, Maximus comes out, banishes the Kit Kalos. Now you get to banish 2 more cards, like a Dragon that Devours Dogma and an Ecclesia, and you get to just do so much with that. Then you banish this guy. Now he could set this, or what's really cool is because he could just or you added the Tri Brigade. Sorry, you send this. Oh, you just have so many options, and you can just do so much with this, and you could even add more cards that say, you know, like I want to do stuff to you, you know, like Ignister Pegasus, right? Ignister Pegasus is a great graveyard card. Malong is really good. Send stuff back. Aggregator again, or you could just play more Dogmatica stuff, like the Titanclad, special summon a card, play Lulu Lilith, right? If you want, you could play Lulu Lilith. What does Lulu Lilith do? In the end phase, special summon a light spellcaster from your deck whose attack equals its own defense. Well, this guy's attack equals its own defense. It's a spellcaster. But you can't set the traps. That's normally you just set Ecclesia there, and Ecclesia sets Dogmatica Punishment or something like that, or adds the Dogmatica, you add Fleur de Lis. The other Fleur de Lis, not this Fleur de Lis. But there's also, then, if you wanted to do that route, because where's the new Dogmatica card? Lawbringer is also a spellcaster with 2000. If this guy is, if a monster special summon, oh no, this guy's got to be special summon from the hand to get each player to send another extra deck. But if this card's sent to the graveyard, now you can target a Dogmatica card in your graveyard, add it to your hand. So you can just keep adding these cards back to your hand. It's just weird how you want to play, but maybe you could just play just a simple Maximus and this, just to get stuff going. But Maximus really is the best one. This one's more of a side piece if you're playing a lot of Dogmatica stuff, and a really rich Dogmatica engine. Plus, there's the new Quagmatica or Quag Dogmatica card here that just came out too. That just lets you target a monster in your graveyard or banishment. Now you can just send any monster from your extra deck to, or Dogmatica monster from your deck, and then you get to just special summon that target. So literally, you could just get a free monster reborn. Which again, I don't know if you ever really would want a monster reborn these guys, but you definitely could bring out some of these guys too from your extra deck, which is pretty interesting. So there's just a lot of options there with that. But anyways, what am I blind? What's going on? Lawless doesn't like Lawbreaker or something? I don't know. Next rule to Deck Doctor: don't use alt arts. You're gonna lose the mind. Tell him. Oh, Ecclesia's already in the deck. Oh, look at. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I'm gonna be honest. I completely didn't even see it. Right? Because even when I added this Ecclesia, oh, it was just dark. She was just hiding in the shadows like Krunk in Emperor's New Groove, where he's like, doo-doo. All right, so we're gonna just be neuralized because I did go off on a tangent there. So you do have Ecclesia anyways. So yeah, that whole tangent was just for people who wanted to learn. So we're gonna do that. So all right, fun stuff. Anyways, so we've got this, great. We know the primate stuff is great. We've talked about that extensively. The elemental burst to just get rid of every card your opponent owns in conjunction with rollback, really good. We talked about how we like Needlebug Nest. It's so good, especially when you use it with Trapaholic and Trap Trick. Real Trap Trick. Paleozoic Olenoids at 2, 1 Candadia, 2 Diomechiuses. This is the best one. Sends any trap from the deck to the graveyard. This gets you banished stuff back. Rise to full height. Perfect. 1 D-Barrier. 2 Lost Winds. 3 Trap Tricks. 2 Punishments. 3 Karmas. 3 Rollbacks. 1 Goat Laughs is good. A Primate Howl. The 3 Trapaholics, the Spiritual Swords, and finally to talk about the discount. I really like the discount. Keep run it at 2, but if it keeps doing good, maybe put it at 3. This card, I'm highly interested in this card. I'm highly interested, and I want to see more from it. So get me more replays and tell me how it does. Anyway, so we'll just do it. But your deck's looking like it's in mint condition, so it's perfect. All right. These mind crushes. Yeah, I know. You guys got neuralized twice today. I think the limit, you guys can get neuralized is 3 times. Anyways, let's take a look at Throbbing, and then we'll go for, into, because Throbbing's been, like, patiently waiting, and then we'll go into Noble. Throbbing's been just sitting there like a hero the whole time. It's like Game of Thrones. Every time that guy comes back to life, he loses a little piece of himself. So that's like me. Every time I neuralize you guys, I also neuralize myself a little bit. Let me just, I think I just have Throbbing on my list here. Alright, so, oh, by the way, Throbbing, I did want to talk to you about, so your deck plays like a great Towers theme, right? Which I love. There have been 3 new cards that came out, all traps, that go really well with the way you play your deck, right? That new Mirror Force card that came out, really good. There's another, like, it's like a turn 3 trap, too, that came out recently. All of those traps go really well for these, like, tower-like decks, which is really cool. And then there's another one that's like I think it's like an Archfiend card that's like a full art Archfiend card, too. Something like that. All of those are really good, especially for your stuff. So I'm going to read your super chats again to see his thing. So you're thinking of running a Metal Claw. So the Performa Pal Odd Eyes Metal Claw. Yeah, it fits your Towers theme and can't be used as a fusion. You tried the Supreme Gates to Poly, but it's clunky to get the pieces. So this replay right here is your first one. It's got the current deck list. He says the second one's the showcase that I should watch. Oh, so I almost watched this first one. This is just the deck list. He wants to showcase this one. All right. Good thing I read that. Otherwise, I'd have to mind wipe you guys a third one, like Chris Angel, Mind Freak. Yeah, that new Mirror Force card. I'm glad you already read it. Because that new Mirror Force card is exactly what I'm talking about. Like that Mirror Force card plus the other card that came out that's a counter trap literally puts going second back on the menu. Literally going second is back on the menu with that. Just that one card alone. Plus the other card. I think both of those cards in conjunction really put go second on the menu. Anyways, you're going to put a couple of Magicians in your Pendulum Zone, and you're going to Pendulum summon out a bunch of Magicians plus the Supreme Gate, Infinity. And where are we going with this? We're going to go right into Electromite, which uses 2 of the Pendulum monsters, which is going to pop a card and get you a Pendulum card face up. You will be able to pop a card. This guy's going to get you a card. Now you can pop a card in your Pendulum Zone and then add a card to draw it. Get your Astrograph Sorcerer. He's going to draw you a card. Astrograph Sorcerer is going to special summon himself while speeding. Anyways, here comes the 1 Ash Blossom. And this is what I'm talking about. If this guy doesn't have any other hand traps, look at how useless this Ash Blossom is going to be. Look at how useless this card is. Like, this is, like, he still can go into, like, 50 more cards. He could do a million things, and he didn't even normal summon yet, ladies and gentlemen. What is he Ash Blossoming just to stop him from drawing a card or for this guy special summoning himself? He can get this guy out, no problem. I bet you he gets Astrograph Sorcerer out anyways, just by going into, like, the Link 3 or something. Anyways, we're going to go into something here. Gonna go into IP. Now we're gonna go into the Link 3 here. Oh, Link 4. Mech Knight Crusadia. That's gonna come out. This guy's gonna come out here. He's going to just pop himself again, put this big guy. Look, he comes out anyways. See? So, what did Ash Blossom really do? Like, what did Ash Blossom do? Nothing. Yeah, the new trap is the staple Imperial. There's like 3 new traps that comes out. Anyways, Dark Magician comes out. My boy Timaeus showing himself here. Now Nemesis Corridor coming out here. Gonna get the banished card out. Gonna get here. We're gonna get a Thunder Dragon Colossus. That's Droll and Lockbird on legs. We're gonna end turn here to get the maximum effect of Timaeus. We've got 1 unaffected monster. 2 second monster. Really hard to beat. And here comes the 3rd Timaeus right here. Another unaffected monster. He's gonna hit you at max C. He definitely top decked that. Because he would have threw that out real quick last turn. But anyways, you can see how the Ash Blossom stopped nothing. So a lone Ash Blossom does nothing, ladies and gentlemen. So he literally just went -1 for free. If that Ash Blossom now, imagine he adopted my philosophy and that Ash Blossom instead was a Forbidden Droplet, this guy would have been looking good here because now he could have hit Thunder Dragon Colossus with Forbidden Droplet. He could have hit Mech Knight Crusadia with a Forbidden Droplet because it can't be targeted, but Forbidden Droplet doesn't target. So he would have been able to take care of 2 of these cards right here, which is really important. But instead, he went with an Ash Blossom, which did absolutely nothing. Ash, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Anyways, now he's going to attack you here. This guy lost his bonus effect here. He's going to shuffle through your deck, get rid of the Max C for some reason. But anyways, this card's going to still lose. It still loses, even though he got negated. That's actually really funny to me that he just took damage there for absolutely nothing. Anyways, now Riseheart's going to come out. This guy's, I don't know what he's doing at this point, but now at least he can go into the Kashtira card, but he would have loved to probably go into Kashtira and then go into Arise Heart, if anything, right? Because then he would have had a free Arise Heart right here. But because he just sacrificed the card, and here's what's cool. Look, Dragoon wouldn't be able to do this. Dragoon can't pop stuff in the back row freely, but this card can, so now you just got a free preparations out the way. That's why I love Timaeus. And he just sits there too, because look, imagine he was playing properly. Imagine he was playing properly and had a droplet, and the 3 droplets would have went on Dragoon, Thunder Colossus, and Mech Knight. We would have maybe been in trouble. But Timaeus is unaffected by that, and Timaeus is an absolute G. So Timaeus literally buys you another turn, and this deck is all about using that recursion. Now here comes, look, 2 more cards for free. We're going to go to the battle phase. Just everything now is going to get taken out. Like, what's this? You're going to have to, well, this card's at least going to live for a little bit because it's going to hold up. But whoa, hold up. Where are we going in here? These 3 cards now going to go into something here. We're going to go into Blackluster Soldier, and now he can actually come do something. Actually, he would have been nice to go into a nice little battle phase. Maybe if you went into him first, that would have been cool too. Because he gets a bonus card when he destroys a card. You can make it get a second attack, or you could banish a card, which would have been nice for you probably to maybe banish that, but then you're probably banishing maybe something you don't want to banish. Anyway, he's going to get another Kashtira monster. Look, he's got no Kashtira monsters. His best Kashtira card you can get is this, but he probably wants to go into a Rise Heart with it immediately. That's why he's doing that. So he's going to go into a Rise Heart right now immediately, because he probably thinks that this guy can save him from your wrath, because he can't add anything. He's got to use the Called by the Grave for whatever reason. He's going to use it on this. He's like desperate for you to like get more cards added to a Rise Heart. That's why he's doing this. And what he could do now too is in the battle phase, he could sacrifice the Fualos to finally get 3 up here, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to do a big sacrifice here. So now he gets 3, and now he can use this. But now here's the thing right here. You have to target a card on the field to banish it face down. This card says it cannot be targeted, so literally he's got to banish something else. But since you made this card with the level 7 or higher monster, you made it with Timaeus, this card can't be destroyed or targeted either. So these cards can't be targeted, so he's got to do it to this. But he's probably really going to like that, because he couldn't add cards for so long. So finally, he gets rid of one of these cards. And I bet he's jumping for joy, but he had to lose half his life points to do it. So at this point, I don't know if it's even worth it. And he put this guy in attack mode. If he knows he can't attack, he should just be putting this guy in defense mode, because he lost half his life points to do that. So now Box Cat is about to be a box cutter, because now you're going to cut into this guy Anyways, he is going to get another Cashier card here, which is kind of cool. Okay, going to go right into the battle phase. That card's going to negate you for a little bit, so you can't get to your bonus effect there, unfortunately. You will chain link too, but you don't get the bonus effect now. You kind of turned it off. Oh, wait, no! Whoa! Hold on. Does that bonus effect only last until that card's on the field? If your battle's a monster that is negated till the end of the turn. Oh, but I guess that maybe that only lasts until on the field. I don't know. He's not affected by it, though. I don't know. He wasn't affected by it. You get another free attack. Anyways, he's going to now target that card, I guess, banish it, because there's nothing else he could do there, because these guys are basically towers. They're like pseudo-towers in a way. They can't be targeted. They can't be destroyed. All right, Rise Heart, what are you doing now? He's going to suck up this card. Now he's going to get a boosted attack. Look, that's what I'm talking about. If he was in defense mode, you wouldn't have lost so many life points here. But he gets to take all these life points out for free. Star Pendulum Grasp comes out. This guy's going to come out. This Magician just keeps coming back and forth here. This is a really interesting deck, and I love it. I really love this deck. The recursion it has and the amount of, like, towers that it creates, it has to be frustrating for the opponent to deal with. Because you're, like, normally when you play against the towers, you're like, okay, great, I got rid of one tower. Like, but you use a lot of resources to get it. Chain Ying is another great card that's kind of like a towers, because if this card would be destroyed by battle or card effect, or by card effect, you just need to banish a card from your graveyard instead. And this card's going to get a lot of attack for each banished monsters, and they lose attack. So this guy gets a huge boost. So it's like he's not going to get destroyed by battle. It's kind of like he's got battle protection. And then look how low attacks these guys are going to get now, too. Normally this has 24k attack, or 2,400, whatever. 2.4k. Now look how pathetic it looks. And look, all these cards are just getting higher and higher. He actually likes that he's banishing, and now he's gonna banish another card. Like, this is just playing into Chang Ying, just getting all of these cards banished. Maybe you shouldn't have banished that. This guy's, maybe I would be careful about banishing him, because this guy can just get summoned, I think, by well, non-Cashier XCs. I think he can get special summoned with preparation. Special summon a Cashier monster that's banished. So he could just get Rise Heart back from that. But is the trap banished? I guess there's no real way. It's hard to get preparations back from the graveyard. But anyways, it doesn't matter at this point. I'm just yapping. Yeah, and oh, he takes control of you. Ooh, that's cool. So here he goes. He's doing a big brain play with Big Eye. But all he can go into is Typhon here. Typhon will be able to, non-targeting, bounce a monster back. Which one will he bounce? Probably the Crusadia. I think that's given him the most trouble so far. Yeah, finally gets away. Oh, he finally found maybe a way to get out of this lock with the defense monster, but I think it's too little too late. Now here comes the Pendulum monsters. Here, gonna get more stuff. Now here you go. You get to now just Pendulum summon your whole hand to the field. Just throw it out like vomit. Blah, blah, blah. Anyways, this guy's going to get the Poison Magician. Now you get to go into, I don't know what you're going into, honestly. This Bells of the Diabolic Dragons. Whenever I see this guy, I forget what he does. But yeah, he's just chilling. Now, what else are you going into at this point? Like, oh, Chaos Angel. And is that a perfect Chaos Angel? I'm 99% sure it always is perfect. Yeah, it is perfect. Light and dark. You made it with love. He's going to give up. He just realizes that you've just got so much, like, deadly cards that he can't deal with it. He has to just surrender, and I think that's really funny. And this deck is so good. Now, let's take a look at this deck. Right? Now, here's what's cool about this deck. I'm going to tell you right now, right? I don't know Pendulum, so I'm just going to leave this deck as it is. No, I'm just kidding, because someone in the chat mentioned that. I wanted to just quote that word for word to just troll him. No, I mean, he's teaching me something here. Every time I see this deck played, I learn a little bit more and more about Pendulums. And this is a really good deck. I mean, it's just put together. The whole goal, again, is to put together all of these, like, towers-like monsters here. And I love towers, right? You need a towers for Albaz. So, okay, if we're going to just talk towers, right? So we've got Dragon that Devours Dogma, right? That's another towers that you can like figure out to get something in play. Like you said, Perform a Pal. Perform a Pal, right here. Odd Eyes Metal Claw is the towers. Can't be used as fusion material, but if this card is fusion summoned with polymerization, it's unaffected by other card effects. So that's kind of hard to do that because now you have to play polymerization, right? And if you're going to go into a polymerization play, right, I can actually help you with the polymerization plays as soon as I spell it right. Because poly plays, there's actually another kind of card. So Trump Witch is kind of like a fun card here too. She lets you fusion summon. You contribute this card, add a poly from wherever you get. So Trump Witch is something interesting there that could search you a poly. But usually I like to play, if I'm playing polymerization packages, I like to play it with Guardian Chimera and Trojan. Or not Trojan, it's Magnum. I always think Trojan Magnum, the reliever, or something like that. Magnum. He's Magnum the reliever. That's his name. I usually like playing this guy, and of course Guardian Chimera is always good, because that means if you even just normal summon a pendulum, and you have all these pendulums, you could just poly, and it's so good because now you get to just rewrite your hand with Guardian Chimera, and he as well becomes kind of like a towers, because look, if you made this while polymerization is in your graveyard, your opponent can't target this card with card effects, so he can't be targeted. He's got 3,300, so he's kind of hard to beat, and he's got that real good like deadly effect. So but I usually like to play poly packages. There's a lot of cards that can get and search poly, right? You've got your Amazon Warrior, right? Right, she just gets, if you control no monsters, you special summon this card, and if it's special summoned, you can set a polymerization directly from your deck. So that's always cool there, but then you are locked into only attacking with warriors. So there is that. There is the Karibo guy that gets you, the new Karibo guy, this thing. When a fiend monster or fusion monster is targeted for attack or an effect is resolved, activated that targets them, you get to discard this card. It can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Okay, we don't care about that. But if this card is sent from the hand to the graveyard by a card effect, which his own effect is a card effect, you get to add polymerization from your deck or graveyard to your hand, which is good. So if you use poly with this guy, he gets you another poly, which is cool. Or he can just get you the poly that you used right back. So that's cool there. You've got the hero guy, Elemental Hero. Let me just look at where he is. It's the Neos. It's Elemental Hero Neos right here. Spirit of Neos though. This guy right here, if he's special summoned, you get to just add from your deck a polymerization. If you want to just do the Swamp Man, of course, he lets you just discard this card to the graveyard, add a polymerization from your deck to your hand. And what's cool about him is he could be anything you want him to be. He can be any name you want him to be. So, he doesn't, if this specifically named something, you can actually use him too as a thing. But he can actually, his name can actually become Fallen of Albaz then, which is funny. So he could be Fallen of Albaz, and you can actually use, now that he's Fallen of Albaz, you could also use him as like a super poly target or something funny like that. So that's something funny there that you could use. Or then you could do Necrofusion, right? You could Necrofusion him. You end up just banishing that guy instead, and you could use him to make the Dragon that Devours Dogma, because now his name could be Fallen of Albaz. You just need a light or dark monster in your graveyard. It's a shame that all these are pendulums, so they're going to go to your extra zone, but all of your special monsters are going to go to your graveyard, so you've got a lot of plethora of ways to get light and darks in the graveyard, and then just any effect monster you want that's in there too. And that's a thing. And then, yeah, no, my favorite one is the Frightful Patchwork. Patchwork is one of my favorite ones. Kind of saved the best for last. I love playing Patchwork in this with Edge Imp Chain. Usually I play like 2 or 3 Edge Imp Chains. And again, it goes really good because you send Edge Imp Chain to the graveyard with Poly. He gets you Patchwork. Patchwork gets you another Poly back. You go into Guardian Chimera, or you start going into Guardian Chimera, then you can go into a Magnum the Reliever after. Magnum Reliever, of course, lets you take a fusion or polymerization, shuffle it back in to draw a card, or, again, you could banish any polymerization or fusion spell, target a card on the field, destroy it. So that's pretty good. You can also get this guy out on the field at any time with a fusion deployment, which, by the way, counts as a fusion card, but that will lock you into... fusion deployment will lock you only into fusion, so you can't really use that. And you're like, oh, how can I get Edgem Chain, though, with fusion deployment? Because there's a sheep card, Edgem Sheep right here, or Fright for Sheep, that mentions Edgem Chain, and because Edgem Chain is now mentioned, you could send the fusion deployment to special summon Edgem Chain, and then Edgem Chain, all he just needs to go to the graveyard, and you get to get the Frightfur card, and the Frightfur card adds the other Edgem Chain plus a poly back, and you're off to the races with the poly package. And again, because Edgem Chain, if you're running this sheep guy, if you're playing Swamp Dragon or whatever his name, Mud Swamp Man, his name can also be Edgem Chain. So there's a lot of fun stuff you could do with that. But yeah, so there is a world where you could probably find a way to squeeze in a poly package somewhere in here. But again, I'm going to have to defer that to you because you've got, it looks like a tight pendulum package here, right? You're running Performer Pal Monkey Board. You know what I'm wondering though? Where's Plush Fire, right? I have no idea if this card's good for you or not. With this card, right? All of your magicians, every single one of your magicians pop cards, I feel like every time, if you have a magician or Performer Pal card, and this is a Performer, oh, this is a Perform Mage card, sorry. You get to destroy this card and place a pen. Well, anyways, because this card was banned for the longest time, it's a Performa card. And let's just look what he does. I don't know if this card will help you or not. If a face-up Perform Mage monster you control is destroyed, you can special summon this card from the Pendulum Zone. You don't really use that one. If this card on the field is destroyed, this is what you normally do because you destroyed it in the Pendulum, you can special summon a Perform Mage monster from your hand or deck. So, do you play any Perform Mages? No, you're just playing mostly Magicians. This is a Perform a Pal, not a Perform Mage. So maybe it's not good. Maybe it's only good if you're playing the Mages. Yeah, okay, never mind. Alright. It looks like I will neuralize you guys for the third time because I guess the only good Mage, really, that you'd be playing would be these weird guys. And I still don't know how to make these guys work. These guys are all weird. I remember I looked at them. Oh, speaking of which, I think this one adds a polymerization. Yes, it does. If this card is Pendulum summoned, you can add a polymerization from your deck to your hand. Uh-oh. Is there some kind of now new way to polymerize and get this stuff going? I don't know. But this guy does add a polymerization too. And could that be a coincidence that I just stumbled upon this and it jogged my memory? I think not. There has to be a reason why this guy popped up in our feed. And it's definitely, it's looking, I don't know if there's a guy or girl, but he's got some thick legs here. So he's got thick polymerization skills. But even the wand, you could see it polymerizing in the background, which is kind of cool. A little subtle nod that you want to polymerize, and this card's going to get you polymerization. That's kind of cool there. So yeah, so maybe a Plush Fire package can get you some kind of polymerization package or something like that. Because the Plush Fire, again, what's he gonna do? If he's destroyed, you special summon a Perform Mage monster from your deck, and but he needs to be Pendulum summoned. If you control it, you can special summon this card. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's a whole list that you can do down when you're free time, when you gotta go to the toilet, you know what I'm saying, and at work or whatever, and you got nothing else to do. Just take a nice scroll at all the Performa Mages, because I know this card was banned and for the longest time, and he's set free and nobody's using them. So there must be a reason though for that. Anyways, solid deck. I think it's really good. What other towers can I just talk about? Since we're talking about towers, we definitely can talk about Pearly. But the only reason why this card is coming out is if you have 2 level 7 monsters. But you're going to need to get his unaffected status. You got to get 5 or more, and that's not going to happen. You don't even run that many level 7s anyways, so don't worry about that. So that guy's never gonna really come out. Woo! Feel like Ric Flair there, son. Woo! Yeah. So there's other probably towers we can explore, right? Just look at unaffected. Let's just put that word out there. Unaffected. Oh, these guys are pseudo towers. Interesting. Yeah, Rex is a nice tower. You got to play a full Fiendsmith package for that. Underworld Goddess is kind of like a towers, but she has to be specifically targeted, kind of like the opposite. It's kind of weird. But if you make her with IP and WP Fancy Ball, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, a lot of these fusion monsters, you have to play normals for this guy. Some of these aren't doing anything crazy. Some normals. Some weak guys. I mean, this is 2 level 1s. He pretty much satisfies. He can't be destroyed 1 turn, but that's Timaeus' job. Yeah, I think you're good. I like what you're doing. I think you found a great balance. And then you're just slowly making the deck better every time, and you're getting more comfortable using it. Like, this is a really good deck. So yeah, I always love talking about it. I love looking at it. I think we can't get enough of this. Like, it's a unique deck. It is a novel deck, and it is a competitive deck that is a novel deck, which I like. Look at all these like towers he's able to get to, and right, like your opponent can only deal with so many towers. Once you hit that maximum threshold, it's like your opponent doesn't know how to get right. Like if he uses everything in his power to get rid of like the Sword Soul, and then gets hit with and the Colossus and the Mech Knight, and then he gets hit with a Psychic and Punisher, like they just GG out. Like it's crazy. So it's a real fun deck. It's got its own win condition, which I think is good. The deck looks fragile, but I can assure you it's got so much gas. This deck's got a lot of gas. I'm certain that it performs really well. It performs well. That overframe support, I do want to talk about that, right? There is 3 kind of trap cards it's a good segue real quick. I do want to talk about the 3 cards that came out, because it's really crazy. So let's just look at the 3 traps real quick that came out. All right. Okay, so look at this. This is the new card that came out here. Look at this. If your opponent controls, so imagine you're going second with this card in your hand, or even going first, you could set it and use it. But I just want to imagine you just went against a combo slot player, and they just like have like 5 cards, and all they have are negates, right? They just did like Junk Speeder, and they got 5 negates out. Look at this Mind Mirror Force. You just set this card. Look at this. If your opponent controls 5 or more face-up cards, which they will, they'll probably have like a couple of, maybe a field spell out, a continuous spell, and then they get like 5 or 6 face-up monsters. This card's activation and effect cannot be negated. Also, it can be activated the turn it was set. Now, if your opponent does any one of the following 3 things, you get to activate it. You get to, not only that, you get to negate the effects of all the face-up cards your opponent controls as possible, and then destroy them. So that's even face-up spells, face-up field spells, continuous traps that are face-up, continuous spells that are face-up. You negate those effects and destroy them. Crazy. Your monsters cannot attack directly until the end of the next turn after this card resolves. That's a great protection, because you're just going to board wipe your opponent, and you're going to win anyways, right? But that's fine. When your opponent monster with the highest attack declares an attack. All right, that one you don't have to worry about. Because look at this. When your opponent activates a monster effect that would destroy a card on the field, or when your opponent activates a monster effect in the hand or field during your turn. So this what makes it a good turn 2 board breaker, because your turn, you just set it, of course they're going to activate a monster effect on the field, especially if they got 5 or more cards, right? Like, what are they doing? So once they activate that monster's effect on the field, or if they do like a negate and destroy kind of thing on their own turn, like this activates too, and it's going to negate everything and destroy them. And my favorite part is this card's activation and effect cannot be negated if your opponent controls 5 or more face-up cards. So it's such an equalizer where before you had Nibiru where you're counting summons. Now here, right, this is why I love mid-range grind game decks anyways, because the only mid-range grind game usually set up about 4 cards anyways, and a lot of face-down stuff and whatever, and their interaction comes from the graveyard, the hand, you know what I'm saying? While the combo slop stuff, everything's on the field. So this is just gonna stop combo slop, which I love. Love that. This is a really good board breaker. It's an insane going second card. It does what Nibiru wishes it could do. It does what Fuwalos wishes it could do. It does what Maxi even maybe wishes it could do, right? Like, this card is absolutely insane. Now, there is another counter trap that came out. Let's just go all the way to the end. Wasn't this one? I'll know it when I see it. Not the whisper. I don't think it's the whispering one. Was it this? Hold on. No, it's this one. It's Annihilating Retrolight. By the way, this one is kind of interesting too. But it's like another Solemn card. I don't really care for that. But you can activate this card to turn its set by revealing another face-down trap you control. So look at that. If we're getting to these trap board breakers, this is pretty interesting. By the way, if a spell and trap is activated, you get to just negate the activation and destroy it. It's counter trap. And neither player can activate the cards with that for the rest of the turn. Or you pay 3,000 to negate that activation. If you do banish that card, then your opponent banishes all the cards with that same name from their deck, which is kind of crazy, and their hand. So really cool. If you want to just get rid of, if it's a 1 of card, you just need to pay 1,500, and if it's a 3 of, you pay 3,000, banish everything. So disgusting. But this is the card I wanted to talk about, Annihilating Retrolight. Look what this guy does. When your opponent activates the effect of a monster on the field that was not summoned this turn, right? So it's not a turn 1 card. It's not a turn 2 card. This is a turn 3 card. Basically, you set this card and then you end your turn. And when they activate the effect, remember, it's a counter trap too. If your opponent activates the effect of a monster on the field that was not summoned this turn, so now you wait till turn 3, take that activation, then you banish face down all face-up monsters your opponent control that were not summoned this turn. So basically, you banish everything face down because it's turn 3, right? So this is a turn 3 card, and this is what Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs too, because we're talking about turn 1 cards, we're talking about turn 2 cards, right? Board breakers, but this is a turn 3 card, and that's absolutely insane. And if this card is set, if this set card is destroyed by an opponent's card, guess what? You can set a trap from your deck. It can also set itself. So if the timing's not right, it can still kind of do something going first and going second. You can set a trap from your deck. I wonder what trap we could set. Maybe that Mirror Force trap that we just talked about. The trap is insane. I like that it's a counter trap, honestly, because that means nothing can react to it, right? Only other counter traps can react to it. If it was a normal trap, then Labyrinth can play it, Paleo would be playing it, and it's kind of crazy. I like that it's generic. And like only something like Counter Fairies really can search it. So not really too crazy, but the fact that it's a counter trap, I really like it. I really like it a lot. So I like it. I like that it's a counter trap. And then, yeah, that card, and then the third card that came out that's also really good. It's an Overframe. I believe it's just an Archfiend card. It's the Archfiend Overframe. Look at this guy. Red Archfiend Chain. This is a continuous trap. You can activate this card to turn its set. Notice how they've been going with a theme, right? By activating a card to turn its set, by revealing a Red Dragon Archfiend in your extra deck. So all you need to do is play a Red Dragon Archfiend to activate this to turn its set. So literally a trap activate. It's basically a continuous spell in disguise. That's also a trap. Activate this card by revealing any number of monsters in your hand, right? So let's just say I'm revealing 2 monsters. Then target effect monsters your opponent controls equal to the number of tuner reveals plus 1. So say I didn't reveal any tuners, but I revealed 2 monsters, right? Still plus 1, so I get to negate, or I target them. They lose 100 attack for each card revealed to activate this card, and their effects are negated. So, literally, and the tuners too, that's actually, remember how I talked about how I don't like Ash, I don't like Ghost Spell, I don't like that? Finally, this card can actually make them good again. Because those are all tuners. Effect Veiler, right? So that makes something like that really good. And it's +1, so even if you don't have any single tuner, this is basically like an imperm, that just does slightly better. If the last of those monsters are not in the field, destroy this card. So this card is really good too. So we're talking about really good support. 3 really good cards that are great for going second now. And that's like for decks that are kind of like what Throbbing is playing. He's gonna love that Mirror Force. Yeah, he's gonna love that. So anyways, going back to this, yeah, I can't wait for those traps to come, because I'm gonna be on that like white is on rice, like how salt sticks to pepper. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be on that. Anyways, yeah, it does give information. So maybe you just show the tuners, show your ashes, your things like that. But yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, good point, Rico. Yeah, some of those were gonna be redundant anyways. Like, all right, I was gonna use it anyways. All right, let's see. Noble was around. I believe he's got a clapped cool tuners thing. He also said he clapped Trip with RB and he got mad. I would have. I hope you have that replay. I would love to see that. Those are the ones you gotta save. Those are the ones you gotta save. I'm in the wrong section here. Alright, let me cook. Let's take a look. Let's see if any of these say Triff or something on it. Oh, I would have loved to have seen that one. Alright, let's look and see what this Dark Kev guy is doing. Yeah, Chicaboo, I think you're after this one. Or sorry, you're after Y-Spree Blue. If he's still here, and I think he is. You're after Y-Spree Blue, because I do want to give Twitch some love. Because I did lazy. Good, yeah, Y-Spree Blue is still here. Alright, we're gonna get Droll and Lockbirded here. What the heck? So you're on Evil Eye, but you got Drolled. And you've got Retaliating C, Contact C. Contact C is like the best card to use against Cool Tune here. So now what's he going to do, right? For the most part, Cool Tune players have to end their turn unless they're playing a weird Synchro 9 right now. Like, what the heck? He's got to get rid of this Synchro. Or what's this? Does he have a Synchro 8? Maybe. Maybe he's got a Synchro 8 he could play. Nope. Does he not have... So what's he doing? He can't do anything. This card is soloing. This card is soloing. And what's funny is I made a video about how much I love Contact C. Triff ended up making a video shortly after about Contact C. That's what I'm saying. We're on the same wavelength when it comes to this card. I really loved it. I really love it, and I really love it so much. It's he can't make anything. His extra deck isn't built around this Contact C. So now I don't even know what you're on. You're on Evil Eye, right? And it does like crazy equip card stuff and all this stuff. You could be on Ojamas right now, and I think you're gonna toast this guy because the Contact C just won you the game. You're now getting this Evil Eye Retribution. You're gonna I don't know. You're gonna do some Evil Eye stuff. When it's targeted, you're just popping stuff. I would immediately get this guy in defense mode, so this way he can't beat over this card. As long as this card's in defense mode, you can't. As long as this card is out, he can't do anything. I would destroy your own card if possible. Oh, I would have just destroyed my own card here. Like he literally can't do anything. Once this guy gets destroyed, he's freed. He's gonna immediately, I'll tell you right now, he's gonna put it in attack mode and attack into it. He needs to get freed. He's begging to get freed. Look at that. He's going right into the battle phase. He's like, please, let me play the game, sir. So he's got to go immediately. That's what I said. I probably would have just destroyed my own card. Or put it in defense mode or something. I would have just, because what's he gonna do? Now he could finally play. He's got an end turn for some reason. He doesn't have anything. That's crazy to me that he doesn't have anything there. All right, now we get to actually see what you're going to go into here. You're going to go into one of the coolest animations that I've never seen in my life. That guy actually, that's the first time I've seen this guy in a long time. This guy looks sick. What does he even do? Right? I'll be lying if I told you I knew what the evil eye did in the top of my head. If this guy's link summoned, using a monster with 26 or 100 higher attack material can make a second attack during each battle phase. Okay. If this card is equipped with Evil Eye of Selene, it gets a quick effect. You get to target opponent, a card your opponent controls, destroy it. And then you can only use this effect of Evil Ruler once per turn. You can only use that effect once per turn. Once per turn, during the next standby phase after this effect was activated, negate the effect of one effect monster this card currently points to. Save that 3 times fast. Okay. All right, he kind of points up, so at least you could point, negate something there. All right, there you go. Immediately popping the card, and yeah, you're just cooking this guy, huh? Oh, and you're just gonna get a card here. This evil eye comes out here. It's gonna switch equips. You're gonna kind of lower your life point. I don't know what's going on. Does this guy double attack? Yes, he does. You just smoked this guy. Yeah, he spent his battle phase, but dang, he got to set up something. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's great. I wonder. So I don't know what's going on. I want to see your. I want to look at your qualifier deck. That's a fun deck. I want to see your latest qualifier deck. What were you playing? Yeah, you definitely clapped cool tuners with that deck. Oh, this is your U-Bell deck that you're on. I'm gonna watch this anyways, just because I like seeing what you're cooking. Oh, and you're against a nice meta deck too. Let's see. All right, Noble's gonna get this dude out. Yeah, no problem, Rich. All right, Ecclesia comes out. We get this Golden Sword Soul. Don't worry, Rich, there's a big segment for I did a long yap segment. You know how I get lost in the sauce? That's what I did. Oh, the Rocket Barrage is crazy, too. That card is like +5 in card advantage. So anyways, here comes Gangrenol, gonna get a card. I sometimes like to send a Garura here. You could draw a card with that, but you could also just send, yeah, Rinbrom, I guess. That's gonna let you special summon Albaz whenever you want for a Super Poly. So that's pretty good there anyways, so that's probably better. But this guy comes out. Look at all the advantage you get. Look at this advantage. Oh, and he gets Fleur de Lis there. Nice. Look at that. That's a great end board. Honestly, I don't know how you pulled this off. At least you drew a Maxi off the top. You know he's going to do something on your turn. Yeah, immediately use that Maxi. Here comes Fleur de Lis. That's good. Get it out now because it's not going to do anything. He's got the alternate artworks for all of this stuff, too. Look at that. He's got a shiny Ecclesia. Not only that, he's got the shiny Fleur de Lis. Oh my gosh, those cards just came out, and he's got Royals of both of them. You're going to look at his hand. Throw that guy back, sure. Now you're going to thrust. Thrust into an Imperm. Now we're going to Imperm that thing. Get that off the field. It's going to special summon Albaz. You still got to worry about Albaz, too, which is kind of nuts. Or a card that mentions this. You can get Ecclesia or Cartesia out here. Here comes Nightmare Pain. Is he going to go into another Gangrenol here? Or is he going to go into the dragon, the Lubellian dragon? The white dragon here. No, it's going into Masquerade. That I did not expect. Okay. But that's a brave move. Let me just say this. Once you revealed Nightmare Pain, and you went in, and that's a very brave move, putting anything in attack position against U-Bell. Or at least, like, with the higher stat. I would have for sure put this guy in defense position. Because against U-Bell, I'm kind of scared, because you are getting cooked here. Let's not forget, you only get to activate 12 effects before you suffer a defeat. Because 10 times 6 is 6,000. 11 times 6 is 6,600. 12 times 6 is 7,200. So, oh, actually, you get to do 13 effects because the 14th effect will get you. All right. Super Poly here. You got to get rid of that guy. He's crushing you. Oh, you Super Poly everything because that name is Ubel. Oh my gosh, what are we watching here? We go into Ubel, the Loving Defender Forever. That's an absolutely killer move here. This card is now going to inflict 500 for each material you used. Oh, he's placed Albaz the Ashen. That's one of my favorite cards, too, that comes out. It's got such good... No, don't put it in attack mode, you fool! You absolute buffoon. Has so much attack. You're going to take double damage with Nightmare Pain. No, what are you doing, you absolute buffoon? Okay, that's going to end the battle phase, but at what cost? Phantom of Ubel is going to change that effect. No! What are you doing? Oh, this is going to be delicious and nutritious and definitely suspicious. Hitting you, Lucky Charms, magically delicious. As you finish off the opponent, because he put it in attack mode, when will you learn? Why? Why did you put it in attack mode? That's just crazy to me. Yeah, that's definitely a branded player right there. That's branded for you, and that's the kind of stuff that you love to see. That's the power of Pine Sol. Yeah, I don't know what that guy's doing there. So, good stuff. I don't know if, oh, hey, oh, thank you for the sub. We've got a nice sub there. All right. I don't know if, Noble's still around. Let me see. I haven't seen him talk. So, I'm going to jump to Y Spree Blue, and then we've got, let's see, from Twitch. All right. Y Spree. I have no idea what that game was. All right, we've got we've got Chimera, and what's cool about Chimera is it goes into, again, I love Guardian Chimera, and that's one of the cards that can play, and it goes into it and just really absolutely destroys it. I think Chimera is a very slept on deck too. And look, he's playing with Albaz now. Let's see how he combines these two decks together. He's also playing the Love This Field spell now. I just heard it for the first time last week. And I like it. I like this song. So, ooh, he's going to Ken and Gen you. You're going to have to lose a card here. Or no, he draws 2, discards 1. Sorry. Going to do Thrust. Now he gets to look at your hand, and you're going to discard a card. Unless he's going to draw 2. Oh, no, he's going to look at your hand. So he looks at your hand. And look, you're on that Edging package that I told people about to play. Look at that. So you're already kind of playing what I want. He's going to get rid of Albaz. Because, I mean, why get rid of Albaz when literally you have branded opening here and you know you're going to get Albaz anyway in the equation, especially with the Ecclesia and all this. Like, you've got a full branded combo anyways. Because look at this. During the main phase, you get to special summon Albaz anyways. So that's an example of the opponent just not thinking, right? If I look at my opponent's hand here, right, and I see that my opponent has Albaz plus branded plus Ecclesia, sending Albaz back isn't going to really do anything. Yeah, I stop him from sending a card from the extra deck to the graveyard, but he's going to get that Albaz anyways for sure with opening or Ecclesia, because Ecclesia is going to come out for free, get the special summon into Albaz, which can special summon into another Ecclesia, right? Like, it's kind of crazy what that can do. So, what I would rather just do is I'd probably send this guy back, because what happens if this guy's sent to the graveyard for Fusion Summon, target an illusion monster in the graveyard, special summon it, that's kind of deadly there. Or even maybe Edging Chain, put some of these cards back. Because look what's happening here. This says discard a card, take a Despia monster from your deck, either add it to your hand or send it. This is sending it to the graveyard by a card effect, which means if he sends Edging Chain here, if this card is sent from the hand or field to the graveyard, not even by a card effect, just needs to get sent to the graveyard, already you get to add the Fright for a card. So even probably sending opening back would be better. Like Edging Chain or Bephermit would probably have been better, because this card's going to go off and it's going to go hard in the paint. So I don't like that he got rid of Albaz there. He's going to now go into Millennium, which honestly, it's okay. He does at least get Gaia, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to go into the Rabbit here too, I bet. Yeah, I'm not impressed. This end board is for the bricks that you have to play. You have to play 5 bricks in your deck, right? The head, and the arm, the leg, the arm, the leg, and then look, now you got one here because one was in your hand. All of those bricks does not make this worth it. Then everything goes back. This goes away. Where's that Gaia card? At least the Gaia card could have been out because it counts as a Millennium card, so it wouldn't have got sent back. But like, so I don't know what's going on. Like, this end board is not it. It's just not it. In 2026, you're playing too many bricks for this to be your end board. And it's not even that consistent. So now we're gonna play branded opening here. Yeah, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. That's the way I like to lose. Anyways, this branded opening goes first here. Discard a card. That just basically takes that out. Chock full of nuts. You can also normal summon this too, funny enough, and go into something. So this goes to the graveyard. That's probably what I might do because this card just gets tributed. I wonder if you normal summon and then you just go into like an SP Little Knight if you play it. Do you play SP Little Knight? You don't. So, okay. So you gotta, and this gotta be your normal summon. Oh, you tribute it. Never mind. That's the better play. Sorry, I forgot about that. That's the better play. You're gonna get impermed here. Uh-oh. Okay. I actually... What do you do here? Where do you go from here? You're gonna go to the battle phase. What? Did you win this? Oh, Ecclesia gets to come out. Okay, I'm like, how do you win this, bro? If you win, like, okay, so Ecclesia comes out for free because you got rid of a monster. Now he controls more monsters than you. That's a big brain move on your part. That's like quick thinking, because yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When you play a deck a lot, you kind of know like how a card can come out. So that's a big brain move here. Now look it, that Albaz is gonna come out. Here comes this trap. Remember how I said earlier? Remember when I said I don't like to play this card because it's not good against branded? Look it, here's where it comes into effect. At the start of the stream, I said that. So now, look it, Albaz is gonna come. It cannot stop this. So now, look, you discard this card, and this card is getting discard. So we're gonna destroy all cards we control, but this card gets stopped here. Oh no, but it's too late because look, we sent this card to the graveyard. Edge of Chain, that's gonna give us Fright for Patchwork. Fright for Patchwork's gonna come, give us that Poly and another Fright for Edge of Chain. And now we get to go quite simply because we have two, an Illusion and a Fiend. You can go straight into a Chimera monster here because that's all it takes is a Chimera and a Fiend, and then you get to send an Illusion to the graveyard because of it. Look at this, you get to go right into the Bephermit card. And now this card lets you send an Illusion, Beast, or Fiend from deck to the graveyard. So you get to do even more stuff here. Gonna send something to the graveyard. Tau lets you get an Illusion monster, special summon it back. Now he gets a tribute, and now it's off to the races because now you get to get some other guy here. Oh great, you get to add a little leg to your hand. You're adding one stupid little leg to your hand, and he's oh, you add the head. You want that good head. Well, he's gonna get a head because now he gets to get Gazelle. Gazelle gets to get Chimera Fusion, and the Chimera Fusion gets to go into the other Chimera guy, and then Chimera Fusion can add itself back. Here comes Chimera. Gonna discard a card too from your hand too at the end of your turn. This guy comes out. Now he gets to get any Illusion monster that he wants. I see on Hecka Hands. Yep, here it comes. Now you're gonna get Hecka Hands, and you're gonna get Hecka Blade. Get Chimera Fusion back. Ibtel gets to get a monster. Here comes this dude. He's gonna just add, basically just add a monster. Now you get to go into Jahuza, because you stole a monster there. Get to get a Hecka Hand card, but because that was a contact fuse, that can activate. But because you've got that, you get to stop the contact fuse. So again, this card finally was able to activate, but it's too late because the contact fuse finally got stopped. But anyways, now you get to activate any Hecka Hands card that you want here. Get to get this, send that guy to the grave shore. Now you're off to the races here. Here's Manikabel. Here's this. What are you gonna go into here? You're gonna fuse. What are you gonna fuse into? Which one? Dandel. That's what I'm saying. Dandalos. I guess. Oh, you're gonna steal this guy. Steal it. Thank you. And nice. You get your Ecclesia back. You get this, and this guy goes to the graveyard. The Heart of Guy, which should have been out on the field, by the way, because what's funny is right. He could have got this card on the field. If a level 5 or higher monster is on the field, you could normal summon this card without tributing. Like, those Millennium monsters are level 5 or higher. And what's cool is when this guy comes out, right? He comes out with this card. It says you shuffle cards that are basically level 10 or higher, and Millennium monsters get to stay too. But here's the thing. That Gaia card is a Millennium. It's always treated as a Millennium card. So this card would have been able to stay on the field. And then if your opponent activates a monster effect, you could have it just sends itself, because he's a level 5 or higher monster, to the graveyard, negate and destroy that activation. Like, so he just left a interruption on the table as well. Anyways, he's going to add another head or something to his hand. You're going to use his own Exodia against him now. He probably hates the way that feels. I mean, you probably could have just let him get another arm or something to the graveyard. Really, you probably wanted to stop the, that Ankh. But anyways, yeah, you get this. And he's going to activate that. You're probably going to go into Guiding Chimera here to pop it. But it's going to be a little slow on that pop. You will draw 2, pop 1. But, I mean, I guess you could just pop whatever he sets. Like, you just pop this guy, right? Pop him. Still get to draw here. And I think that just seals the deal. Plus, this guy gets an illusion monster back. So, there goes Jahuza. He already normal summoned too. Yeah, this guy's toast. So, you're right. He did already normal summon. So, you can't special summon that guy, I guess. Which is kind of crazy. Look at this. You're just getting card. Ew! Why do you pop that? Why do you just pop this guy? I would have just popped this guy. Because now he's going to be able to combo on you. I guess he gets that anyways. Look, see? But yeah, see? He gets that. Shows that. He gets it for free. I would have popped that thing. Because that already did its job. Now he gets a shield out. That gets him another Ankh, too, if he wants. Now he gets 2 monsters. This guy comes out. Now who knows what he can go into here. Ew, don't tell me you're going to Typhon. Oh, did you banish one of his pieces? No? Did he mess up with this? Because he probably could have just went into a, he probably could have just went into a whatchamacallit here? A Doomed Dragon, then, to get this card in the graveyard. Because does this card not special summon if it's on the field face up? Because that seemed like a pretty bad design flaw considering these things. That's what they do. Show 5 monsters from your hand, deck, and or face up field. Oh no, so it's fine. I don't know why he didn't go into this. I don't know why he didn't go into that. That guy gets shuffled back. Comes in, destroys this. Yeah, this guy's toast now. Yeah, he already knows someone's the Ken again. Yeah, I mean, that guy's deck is all messed up. Oh my gosh. Wispree with a nice deck, though. I will say that was well played on your part. I did not see that Ecclesia line was a chef's kiss. Yeah, he definitely catched those hands. That was really good there. With that. Let me see. Oh, I can take a look at your deck list here. I can copy it. Take a nice little look, nice little peek, little gander. See what kind of illusion stuff. I'm a big fan of illusions, so I could definitely help out here too. Let's see. So, yeah, you're on exactly, look at that. The 2, 2, 3 package. I think that's perfect. Sometimes, even if you want to play this at 3, you could. But, yeah, 2 of these, 3 of these, 2 of these. You are playing Magnum the Reliever, which is great. You've got the Chimera cards, Guardian Chimera, 2 of them. 3 of these, nice. Real good stuff. Typical branded stuff. 1 of these and 1 of these. Interesting. Gazelle, Coddle, Mirror. Typical stuff here. The kit. Nightmare Apprentice. 3 of them. That searches any illusion monster. You're only playing 1 of each Ibdel, Yaddle, and Minikabel. Which is funny, but I think it's actually might be the right play thinking about it. You're not going too deep in the heck of hands, but that does then really make these cards hard bricks. So because they're going so few of them, I wonder if you want to play both of them, because you only have such few heck of hands. And I know, look, I know you could search for it with, you know, the Betterment line. If this guy's used as fusion material, you can search Hecka Hands. She can search Hecka Hands. These cards, right? If the Hecka Hands gets to the graveyard with him, you could special summon a Hecka Hands. But I'm wondering if you need maybe like a second, like, because these guys got good graveyard effects. I don't know. I don't know though. Because you can't just use these guys automatically, too. Like, he just special summons this, or can special summon this. This can just get you this card, or can just get you this. Like, so you've got stuff to go off of there. But yeah. So it looks like, though, because you're actually, funny enough, you're not even, now that I see it, you're not even on Xenos, right? You're not even on Xeno. So you're really using the Hecka Hand stuff to, like, board break with this guy, or just to set the spell and monster, like, steal. Negate and steal, which is kind of cool. So that's good there. You're on 3 Book of Eclipses, which is interesting. So Book of Eclipse will let you dodge something like this. But would a card like Droplet be better than Book of Eclipse? Why? Because Droplet can send Edge and Chain. You could go positive off of that. Is there anything else? Droplet. If this card is sent to the graveyard, right, you could use Droplet with these guys to get a Hecka Hand card back. This guy, if he's used as material, basically gets you anything there. So I wonder if Droplet is just this, like, better card for the most part. I know, because again, even if you have Droplet, right, you can even just normal a spell and then chain Droplet to it and then just send the spell as a cost. And then you could send something like this to it. You know, like, there's just a lot of stuff you could do. Even your cards, you've got a lot of cards that don't mind being in the graveyard too, with certain requirements to it, like certain caveats. So yeah, definitely cool. I wonder if Droplet's just strictly better. Yeah, Xeno is pretty costly to make. You need 3 illusion monsters, or 3 Hecka Hands, which you don't have enough Hecka, really. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Hecka Hands. Right? Where's Jaws? Oh, yeah, 6. So, yeah, you play 6, technically 7 Hecka Hands, 6, 7 Hecka Hands cards. So that's pretty cool. It would be pretty hard to make Xeno then, especially because you're not even playing Tartaros here, which that's also lets you fusion, because that's how you would use it. You would use Tartaros, if anything, to fuse summon with this, because you can't make it with Manikabel. That's way too hard. You'd have to play Tartarus, right? And you're not even playing Tartarus, so yeah. So then maybe not. Then yeah, don't play Xenos then unless you're playing Tartaros. And Tartaros is really a brick for the most part. So yeah. Yeah, no, and your craft, you don't play. I don't play hand traps at all. You're so mad you paid for the Hecka Hands deck. I think Hecka Hands is cool. I like it, and I think for sure you could play it with a Chimera deck. And I think Hecka Hands is only going to get better too when more like illusion support comes, right? Like you've got Nightmare Hands, right? Like this card is a really good card. It's basically, right, send an illusion monster from your deck to your graveyard. So right there, it's Foolish Burial. And then during your main phase, if you control level 5 or illusion monster, banish this card from your graveyard, target a card in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to your field. Like, so you get a free steal as well. Because it's so easy to get large level illusion monsters out on the field. This is always going to be active. I love Enneacraft. That's what I've been playing lately. That's pretty much what I've all been choking on, is just Enneacraft cards. Because I've been just glazing them so much. I don't see any problem with the ratios here. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. I mean, you got a lot of 3 ofs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 play sets might be a lot. But the way these cards work, I think you kind of have to play them at 3. But I bet I already can tell how many times you get annoyed when you see a 2 of in your hand. When you see a good hot 2 of in your hand, you don't like that. So that probably gives me another reason, again, because you're playing so many play sets, to switch out your Book of Eclipses again for droplets. Because then you're playing so many play sets, at least then if you double up on a card, with mathematically says it's going to kind of happen often, right? Maybe like 1 out of 5 games you're going to double up. At least you now have a droplet to free that up if that happens. So that is good there. Yeah, so I think that's probably the biggest change I would make here. I'm a big fan of this card. Not a lot of people play it. It's a battle effect card that can kind of save your life in the battle phase. I'm a big fan of the House of Wax. So big fan of that card. I do like your branded package a lot. I feel like your branded package and your Heck-A-Hand package is very small and concise, but your Chimera package is really big with like 3, 3, 3. Because like yeah, if this guy's normal summoned, and I mean, you could use him by discarding him, and he gets you a monster that mentions Chimera Fusion, so he can get you this card too, or he can get you, you know, this card. Like it's just, it gets a little weird, because then some of these act as a lot of 2-ofs, and I feel like you just rather cut some of these down to 2. Probably, if anything, I'm keeping the 3 would be Gazelle. Definitely at 3. But I don't know about Mirror Sword. Let me see. Because this one, you tribute this card. It's got a good graveyard effect. They both have good graveyard effects too, though. Again, another reason why I like Droplet, because they do have the protections in the graveyard. I guess, like, it's the way the deck is weirdly set up. You kind of want to play all of these at 3. And then, yeah, this guy at 2. Even 1 sometimes, but... And then you want 3 of these, because this is so versatile. Get you any illusion monster. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I mean, I've got nothing to say. I think it's just set up. I mean, it's when you get the right hand with this deck, it pops off. But at the same time, when you get hit with the Birthday Paradox, it really messes you up. Like, the Birthday Paradox is going to mess you up sometimes. And that's the biggest flaw of this deck, I think, is the Birthday Paradox. So, other than the Birthday Paradox that we got going on here, I think the deck is great, right? We're running... Oh, wait, no. We're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I think 6, 7, 8, 9 play sets. We're on 9 play sets here. I didn't even think about that. Oh my gosh. So yeah, that is a problem. So with that case, then yeah, why not just try getting it to 40, right? Like, do we need to see 3 Chimera Fusions? Like, I know it's a good card, but like it's searchable, and like Chimera Fusion alone is not going to do anything unless you have 2 cards in your hand. So it's a 3-card combo on its own, right? Plus you have a Poly. So a Poly with a Chimera, that's too much like Polys going on. So what if you cut a Chimera to 2? Because this card always comes back to the hand anyways, like a loyal dog. Cut a Chimera to 2. You're running 3 branded openings with only 1 out a Luber here. Discard a card, take a Despia monster from your deck, either add to your hand, special summon it. It's your only Despia. I do wonder, like, because what happens if Despia's in your hand, right? This guy's in your hand. You can't use, these cards are dead. I mean, it does, again, that's another reason why to play Droplet. So what, you're going to play a second Aluber? But then that takes away your normal summons if you don't have the Despias. So you got a little conundrum there, which we got to solve. which makes me wonder if you even want to go that route. Because you could just probably play more. Instead, just play more Fallens, because this card just special summons itself, sends a card, gets you Fallen of Albaz, which will get you Ecclesia, right? And then you can go right into this card, and like so maybe you don't even play. This is weird, but maybe you don't play Branded Opening. I know Branded Fusion's a deadly card. But what if you don't play Branded Opening, right? And just try to rely on like hard drawing it or going into something like that. Because that's, I don't know. Because the hands where if this card is in your hand and then you have this, you're gonna hate that. So that's a big thing. So that's a big thing. So I don't know if I like that really. Unless you want to play another Despia card, right? Like you want to play Quem. It'd really just be Quem. Or... Huh. What if you want to play Tragedy, right? If you play Tragedy... If it's sent to the graveyard, you can add a Despia monster from your deck to your hand. Tragedy can go... there's a lot of ways you could send this card by card effect. Again, Branded Fusion, Polymerization into a Chimera. Then you can add this guy here. Maybe not. Maybe I'm going too deep into the neck woods. Quem could be really good. Quem is good. Because this is also a Despia card. But it does also use up his normal summon, which again, he's got a lot of normal summons here. Because all of these technically could be normal summons. Because you discard this card, you could just add Gazelle. So... And then when Gazelle is summoned, you get to add the level 5. And then... Or you just... add the Chimera Fusion, add the level 4, tribute this guy, special summon the level 5, like, because this guy is probably the best normal summon then. Yeah, so it's, I don't know, it's weird, it really is. Maybe you play this guy at 3 and then this at 2, I don't know. Because then this guy, he gets you the level 4 Beast. Since he's kind of the end of the line, maybe you play it at 2, right? And then you play either a second Aluber or a second Quem. Because then, yeah, you'd rather normal summon this illusion, get this out. Or again, if the illusion's in the graveyard, you can always special summon it here. I don't know, it's very deadly. It's very deadly. So yeah. So I don't know, there's just something I can't put my finger on that I think you might want to go more into, right? If we, let's say we take out the branded stuff, right, in the Aluber, and then just like lean heavily into the Fallen line, like don't even play the regular Albaz, right? Because I guess you do have the quick effect, like play there. So I guess you could play it. So I guess you should play Albaz, but then that's just another brick. If it's not really doing anything, right? The original Albaz. Well, I think if you play 2 whites, special summon Ecclesia with it, you can go into this, banish this, get another Ecclesia, or... Or get Spriggan's Kit here. Then that lets you just add Branded Fusion. Right, so you've got... This can just get you Branded Fusion alone anyways. There's just a lot you could do. Then you could send these guys to the graveyard by card effect, right? But he needs to get some... Yeah, send this from the... Like, one of these, but... Then you'd need a... Spell Trap. You've got some conundrums. That's why maybe even that Despia card is a good idea. I don't know. I would work on it. I'd touch it up. I'd also try to see if you can get it down to 40. and cut a lot of the play sets up that you find you don't need. Like if any play sets seem to be getting too repetitive, I would probably cut them. But I don't know which ones is the most critical ones. I feel like he's the best one. And it's 3 searchers of that. So this guy you'll need a 2 of. This guy maybe this guy. This guy you'll need a 2 of because you want to special summon him with this. So just interesting stuff. Well, I cut it to 45. We'll just keep it there for now. Yeah, Dogmatic. Yeah, the Dogma is really good. But he's not even on that either. He's not even on Dogma. Right? Because if I didn't even see this card. Yes, he's not even on regular Dogma. His super poly target is just the regular Mirror Jade. If he was playing Dogma, then see, yeah, that's another reason why he's not even playing the Dogma card. I could see him using that. That is a good extra deck suggestion that I think he should play then. If he's going to use that. Otherwise, just cut all that stuff. Cut the middleman. Just try to get a branded fusion play. Hand sample's a good thing. But, I don't know to see what's... Because I guess you're right. Let's just maybe yeah, let's take a look at some hand samples. That's a good point. That's a real good point here. Right, like, all right, see, this is again, look, that 7 playset rule already's coming up and smacking you in the face on my first demonstration here. What are you gonna do? You're gonna discard a card. Now what? You add this guy, but you're gonna normal summon him, and so your normal summon's already gone. So already this 3-card hand is a 1-card hand, or is this 5-card hand is a 3-card hand. Right? Let's do another one. All right, here we go. This is decent. See, right? This card can't do anything until we get more monsters. So again, that's why I cut it to 2, because it wasn't really doing anything. This is great on its own, which is awesome. This guy's a good normal. This guy's great to get you +2. And you do have the Fallen of the White Dragon here, which I do like at 2, because now it special summons itself from the hand. It does lock you into level 8 fusion or synchros, though. And this guy's a level 9, by the way. So you do got to be careful of that. And then this guy's a level 6. So I guess you do got to be careful of locking yourself out of the level 8 synchros. But, or leaving yourself locked to level 8s only. And then here's the problem. You have Branded Fusion. You can't even go into Ecclesia if you use Branded Fusion, because this says you can't special summon from the extra deck if you use Branded Fusion. So you'd have to literally go... And you're not even playing Blasian Cartesia. I was going to say you have to go into like Gangrenol, but you're not even on Gangrenol. Alright. What's this? See? Like these two, look, these cards all overlap. Like this is a 3-card hand. We have nothing to send this card to the graveyard. And this card also can't go to the graveyard. So... This is technically a dead hand here, too. So look at this. This is the problem. I'm telling you, these cards are all overlapping and stepping on each other's toes. Because, alright, Cornfield Coddle, you send it to the graveyard, you get to add a monster that mentions Chimera Fusion. But you have both monsters that you want that mention Chimera Fusion. You don't want to add this guy either. So, like, what do we do here? You know what I'm saying? So this is just... These guys are all stepping on each other's toes. Alright, here we go. Look, see the heck hand guys? I like seeing them. Look, because you could show this guy, get this, or show him, get a Manika Bell, show this, get stuff. Now you got 2 things on the field. Patchwork, adds this, add that. Sense you could do a lot with this hand. This is good. This is the heck hands putting in work. Look at see, so this is what's interesting about this deck, right? You don't want to see 2 of them in your hand, but if you get to the big winged Bephomet and it resolves, then you want 2 of them in your hand. Because otherwise, this Cornfield Coddle is going to go to the graveyard. It's going to get you a Mirror Sword Knight. You're going to normal Mirror Sword Knight, tribute it to get Bephomet. Bephomet's going to add you Fusion and another like card, and then you're going to fuse with that into this thing. So the problem is, again, they don't play nice with each other until you get the ball rolling. But look at, you already have Poly and Patchwork in your hand anyways. So imagine you send this card to the graveyard to get Mirror Sword Knight and it gets ashed. Now you just lost like one of your only monsters. You have to hope that Patchwork resolves. It's really weird. Like Coddle could be weird sometimes. Look at this Droplet saving you here. Because Droplet, at least going second, can send these cards here that, like, if it's sent to the graveyard, now you can special summon some, like, interesting stuff. You can special summon this Tri-Brigade monster, too. So if you Dropleted here, and you sent both of these cards, they both would go, or they both would go off. Because you have, you can send these 3 cards. This card would special summon the Tri-Brigade kit back, and this guy would get you Patchwork. So this literal, and then you still have a normal summon. So you can't do that if this was the thing that flips everything face down. So I do think that there's too much of this going on still. I just don't know, because these are essentially the same card in a weird way. I wonder if you just turn, like, Coddle to 2. If that helps. Because, again, it's all the same card. Or you leave Coddle to 3 and bring this guy to 2. Or maybe you just do a 2-2-2 mix. Just leave everything at 2. And just call it there. Because then you can just shuffle stuff back. You can get your cards there. Because now, what if everything's at 2? Now we draw sample cards. Yeah, now they're not really going to get in each other's way as much. That's a good hand. Look, see? And, like, they kind of don't step on each other's toes as much. Decent. Interesting. And if we're going to be playing all of these fusions, I do maybe want to see more monsters, more illusion monsters that are different from this. So, like, I wonder what illusion monster also could be good here. That's why I do think maybe you do want to play, like, two of these. Like, all the heck... And, like, it sounds weird playing all of these cards at 2, but it just works. Because, again, like, they all recur themselves, and now you start getting diverse hands, and you could do more with it. So now with this, if everything's a 2 of, you start... Look, yeah, you could start going into some interesting things here. Well, now, like, certain cards aren't just dead anymore. Like, Ibtel can special summon Gigas, can go into Jowza. This can now normal summon over the monster. Like, so you've got options here. Like, just having these cards, the Ibtel and the Yadal coming out more is really good. If anything, then maybe more like 2 Ibtels and one Yadal. Because Yadal still only searches this, but it can still search hidden Hecka hands. So it can still get you a monster anyways. So you still actually could play 2 Yadals if you really want. On top of that, now that I think about it, this card does let you send another card you control to the graveyard, but I wish it was from your hand. That'd be really good. But yeah, so maybe 2 of these, because then you could start doing a lot. But yeah, maybe 1 Yadal, but definitely 2 Ibtels, and I think 2 Manikabels here. Because you just need to use this card with anything. This card, you get to go into any Hecka Hands fusion. So Jowza goes in with any Hecka Hands and illusion. Right, so you got some illusions here. So then you could put, like, these guys to work if they're extra in your hand with, like, Coddle. And this guy, having it at 2, gives you an additional polymerization to kind of get rid of an extra illusion in your hand. Which could be fine if you can't go into other things. And not to mention, when you go into Jowza, then you can get this. It helps you just go into a lot of other stuff. Anyways, so that's a good deck that you got there. All right. So yeah, definitely. Let's do that. So I think Chicaboo's been waiting since the dawn of time for me to review his deck. I think. You ever seen that meme where like the girl from Titanic's like, it's been 87 years, right? I don't even know if Chicaboo's here. He's probably Chicaboo's probably like married with 5 grandkids, like waiting for his deck doctor. I feel absolutely awful. Oh, and I gotta do Noble's I gotta do Noble's deck doctor, but Noble, I feel awful for Chicaboo. Chicaboo's, it's been 87 years, Chicaboo's saying. So I'm gonna do Chicaboo real quick. Like Chicaboo was here, like as like the countdown was starting for like the stream. It was like dun 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 dun, and Chicaboo's like literally started from like the start of the episode watching, like with his popcorn. Submitted his deck doctor, ready, willing, and able to go. And I'm just like, don't watch the ranked replays, just there for the deck list. Sorry. Okay, whoops. I always do that. That's good though. I mean, at this point we know your deck list. It's a beautiful deck list, right? It's the Yummy Sulfa Chord that I'm guessing it's Yummy Sulfa Chord, and it's absolutely beautiful, right? Like it's probably one of my favorite things that you do. Because Sulfa Chord does so much, and people underestimate time and time again Sulfa Chord. Do I see getting it and underestimated? So this is a good example too of probably a deck that can play multiple hand traps, like Yummy, because it's a 1-card combo. And I talk about this before, how I don't like hand traps, but notice how he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 hand traps in his hand. When you play it in combo, plus a 1-card starter, you know what I'm saying? Plus he gets to go into Almirage with his card. So even if he needs to, he can make his hand traps into starters if he needs to. So that's a perfect example of decks that I like that play hand traps versus decks that can't play hand traps. This is a perfect example of a deck that can play hand traps. Because again, it's a 1-card combo deck. My Discord invite is expired. Try the one in the description. That's the same one that I always use. There's no way that one's expired. That one's endless. That one doesn't expire. That one's set to last forever. That one's set to last longer than I don't know, than everlasting gum. Really? I gotta check that out. I guess then I would check any of my other videos, and I'll have to see my videos, any of my other like YouTube videos that aren't the Deck Doctor ones. Yeah, you still have Yummy Sulfa Chord Trauma. Yeah, because like look at like, and then off of that 1-card combo, right? Well, technically that it's a 2-card combo, but some of the Yummy cards are 1-card combos. You get to just go into all of this madness here. You like look at this madness. So this is just what Yummy can do alone. He's gonna super poly you, which is cool here. Ooh, Dogmatica Matrix. What? Hold on. Timeout. Pause real quick. If he's sending Dogmatica Matrix to the graveyard, I am 125% positive that he has another Dogmatica Matrix. This is one of the best go second cards in the game. So, because remember, if your monster has a card, it does an additional effect. See if your opponent controls a monster. So there's no way you're going to send this to the graveyard unless your hand is stacked. So he's got another one. I'm almost positive on that. Gonna go into Ecclesia. That's gonna get a Dogmatica card. I hope he gets Fleur de Lis here, because that'll allow him to negate a card here. Fleur de Lis might be really good for him. Oh, he's already got Fleur de Lis in his hand. That's nice. So Fleur-de-Lis will do something here. He's going to return stuff to the hand. That's going to stop Fleur-de-Lis. And now you can Synchro. Oh my gosh, and you negate. Wait, but... yeah, that's crazy. A Chain Link 7. Cookie Yummy. Well, everything goes back to the hand. This guy comes out, go in defense position at least. I don't know why you're in attack position. Like, why are you in attack position, bro? You know the Yummy guys are going to get, like, all 5,000 attack each. At least go in defense position. So, yeah, she gets negated. Okay, you put him in defense position for himself. Oh, it's because it's his turn. I don't know why. I thought it was your turn for a second. I don't know. But, yeah, we're going to go. That makes sense. Anyways, Nadir Servant. I told you you had another Dogmatica Matrix. I told you that. I could have told you that. I was 125% positive he had a second copy of this, right? And so that's interesting because maybe you save the... Well, no, you use Ghost Bell for sure for that. But I'm like, maybe you let... Because you know he has Dogmatica Matrix. Maybe you let Nadir Servant go through, right? Just to use Droll, so he can't use Dogmatica Matrix, right? Because that is such a deadly card. Look at this. You get to add, look, he gets to add Albazoa plus another card, Dogmatic Calamity. So now you get to Droll him, right? But had you have let Nadir Servant go off, kept your Ghost Spell, you could have Drolled the Nadir Servant. This card would have been dead in the hand, and you would have just won, right? Because Nadir Servant could do a little bit, but it's not enough, right? For what he needs. What he gets probably Maximus. Maximus comes out, right? Like, that's about it. But now he gets to send Lulu Lilith to the graveyard here. He's going to send Lulu Lilith and special summon. And by the way, the card that he special summons can't be destroyed by the extra deck monsters. But you still see he sends Lulu Lilith. You can still destroy him with the field spell though. So anyways, Albazoa here comes out. He's gonna just get destroyed by the cookie though. Oh my gosh. That's so upsetting, right? Like, because he does all of this. Like, this guy's really hard to get out. But the fact that it just gets disrespected by a cookie is crazy work. Because he's got all protections versus all extra deck monsters. Anyways, he's going to get Iris Sword Soul out at least. That's kind of cool that he's using that there. Oh, and another Droll Lockbird. Alright, everything going to the hand. Okay, so we dodge our stuff. His stuff goes to the hand. You do got to be careful of her Iris Sword Soul here. Because she's going to pop a card now. She's going to pop, but now this card just dodges it. The best thing probably would have done is... I don't know, yeah. You kind of... Maybe you wait till Iris... Maybe you draw two? I don't know. I don't know, because I don't know what that guy's crappy deck is. So his deck's not that good. Because... Or at least the way he's playing it is good. I actually do like his deck list, I should say. I take that back. I do like the deck list. I just don't like the way he's playing it. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? YGO Master Duel, how's it going? Dominus Zaiku. Oh, we've got a lot of players here. What's going on? We've got the star-studded cast here. What is this? Dancing with the Stars? This is Dancing with the Stars right now. All right. Anyways, now here comes Filet Mignon, and it's just like after it's over after this, right? But I think there was mistakes on both sides. which we could all learn from. So that's why I like watching these replays. I like analyzing the mistakes on both sides, because I could like it's just really like, I guess, not really high level stuff, but kind of is. You kind of have to know, right? For example, like how I knew, because like what an opponent sends as a discard tells you a lot about their hand. For example, if an opponent discards a hand trap, right? I know then for like a fact, there's a duplicate of that hand trap in their hand. And so especially going second, if he's gonna discard one of the best going second cards in the game, I knew for sure he had another copy of it. So you could learn a lot from what a person's discard is. And so you kind of gotta, maybe you forget about it, maybe it's like ticky-tacky, but I do think we could have prevented him from getting that, because what really would have took the cake, actually, if instead of him adding Albazoa, because he should have known also that Cookie just destroys his day, right? And also the field spell destroys his day, right? Which one destroys it? This one. So this field spell destroys him, so he should know that Albazoa is a bad card. So White Relic, right? It's not White Relic, sorry. This one, White Knight, is probably what he should have been running, because White Knight is 10 times better than Albazoa in these kind of matches. And you might be like, oh, why go into White Knight Dogmatica? Because White Knight, now you get to send a level 8 card to the graveyard, which is, again, there's so many good level 8 targets on top of all the Albaz targets, right? A lot of good level 8 targets. You get to send a level 8 target to the graveyard with Calamity. On top of this, White Knight, if your opponent literally does anything, you get to send an additional card from your extra deck to the graveyard. So consider Entis, Malong, Garura, draw a card, but you're under draw, so you can't draw a card. But Entis, Malong, right? So by sending this guy, he does way more than the guy that he got that did absolutely nothing, right? Because this guy now, because you're for sure going to do something. On top of that, not only do you get to see one monster from your extra deck to the graveyard, you get to look at your opponent's extra deck and send one monster to that hand-picked. So now you can get rid of one of these extra like yummy cards, or you can actually get rid of the yummy card that's really giving you problems or whatever. Any card that you think that your opponent's going to go into that's going to try to finish you off, you could just get rid of the problem card at the source. So it would have been much, much better. There's not a single, if I'm going to play a deck with Albazoa, I must go into White Knight Dogmatica first, right? I'm 100% going into that every day of the week first. Before, you cannot just blind go into this guy anymore, especially because everyone and their mom is playing Fallen and the Virtuous, right? As long as everyone is playing this card right here, you can't just blind Albazoa anyways, because now you just made them go plus. So, you can't. It's just crazy. So for that guy's thing, I think he should have been playing White Knight. But yeah. So, and this is an example I'm talking about where a deck that can play a lot of hand traps. Look, he plays 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 hand traps. And that's what I'm telling you, you need to play. You need to play. If you're going to play hand traps, it needs to be 14 or over. You know what I'm saying? Like, of the ones that are like one targeting and pop. You can always just play Droll on its own, or like, of course, Maxi on its own. Like, those don't really count. But like, if you're trying to end an opponent's turn, you need 2 hand traps minimum in 2026 to end an opponent's turn. So yeah, I like to see this. I like to see, I'd even be okay if you wanted to play another Dominus card or something like that. That's fine. Like this is great. I love seeing hand traps in a deck that could play 1-card combo hand traps. You also got Sulfur Cord like combos that you could do. So like everything here is great. This is an example of a deck list that can play hand traps. And then of course too, then you're allowed to play Cross Out with Called By. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just works well. But if you're on a 2-card combo deck, you don't have the luxury to be playing cards like Impermanent Effect Veiler. You have to be playing cards like Droplet and Super Poly instead, right? You have to play cards like Droplet and Super Poly instead if you're on a 2-card combo deck. It doesn't make sense to be playing hand traps if you're not a 2-card combo deck. Now, what's funny is if he wanted to, he could take out hand traps anyways, and cards like Droplet are so good, he could play those anyways, right? Like, if he wanted to, because you could take out all the hand traps that still target and stuff. But here's the thing about this deck. This deck gets bonus for playing the hand traps because he can go into Almirage. So the hand traps act as pseudo starters. So for things like this, if you cut all of his hand traps, look at all the room he has. The board breakers, he probably doesn't even have enough room for board breakers. So that's why he's playing hand traps too. And it's just really good. You know what I'm saying? Like, so otherwise, you have to play a lot of just like body fillers, which would be weird. And it doesn't really go with the deck. Like, you need to play like Fiendsmith Engine or something that doesn't have enough room. Millennium Engine doesn't have enough room. So he doesn't even have enough room for other engines. So he'd need to play something like Cash Tierra, right? Like the old like Fenrir, Search Fenrir, you know what I'm saying? Something like that to make it work. You'd have to play again, you'd be playing then Droplet, and it just doesn't look as good with Yummy. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe you can't even play a Sky Striker engine because again, there's no room here. He'd have to play a Talent engine probably. Oops. You want to play maybe like a Talent engine to draw 2. Like, it'd be something like that with Droplet involved in the mix with so you'd want to be playing with Droplet again. You'd probably take these out. He's got no room for Super Poly, but then you're playing all of these quick plays. Now maybe you'd want to play right, Yummy Surprise is a quick play. Maybe you want to play this package or something like to just draw. Maybe you play a draw package, but no. So I think he's absolutely in the right. This is one of the few times where I'm a big board breaker fan, but in this deck, it makes sense. You'd rather play hand traps because the hand traps turn into Almirage, which can be full combo. And even the hand traps he's playing, he's making sure that he plays them in sparse amounts, like 2 here, 2 here, you know, like he's making sure he doesn't draw duplicates of the same hand trap. He's not running many 3-ofs. His only 3-of is Ash, because then he could double it as whatever. So he could use maybe normal summon 1 and keep 1 in his hand, right? Like, so that's really good. And this deck is just really a good example of a deck that plays hand traps correctly. Because I talk all the time about how in 2026, I don't like playing hand traps unless there's certain conditions that are met or you meet specific circumstances, and this is one of those special circumstances that's one of the exceptions to the rule, where I would say this is a great deck to play hand traps in. So yeah, I think this deck is really good. All right, my top 3 most fun decks to play. I mean, it's got to be any deck with the Dirac Bottoms and Zaborg, right? Pretty good. Novell is always fun for me. Regenesis is always fun for me. RB is fun for me. Right now, I'm having a blast with Enyacraft. Voiceless Voice is fun for me. And Testina is another one of my favorites. So, probably Testina. Any deck that sends stuff to the extra deck with Zaborg and Novell. Those are my top 3 fun decks. But then, like, you got stuff like, you know, Regenesis, you know, Enyacraft. Those are fun stuff. Fiendsmith I like a lot too. But yeah. Lullaby of Obedience is really good. Okay. Time out, guys. Guys, listen to this. You guys are going to love that I'm telling you this. Every single one of you is going to love this tech card, right? Lullaby of Obedience, right? If you play this card in Enyacraft, right? If you play this card in Enyacraft, and only Enyacraft can do this, pretty much. There are a couple of other decks that can do it, but it's a lot harder. Because when Enyacraft does special summons a monster, right? When Enyacraft shows a card and special summons a monster from their hand, they are now locked, and they can only special summon cards in face down defense position for the rest of the match, right? or for the rest of the turn, sorry. So if you just simply start your turn putting an Enneacraft monster face down, and then you use Lullaby of Obedience, right? Get this. You pay 1,000 life points and you declare a monster card name. Say you declare Maxi, right? Because you special summoned a monster from your hand and you know they didn't Maxi you. So you're guessing they probably have a Maxi in their deck, right? You declare Maxi. If your opponent looks at their deck, right? Because if they had Maxi, they would have used it when you special summon a card from your hand face down. So they look at their deck, they'll reveal the Maxi in their deck, if there is any. Spoiler alert, there is. And then you choose one of these effects to be applied. The opponent chooses these effects. The declared monster is either added to the hand of the player who activated the card, right? They don't want to give you Maxi, so 9 out of 10 times they want to do this. The player who activated this card special summons the monster to their field in attack position, ignoring its special summoning conditions. So normally they're like, fine, you could special summon Maxi, right? Because they don't want to give that to your hand. But because we activated a card from our hand and summoned something face down, we're not allowed to special summon anything else unless it's face down. So therefore, your opponent can't choose the second option here, so they have to give it to your hand. So therefore, you can use this card to technically, if you know what your opponent's playing, to give you any card in their deck, they have to give it to your hand. They must give it to your hand. It's the rules. It's actually a rule, and it's only able to be played in a deck that forces itself to be locked. Now, you could do it, I guess, in something that locks yourself, maybe like Marincess, because they water lock themselves and Cybers locks themselves, right? But you could do that in decks that lock yourself. But you could choose any card that if you know, like, oh, my opponent's on branded, okay, give me your only one of copy of, I don't know, right? Like a copy that they run one of, and they have to give it to your hand. If you know that your opponent is playing a one of, that they dastardly need for their build, right? So let's say they're on, oh, what's a card that they play one of that is greatly needed? Let me think. What's a good one of that a lot of decks play, right? Let me think of a deck here. Like, no, not RB. Let me see what we got here. Like, let's just say we were up against this deck, right? Oh, there's not really one of, because everything here is a Hawk 2 of. That was a bad example. But if you know your opponent's on a one of, you could just call the one of, and they have to add it to your deck, right? If they're on that Garnet. So I guess like Gem Knight's a good example. Tier's a good example, right? You could say, if you know your opponent's on Tier, you could say Havness, and they have to give you their one copy of Havness, and then you could just hold it in your hand the whole game or something and like deny them the fusions that they need. You could, depending on, there's a lot you could do with it, right? So, or if you know your opponent's going to special summon from the deck and they haven't did it yet, you could do that. So, yeah, you could take Mitsu, you could take the one of the Mitsurugi. That's right. I mean, if they haven't did it right, right, if they're running this at 1, you could take it, add it to your hand. There's a lot of cards you could just take. But yeah, you could also, again, you could take hand traps with it. You could take Maxi. You could say Ash Blossom, take their Ash Blossom. You could say Droll and Lockbird, take their Droll and Lockbird, right? Pretty much everyone's on Droll and Lockbird. Just take a Droll and Lockbird from them. So that's pretty good. So that's a really good tech. So I do think that's a good tech. The thing is, though, it is a going first tech. Like, that is really funny to do going first. It really secures your win. I don't think Enneacraft has problems when they go first. So, and again, I guess you could use Lullaby going second, but you'd rather want like a different card. You'd rather want better board breakers going second. But this is what I'm playing for now on it. And I got to the max. I got to max rank with Enneacraft. So this was the list I was playing with this. Oh, this I didn't try out yet. I still want to try out the Flame Swordsman stuff. But that's for another time. But minus the Flame Swordsman stuff, it was kind of what I was running was this. All right. Where am I now on the list? Noble. Is Noble around? Let me see. Is Noble around? And if not Noble, is Darkwing Duck from Twitch around? I'm gonna put that. And if Darkwing Duck and Noble don't respond, then we'll go to like Tobias. Yeah, Tobias was here nice and early too. I do remember that. But you didn't put in your code. That's what happened. I didn't get to write down your code because for some reason your code never came through, Tobias. So you gotta re-put in your code. I do remember you talking. You're like, can you put me on? But you never wrote your code, so I never got to write it. Because I don't have your code, but I did write your name. But there's no code next to it. Well, let's see if Noble is here. Or Noble or Darkwing Duck. I do have you, Sanji Pika. You're on the list. You're 0879762250. So don't worry. I got you guys. You guys think I don't got you, but I got you. But it's just I like to take my time with some of these, and I like to talk about things. So not every time we get to get there, but I do got you, Sampika. You are in the list. Let's see Toby, what he's got for us. Oh yes, I love this deck. Yeah, here we go. All right, so you're against Branded. You're against the meta guy, and look at your hand. This doesn't look that great, but I bet it does do a lot, right? Like we could send Bestial to the grave, get ourselves a Bestial monster. This guy does a lot too, kind of on his own because he could tribute. He could start going into the stuff, even if you can't OTK with it, right? Because you're on kind of like the Dragon Rulers. Luckily for he's kind of setting up. He's kind of going hard here. He's setting up a really good grind game on you. Look at this. This guy's ready to go to the club. He's ready to grind. Oh my gosh, is he ready to grind? Baby, grind with me. Bump, bound, set your time with me. Ooh, Rocket Detonator to start. Anyways, we're going to start with the Branded Lubellion here to get a Druid Swarm. Okay, we're going to special summon Druid. Get rid of Albaz. He's going to say, no, no, no. I'm going to keep my Albaz right where I want him. Now he's going to be like, no, no, no to that. You're going to call by the grave that. So you're going to say, get your Albaz out of here. And because you don't even want, because this card can bring out Albaz too. Quem at any time, she's just waiting to bring out Albaz. She's like, I want, oh yeah. For a second I got excited. Anyways, now here comes Lubellion, can just bring himself out. That's a disruptor, because now you can get rid of any card here. That's a bad choice, I think, on your part. Because Bestial Druid Swarm sends Gangrenol to the grave, right? But here's the thing. If a monster is special summoned by your opponent's activated monster effect, you could banish this card from your field or graveyard. So literally, you didn't do anything. By getting rid of this guy, you did nothing because his effect is still activatable. So that was probably the worst card of the three you could have chosen. Maybe choosing Quem would have been the best one, because if a monster leaves the extra deck, she's going to be doing annoying stuff, right? But you did kind of get rid of the annoying stuff. So maybe even Albion, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe it didn't really matter, because you're just going to go to the battle phase anyways and clear everything, it looks like. But here he goes. This guy gets this. This guy's going to come out. See, look. Here's what I'm talking about. Didn't matter where this guy was. He's going to activate. He would have got rid of that. Now here comes everything to the graveyard here. He's scared. When they see Tenpai, they get scared. Look at how crazy he is to literally send everything he owns to the graveyard. He's like, I just got to survive this battle phase. I literally just got to survive this battle phase. So you have him scared. Tenpai is making this guy do an overreaction. Anyways, he's even getting rid of, that's funny that he even chose to get rid of this. Just in case you had a spell. He's like, you're not gonna do anything. Anyways, Proskinian gets to come out now. Proskinian gets to do some fun stuff here. Anyways, this card will special summon itself And this card you're going to shuffle back to get something. But here he goes. He's going to choose the Guiding Quem. So maybe you should have popped Guiding Quem. Guiding Quem. See, he gets to special summon the Albion anyways. So maybe you should have sent, when you had the chance with this guy, you should have sent Quem, because look, this guy just came right back anyways. So, anyways, use that there. Hit into that. And then he's got some stuff. We're kind of stuck there. Now, what is this guy going to go into? Just the rank 1 Blue Eyes or the Striker Dragon? You do have some rocket stuff going on here, so your boot sector launch isn't dead at all. And then here, you've got the little dragon from that draw there, which is really good. That gives you the dragon rulers. Alright, so now what are you going to do here? You're going to go into Chaos, like Chasma here, Aurelia. That's going to get you a wind, or any dragon you want here. Oh my gosh. And you've got the dragon ruler now of wind in your grave, which is disgusting. If she gets banished, she searches a wind. That's what I mean. She searches the wind on discard, banish. He's going to now special summon a whack guy. He should have maybe sat on that for a bit. Because he knows you're about to go into something else deadly. Now, Dragon Ravine's going to send, get rid of a card, get you a Remis here. Remis is going to get you another Dragon Ravine. Okay, now he's going to banish him, or special summon himself for whatever reason, because he could do that. So you just got a Ravine for free, and now you go into Gorgeous. Gorgeous now gets to, he's got a 79 win price at the time of his appearance. Gorgeous comes out, and he's going to get you this guy who's got a 79% win rate of appearance. Lewin, which I forget what Lewin does. If this guy's special summoned, target a Dragooni monster in your graveyard, equip it to this guy. If he's sent to the graveyard, target a Dragooni monster you control, equip it to that. Okay, we'll just see. Anyways, you're going to equip it to this guy here. Going to set the boot sector out. Boot sector's is going to get rocket. Popping that. Okay. So now he's just a level 6 tuner. Going to go into Breach Boral. Add the Boral Regenerator equip card. Which gets this guy. Monster Reborns it. Okay, I don't know what this is doing here. I'm not the big Boral guy. Okay, you're just popping stuff and you send a card from the extra deck to the banish zone. This guy looks cool as heck. Draw a card. Okay. Ooh, another Dragoonity here. Noctovision. Alright, what are you going into now? I love this extra deck because I never know what you're going into. Triss Boral. Noctovision. Oh gosh. Dragon Link is crazy. The amount of stuff that you just climb. You're like a Mount Everest climber. Double interlock. Now here comes this. Oh, I thought for sure you were going to banish the white dragon, or the wind dragon. You still didn't banish the wind dragon yet. Boral and dragon now gets activated here. This is deadly. Now Noctovision's going to draw a card too. Oh my gosh, you're drawing into all of these cards. What are you going into now? Synchro Summon. Dispatter. Okay. Now, here you go. You equip. Now, when this guy is equipped to Gorgeous, look what this is. When this card is equipped with a Dragoonity card, your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters in the graveyard. That's a death sentence for Branded. Branded needs, so you've got a floodgate here. Your opponent can't activate effect of monsters in the graveyard. That's like just, basically that's like putting the seal of death on them, like from Dragon Ball Z when the guy marks you for death. There's no escaping it. You can also use each of following effect of this Gorgeous once per turn if it's link summoned. Okay, we did that already. When your opponent activates a spell, trap, card, or effect, you get to send an equipped card you control to the graveyard, negate that effect. That's crazy. And you do have, yeah, you have an equipped card. So, yeah, you just got to negate there. 2 cards get banned. I don't know what those cards are doing. They're just polying because of the interlock. Getting the Fatal Flare Dragon. You did use your battle phase already, but look at you just shuffling and buffling stuff. Stuff just coming every which way and out. And this is another equipped card. You can just send this card instead to keep the Floodgate active now. Now you get Shroud out from Counter-Strike or whatever game he plays, Fortnite or something. I don't know. You're going to end turn here. Great. Go ahead and use that. Here's what's talking about, where you're going to stop him from using spells. And he can't, any monster that he activates cannot activate. So there's going to be no activations from him. Basically, you just turned off his whole deck. That guy just got turned off for whatever reason. This guy is now going to be like, nah, you can't do that. And I'm going to special summon. This is crazy. You're going to special summon Goliath. Oh, I thought you were going to special summon Goliath. Sorry, excuse me. I got ahead of myself there for a second. I thought you were special summoning Goliath. Anyways, you're going to get Grass is Greener. He cannot activate this card at the end of the end phase. But yeah, you're just destroying this guy. You're just like, I don't even know what you're gonna do to him. Like, Gorgeous was just doing some crazy stuff, but like this Dragon Pile deck is nuts, and I agree. Let's all. I think everybody will be better off looking at your deck because there's a lot we can learn from it. And like we talked about this deck, and I love to talk about it. I'll talk about it every week, right? There's certain decks that it's like, Jesse, this is the 5th time you showed me Ultra Lord, Sheen. Like, I'll show you it. I'll show you. We'll talk about this. It's a nice refresher. It's a good week. It's unique, right? Like, it's a unique deck. It's a strong deck. He broke a board. He played second under it, right? So we've got really good cards here. Right? Spectral's disgusting. You just send a dragon. It goes +2. You get 2 dragon rulers. When this card is banished, by the way, you get to add a wind dragon. There's just so much comboing stuff that's going on here that this deck has unlimited gas, and it's really cool to see a lot of these cards just come back. And you're not even playing, so they get so scared when they see the Tenpai stuff, which is funny. That guy went all in on negating the Tenpais when he didn't realize that you're just safe. And also, what the combo you didn't even get to see is what he can also do is he could take 2 monsters of his dragons. He can go into this seal, and if he didn't hard draw this Goliath, he's able to just special summon the Goliath, and that just prevents anyone from special summoning monsters. So they basically have to attack this 0 defense monster, and so they have to waste their battle phase. And you just set up a huge lock, so that's really good. The amount of, like, that's what I like the utility that this deck can have. And I'm glad that we got to see it now this week from a going second perspective, where you didn't need to use the Heretic Seal lock to go into the Goliath, which was going to lock your opponent. I did think for a second that you were going to use Dispatter to special summon it. I thought you were about to do something deadly there. But I forgot, that's only when if a target's banished, you could target a banished light or dark, special summon it to your field. That what I thought was, but yeah, you need to do that there. But yeah, that's something interesting you could do too, because you could always just use your dragon rulers to banish Goliath, right? Because you're able to get him to the graveyard to circumvent it from going to the extra deck. When Goliath goes to the graveyard, you banish it with the dragon ruler, special summon a dragon ruler. Then when you go into Disbatter, the last thing you do, you could target. Oh no, he's Earth. I thought he was Dark this whole time. All right, never mind. I was thinking of something super devious that you could do. I'm like, the last thing you could do is summon this guy, and then now they're locked. But I guess you don't need to do that. But I wonder if there is a dragon that locks, and I think there is, right? And I know I'm putting this. I'm gonna put a devious idea in your head. Let me see. It's gonna be. Just look at the word cannot. Where is it? There's a deadly dragon that you could play that will lock. Not saying that I'm not trying to make your deck toxic, but I am trying to. It's not this guy right now. I'll see him when I see him. Is he not a dragon? Oh, maybe. Yeah, the Kokai Mirror one. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly who I'm looking for. You guys are beating me to the punch. And he prevents light and darks, I think, from being summoned. I could see his effect already. Is he not a dragon? Maybe am I wrong? There's no way it's a UR, right? They wouldn't make that card a UR. Let's see. Yeah, I believe. Let's see. Did he get banned? Was there a forbidden list that I missed? No. Maybe he's just not a dragon. Maybe I'm just going crazy, but... Oh, gosh. How do you spell this thing? It's like Koki! Oh, right here, this guy. He is a dragon, see? And he's a wind dragon, too. So I wonder if you play one of these, right? And what's interesting, him being a wind dragon, is he's searchable with Tempest, right? Because if he's banished, you get to add a wind dragon, right? And he was in your deck before. I thought you were going to use one of these to banish one of these. So you get to, you can either add him to your hand with this, or you could banish him yourself, right? If this guy is banished, because all you need to do is reveal a dragon monster in your hand. That's super easy for you because every single card you own is dragon. So neither player can special summon light or dark. As long as the last thing you do when you have this, I was thinking you special summon him when you get banished. But this guy's also a wind, so you can't do that either. So don't even worry about that. So allow me to pretend like it's Men in Black and just neuralize you, right? We don't have to worry about that one. That was just me going off on a theory craft. Sometimes that happens, right? I'll theory craft something, and I theory craft a lot. And then I realized, I'm like, you know what? That doesn't work. But we still got smarter thinking of it, because now we're going to keep this card in the back of our head for any, like, wind dragon stuff, right? If a card comes out that says you can special summon wind dragons or something like that, we might be more interested in it. But yeah, okay. Let's just see here then. So we get the discard stuff. All your rockets and dragoonities now. And what's cool now is you're really making the dragoonity package look cool. Like when you added this guy back and then special summoned him back and like doing all of this and you used it for your 2 ravines, like that was just cool. That was just really good comboing. And yeah, I think that was really good. Yeah, that card would block Brand of Regain too, you're right, but I mean Goliath just blocks everything. Look, because if this guy special summon, neither player can special summon my, oh no, it's yeah, neither player can special summon from the extra deck except Amorphage monsters. Like, that's crazy. You could just bring this guy out from this. So I mean, it's really good. It's a good way to lock to win. So now you've got plays going first. And this is why I really like this deck. Because look, going first, you could set up a Morphage lock or whatever you call that thing. Or going second, you just break the boards as we just saw. And you're playing a good amount of board breakers here too. Evenly, Drop It, right? Dark Ruler no more, right? You're playing the good quantity, like a good amount of board breakers. So you're really just going in. I think your deck list is real nice. It's a 60 card deck, which I like because it also buries some of these one-ofs that you have that you don't really want to see. And it does make it, when you do see that grass is greener, it's an instant win condition, right? Like you pretty much instantly win because now all your dragon rulers pop off, right? All the whatchamacallit pops off. The branded bestial likes to pop off. Chaos Space pops off. Like, you just draw so much and you get so much advantage where the grass is greener. That just wins you the game there. So I do love this deck. Really good one. I wish I was a bit better with the Dragon Ruler and Dragoonity package, but that's what makes you unique, because if you keep using it over and over, you saw that. When Gorgeous came out, it said you have an 80% chance to win. Like, it was like Gorgeous. You just win 80% of the time if you get to that part. Like, crazy. So, no, good stuff. I'm gonna go to one of those. Yeah, alright, let's see, alright. Let's do Darkwing Duck say anything? No. Alright, let's see if, let's go to someone from Twitch real quick. Is Sedon here? Sedon? I know Sedon was here earlier. We'll look Sedon from Twitch. And if not Sedon, then, Sanjapika. Sanjapika from YouTube. How do you summon Timaeus? With, gaze. The gaze of Timaeus. Yeah, that Amorphage is pretty disgusting. Alright, Sedon is here. We're gonna look at, we're gonna see what Sedon got here. What he's working with. I think I just have him as a friend. Oh, and Santrapika. Okay, good. You're both here. Alright, so I'm gonna do Sedon first. And then Santrapika. Sedon. I forget which one is your name. Oh, I have Y-Spree in here too? Okay, good. Gotta get rid of some of these older ones because I can't add any more friends. So these people who haven't played in a long time. Let's see, like Niam, when did you last play? You're not even here. So let's just take you off, Mr. Niam. I gotta get more, gotta make more lists. Because they only give you a certain amount of friends for some reason. So let's get rid of Niam Leeson. How do I get him out? How do I get him out of here? I want to unfriend this guy. Unfollow him. Literally, this guy's probably in my chat. Like, no! I'm right here. Who's Gray Stash? Let's see. Is he even playing this season? Nope. Unfollowed. Manny. Man the Knot. You've got a rabbit. Who's the Great Outdoors? That's a great name. It's not playing this season. Unfollowed. The Thick Tamale, that name just is a cool name, so you're safe with that name alone. NTK, wow, he's not playing, okay. Young Duelist. Oops, I pinned him. No, I don't want to pin you. Unpin. Young Duelist can get out of here. I gotta make more friends. Yeah, he didn't even play it. Dang, he did a lot of playing, though. He's not playing this season. Why? Ooh, he's playing. Okay, you can stay. Beast. He's not playing. Get Beast out of here. Alright. Alright. Sedon put his friend list in the thing, so I'll just put it on. I'm pretty sure that I have his friend list in the thing, but I forgot his in-game name. Oh, Ash to 1, please. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Yo, Young Duelist is strong, though. I mean, he's too young. He's too young. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had to cut him. Alright, so, Let's Sab Jab is going first. And we've got ourselves a heck of a hand here, huh? Ooh, Enneacraft. Let's go. I'm already rooting against you, Sedon. Because I'm a big Enneacraft fan. He's gonna add this, Alright, he's gonna get reversing. Okay. He's gonna reverse now? Okay. He's gonna show you that. Ew! 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 Alright, hold on. Okay, alright. Jesse, digest. He played this completely wrong. Okay. Digest that. He just, I've never seen a worse Enneacraft player in my life. Alright, so he gets to set with release any card he wants, right? He sets blue. Blue is like one of like a really good one. Like you really want to set, if you're planning on reversing, you want to set your worst card. So he's gonna get blue out here, right? Now, we know he has Leon in the hand. But anyways, so he's gonna now search 3 cards. Here he's choosing to get green, like one of each, right? Like, okay, so he's basically saying, I really don't care which one I get, which really shouldn't be how you do Enneacraft, because the problem is, right, you need to get the field spell out, and you could bring the cards here back to the hand and reset them. So at the very least, you can get 2 little guys that you really want out on the field. You don't even need to get reversed. In this situation, you probably wouldn't even want to get reversed. I would probably show, if I was the opponent, I would show 3 orange here, right? I would show 3 orange, right? So then I would get orange, then I would set orange, right? Now, this is orange. It's not a whack green. Then, like, reverse is only good then if you don't have the field spell. You get the field spell here, because I thought for sure he had the field spell. So field spell, field spell, field spell. You get the field spell. You put the field spell. You get these guys back to the hand, and then you already have lion in your hand. So then you have this, and at least lion. You'd have orange, blue, and lion, right? He's going to reverse these 2 cards, which is, like, you only want to reverse, I guess, when you didn't like what you had. But anyways, he's going to even show that lion, and then he sets a card. So that means that's guaranteed to be lion, and this is a little guy. But he messed up then with that too, because what he could have at least done is shown a little guy, set the lion, and then set the little guy. But now because he did that in this order, I 100% know that this is lion and that this is a little guy. Like, and so he really lets that go. So now all you need to do, because he has this trap, is you just need to not chain link 2 and you win the game. As long as you just don't chain link 2, you win the game. So it's pretty much easy, and you've got enough to not chain link 2. All right, so he's gonna maxi. That's fine. He's gonna unending nightmare. Just let it fly. Let it get popped. Now, what you could do here too, honestly, if you wanted to, also, because he's just got lion and a card that can't even search, and we know these aren't searchers because he would have put them face down for sure. These are also then like weird hand traps or something weird. I don't know why he would keep anything in his hand. Like, what Enneacraft player has something in his hand? They have to be hand traps. They have to be like droll or something. Because every Enneacraft player, all the cards are either getting face down or on the field. So these have to be something weird here, like hand traps. So judging from that information, you're probably safe to just pass. As weird as that sounds, you could probably, if you were scared, because again, he doesn't even have the field spell. We know this is a little card, and that's lion. Lion really can't do anything. Little guy can't do anything. Like, so you might just be good setting a card with more than 100 defense and passing, because then he can't break through to it. Lion has to then would have to flip himself up, which would be a waste. But anyways, so now because you special summoned, he will activate this. So now he's going to start going positive. So now you kind of got to play through this in OTK. Ew, he adds... You're able to add any card you want to, and he added black for some reason when Yummy doesn't even special summon from the extra deck. Right there, you probably would want to add orange or at least the whale, right? So you're adding either whale or orange there, or even the field spell to get your stuff back. But you also have, remember, you also have Rebirth in the deck. So if you choose to add whatever you add, you could special summon immediately with Rebirth. So I would, at any point, maybe you could even add Pixia here for protection. Especially when he shows Marshmallow, you want to add Pixia. Yeah, that's probably what I would do. If I was the Enneacraft player here, I would add Pixia. Because Pixia prevents the opponent from targeting stuff, right? And we all know that this is going to target, this is going to target. There's a lot of targeting that's going to go on. We just need to kind of survive right now. We're in survival mode. Because Maxi's going to get us something. Anyways, here he goes. He's going to special summon this. I really hope he doesn't special summon this stupid black card. Like, because he could have held on to this too. He better special summon a Pixia. No, it's the black card. The black card's not going to do anything because you're not going to set anything. So the black's never going to flip itself up. So, again, this guy's just wasting our time. Oh my gosh. And as I say that, you play the Diabell Star that's gonna set the Sinful Spoils card. So you literally played right into it. That's funny. I'm like, we're not gonna do that. But yeah, you played right into that. I didn't think you're gonna do that because you already played the Deception. So now he's going to pop, get another card, special summon another card that you don't know. You're kind of playing into the Enneacraft player, which is a little nuts. But you get Dark Dragoon here. Like, you give him so many cards here. Okay. But this line just pretty much OTKs him. If you're able to get to Mitsurugi, you're good. Oh, you chained out actually past 3, but it's past 2. We knew he had Leon, so he gets to get all those cards back. He brings his own card back for some reason. Well, I guess it's fine because he knows you're gonna go into Mitsurugi. I guess you just win anyways, so it doesn't matter because Mitsurugi should just win. But yeah, you gotta get to... You definitely just gotta get to Mitsurugi as fast as you can. Yeah, just get to Mitsurugi. Stop taking no more burn. Just go right into what you call Murakumo. Murakumo pops everything. He can't stop it because he didn't grab the protection one. And he actually lost a lot of life points, so you just finish him off here. But the Enneacraft player here played so bad, and that's what I'm talking about, where he rushed and he used Reverse way too early, right? Had he have saved Reverse until this card special summoned itself, he could have waited, reversed, and then got out of all these cards, right? He could choose the whale here, and both of these cards get face down permanently. Or he could choose, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of good cards. He could choose orange and pop a card, right? So he could pop Murakumo. Or he could choose, right? You probably don't want, you probably just want whale. But now you just win. So the Enneacraft player played absolutely horrible. So that was more of a lesson on Enneacraft, I guess. Yeah, that poor Enneacraft player, man. Let's just look at this one. Because that was mostly me critiquing the Enneacraft player. I didn't even get to really focus on your Snake Eyes, the Snake Eye deck. Yeah, I am going to look at Sedon. I am going to look at it. Oh, and Macto says I said hydrate. I don't have any more milk left in here. I gotta grab a water or something. Alright, so here we go. Hey, is this the same deck? Oh, you're on Snake Eyes Yummy? Yeah. It's gonna... Called by your Droll. He's on Live Twin. Alright, here we go. Here's probably a better match, because I was just getting frustrated with everything the Enneacraft player was doing. I was just getting mad. I was just getting furious. Alright, he's going into Elf. He's going into... That's crazy that Sprite Elf has a 75% win rate there. But I think that's not for Sprite decks, funny enough. I think it's for, like, other decks. Because the thing about Sprite is it's got no recursion. Like, once a Sprite card is gone, it's gone. Like, the only recursion Sprite's supposed to have is through Elf. But they don't really get much from Elf. Elf can only bring back one card. And that's really it. I guess Live Twin, though, does have a little bit more recursion. But... Sprite, I never thought Sprite was that crazy either, too. Even when it first came out. I mean, they could, and I'm going to say something crazy here, guys. I'm going to say something nuts. But they could make Totally Awesome come back, no problem. Because the reason why Sprite was banned in the first place was because of the reason why Totally Awesome was banned was because of Sprite. But you could just bring back Totally Awesome. Like, Sprite's not doing anything crazy. What, they get a monster negate and a spell and trap negate, plus they could bring back a card too. Like, it's not that crazy. I don't know. I've seen, like, this end board's not, it's pretty good, but it's not crazy. In fact, I actually think I like the boards better that take the level 1 here. This is a light fiend, and I like the ones that go into Fiendsmith more, because Fiendsmith is really good. Heck nah. People are saying, yeah, no. I'm saying some crazy stuff with Totally Awesome, huh? Heck nah. To the nah. Yeah. Oh, but man, Twitch and YouTube are divided. Twitch is like, bring back the Toad. And YouTube's like, no, the Toad can go. So it's kind of funny to see those different situations. But yeah, oh, we're getting a Chain Link 4 here. Oh my gosh, that poor Yummy is getting Chain Link 4'd. Literally, the Yummy just did one effect, and the opponent's doing a Chain Link 4, going into Nightmare Griffin, going to get, like, I don't know, popping it. Like, he's doing everything here. Gonna get a spell and trap, too. Gonna grab Called By. Okay. That's pretty cool here. Then get another draw card here. No, you can't draw a card. Because nothing's pointing to it. It's not linked. Yeah, get it out of here. Again, I think that's a waste right there. Like, see? Like, a lot of these fun facts, is a lot of people don't know when to use their negates. Like, he just kind of shotgunned that negate for some reason. Or if he just held it just a little longer, like, it would have been good. Because, you let him bring back a Yummy card, I guess. And, like, you have ways to stop it. I mean, I guess it would be pointing to something, but we'll see. We'll see if it's worth it for him or not. But look, now he gets Habakuri comes. Doesn't have its effect, though. You could go to the battle phase, but interesting. Here comes the pop. I'm saying you could have always just popped the scratchy card or whatever, snatchy. All right, we do get Futso here, and then we get this back, Mitsurugi Ritual. Perfect. Now this guy comes out back. This distributor guy gets to get something nice. What's he gonna get you? Another Mirakumo. Alright, send that. Get Mitsurugi now, but it won't be able to do its effect. So let's see where you go with this though. Getting a little dipped and dunked here. Oh, Nightmare Griffin's a light fiend too? It is a light fiend. Yeah. Yeah, light fiends are disgusting. Alright. Battle phase. Take care of that Nightmare Griffin too, please. Yeah, thank you. Now, woo, now we just pop and destroy everything. Here we go. Here's the Grand Poobah. And we're still in the battle phase too, so that's more damage here. That's another 32. Did we have to... yeah, I guess summon that guy in defense mode. I'm like, do we have to summon that guy in defense mode? Alright, here's what I'm talking about. He gets no recursion. So, like, his follow-up is the weakest follow-up I've ever seen in my life. Like, you stop this card, he's got nothing. He might resign here. Like, what does he have for follow-up, right? Nothing in the graveyard can activate. Which is why, at least, I do like the live twins that play Fiendsmith. Because at least Fiendsmith has recursion. He's got nothing right now. Just this Called By. Okay, wow. But he's got, like, what's his recursion? And you still got to negate here. So this card has to solo him. Nope, nothing. Game over. And that's the problem. That's the problem with Sprite and Fiendsmith, or Sprite and, whatever you want to call it. Sprite Live Twin. There's no recursion. Nothing in the graveyard's popping off. Meanwhile, everybody in your graveyard's coming out like Thriller and Michael Jackson. Like, what's going on? Like, everybody wants to come out and stuff and do something. Like, your recursion is crazy here for this. And this guy, they're like one and done. They're like one-hit wonders. You know what I'm saying? It's like Chameleonaire, that song where it's like, you see me rolling, they hating, right? He hits you with Riding Dirty, and then he never comes back out with a good song ever again. Chameleonaire was a one-hit wonder, right? One good song, never again. Never heard, never seen again. That's the same thing with Sprite. Sprite is literally Chameleonaire. They have one good line, and then that's it. You never see them again. Once you board break Sprite, you're never gonna see them again. I know he just added GG Easy at the end. Wait, is that what I saw? Did he just add GG Easy? Oh man, that's funny. Yeah. So that's some good stuff. I can't see the deck list because these are all qualifiers, so they hide the deck list on me for some reason. So but that's good. I always like to just talk about replays. We could talk a lot about a deck anyways, and it's just good to doctor. I think both of those decks were just solid anyways. A Sprite, a Snake Eye Azamina or Snake Eye Diabellstar deck is always one of my Chef Kiff's favorites. So that's really good there. Let's move on to Senja Pikachu. I know he's in the chat. He said something multiple times. Back to Fortnite. All right, we'll give him a follow here. You've made the cut. You've made the cut on my friends list, Mr. Pika. Ooh, you're on is that Raid Raptor? Yeah, Live Twin Sprite is not anything to be like. And he tried like locking too, which is crazy. So Sanji is gonna be on the Rataraptors too. It's going second as well. This is a great so look at this. He adds okay, there's a couple things I want to say what he did that I like. So already this guy is making sure that he what is it? In the draw phase, he's activating this. So he's playing around Droll in the draw phase. So great, he's already doing that, getting a lot of cards. Unfortunately, you had Droll and Lockbird in the hand, so he is going to do one more add a card before that goes away. He can add an MST here. So again, really good stuff. Look at this, all of this adding. And that's why he played around Droll early, was able to add 2. He could still go into the Link 2, get the trap out back here. He's going to get an MST out, right? So, and he gets another MST here. Gonna destroy that. That must be the trap then. Oh no, it's gonna be that. That just gets to add that, set that. Get the continuous trap. Look at this. Even under Droll, he's playing very well. Because normally these cards can get like up to like 8 cards in their hand. All right, he's gonna put these in the pendulum zones. Get this card back from the graveyard, set it. Get this card back from the graveyard, set it. So you know he's got a pop. What's he gonna go into now? Oh, the Eagle here to just start banishing cards. Eagle's gonna go shuffle that card back, get a lot of attack. Look at that, full back row, and played it very well. Now in the draw phase, he's gonna do some stuff again. Gonna make sure he gets stuff, get the special summon stuff. He can get Phoenix out. He can do a lot. Tuwalo's coming in at the perfect time. He's only gonna get like yeah, he's just gonna add Phoenix to the hand and then special summon it too. So MST right here coming out, which is nice. He is gonna grab the negate guy though, which is nice. Oh my gosh, you drew into Max C, you dirty dog. Gonna draw, get ready, put a MST in the graveyard. Now he's gonna get the Phonics, the Phoenix hooked on Phonics. I don't know what this thing is, but that's another great removal. So look at this. This is still, he made all of this under Droll and Lockbird, which is really impressive to say the least. So I'm actually really liking how this guy is handling this. Now I'm going to draw an extra card where he can, look at this, get a lot of attack out. Now, what are you going to do? You've got just all monsters and a lot of interruptions to play against. I'm actually going to be impressed to see how you can even break this if you can. All right, you're going to use Raid Raptor here. Going to send that. He's going to banish it immediately, okay, as he should. Or shuffle it back in, I should say. That effect still goes off. Luzzy can still come up. He specials himself. Now, Raid Raptor's coming out with a lot of gas. Like, remember how we were talking about how the fish have gas? Well, Raid Raptor has gas too. Here comes Wise Strix. I think here's a spot you should use your negate. Nope, you didn't negate Wise Strix. I always think that's wise. But now you kind of gotta... Oh, I don't know. This is probably a good spot to negate there too. Because now you get Bloom Vulture. That's a great card. Oh, what's he waiting for? Does he not have any negates? Raider's Knight now is going to come out. This is a great card to negate too, because now it just ranks up for free. Oh gosh, there's a lot of good cards to negate here. Oh, now he's going to use it on the Brave Strix, but you're just going to target. He's just going to... I don't know why... Okay, yeah, he's going to negate that anyways. That's pretty good. But is it too late? Ooh. And there goes Bloom Vulture popping off. Look, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so Phonics brought back 2 cards, and you get to go into another 4 Strix, and then this is not hard once per turn. You get to soft once per turn. This is a free normal summon, by the way, I think, too. Get to add a rank up thing. He's going to stop that. Oh my gosh. You still have gas after this? I mean, this card can normal summon itself, right? And that's it? No, what's this graveyard doing? Oh, you get a rank up card from the graveyard. Nice. Or just from the deck. That's one of the deadliest rank up cards. I know that. You get to just add up stuff. So now Rising Rebellion comes out. This one is crazy. Oh. Yeah, during your main phase or opponent's battle phase, target 2 or more Rad Raptors XZs, monsters you control, or in your graveyard, and/or including a monster on the field, and if 2 remain face up at resolution, special summon an XZ's monster from extra deck with a rank equal to their combined ranks. Oh my gosh, that's pretty deadly. Oh my gosh, look at all these materials. If it has 3 or more materials, board wipe. Oh my gosh, and it's unaffected. Oh, if its XZ summon destroys many cards your opponent controls as possible, then if it has 3 or more X materials with different names, inflict the damage. That's what happened. Oh my gosh, equal to the combined original attack of the monsters. Whoa, my... he's got a battle phase. No. End phase. Woo! Now, here's the thing. You have a Towers that is unaffected by other cards' effects with 5,300. I don't know how they... I don't know how they out this. I don't know what their out is. Do they even have an out? Like, they're just the draw masters. Like, he's got to draw into, like, a kaiju. Like, I don't know what the out is here. Like, can he even win? Like, what's the point of even playing? Yeah, Santa Claus. Yeah, if you're playing Fiendsmith. But I don't know what this guy is doing here. Yeah, this is a huge skyscraper. This tower is massive. Okay. Like, what are you trying to draw into? Like, your hopes and dreams? Like, I don't know. Like, all right, the Rag Laugher guy got the 4,800. Ooh, Corkscrew. Or Rubber Band Shooter. Okay. No, end phase. Oh, ew. I almost want to see if he could get anything, like, over this. Yeah, now he just goes... He left you an attack position monster, too. Like, why would you do that? He has to go back to Fortnite. Avermax can out it. That's true. Let's see if he had any outs to a Towers. Like, what does he do if he plays... Let's just say he plays... Yeah, Lunalight. Like, how do you stop it? Let's see if he has any out. So, main deck, he's got no outs. This card, nope, no outs. This card will let the guys get 300 attack, but that's nothing. That's only 3,300, really. Not seeing anything impressive with the main deck. So, he's got to out it with the extra deck. The extra deck... I mean, hey, that's their weakness, I guess. Just get a Towers out, huh? And just chill with it. How do they stop a Towers? Like, if you're on Radiant Typhoon, Let me know in the comments right now if you play Radiant Typhoon, how do you stop a towers? Like, what do you do if they just put Luna Light in defense mode? Like, or attack mode? Like, what do you do? Because your guys don't even get that strong. I think the strongest is like, what? This eagle that can get to 48? But only if your opponent has no monsters in the graveyard? His only out is to load up Fortnite and see what's new in the shop. Yeah, like, I don't know what this guy's out is to a tower. And I don't think he does have any out to tower. There's no out. Really no out. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Huh. Yeah, okay. All right. But let's see the second one. That was a good one. That was a good duel. We'll see, we'll learn a little bit more. A lot of people are saying Crystal Wing Synchro might out it by battle, but it doesn't have a level, so it doesn't work. Oh, you're getting Max C. So this is nice to watch. How do you play under Max C, Mr. Fortnite? Alright, he's gonna hit you with Effect Veiler right away. I feel like that's counterintuitive, right? I feel like you either want your opponent to combo off with Max C and like not end their turn. Like, so what is it? Do you want your opponent to end their turn, or do you want them to combo off? Like, what's like, that's like conflicting views there. Anyways, you're still gonna combo off because that was just a horrible spot to Effect Veiler anyways. It's like you basically started off playing a piece of cheese and he Effect Veilered it. So, anyways, you're gonna rank up again. I think here you just try to get to a towers and hope it holds, right? Let's see. All right, let's find out. Yeah, right. This guy's on either Cool Tune or Blue Eyes. That's my guess. Oh, here comes Fualos. He really wants you to stop playing. And actually, that's probably... Yeah, another Fualos. Oh my gosh. Maybe now you just deck them out. Now you just deck them out. At this point, if you're going to hit me with 3 Fualoses and Maxi, or 2 Fualos and Maxi, and I know I could summon a lot, like, I just need to summon 10 more times, and or 11 times, and you're done. So, if you've got 11 summons in you, I hope you go for it. Like, special summons there. Ew, this guy's on Hecka Hands? What the heck? Alright, he's on Hecka Hands. Yeah, deck this guy out, please. Look at that. Teach this guy a lesson. Yes, get that Ultimate Falcon out. Get Towers #1 out, too. Oh, yeah. Please do it to him. Yes. Oh, yes. And pop that card while we're at it or something. Oh, yeah. Negate that guy. Yes. Oh, here we go. Like, I don't know why you would do all of those, like, Maxis and Fualoses. Like, how much greed can you get? Oh, yes. And you get a second one. Let's go. Pop that. 5,300. Oh my gosh, you're just getting more attack as we speak. Getting this card back. What's going on? What are you doing? Like, this card's just doing, like, 50 effects. Nice. Look at all these cards in your hand. Go, go. Summon more. Yes, yes. Do it to him. Because even if he's got Nib, it doesn't matter. These guys are unaffected. So this is really free for you, just to go for it. Oh, yeah. Keep going, baby. Yes. This guy's probably, Merrick literally is probably like, he's literally like scratching the TV like, stop, stop, stop. Like, I can only imagine like what this guy, like he's probably going ballistic, like scratching his face, like, stop, stop. Like, he's going nuts. You still got 7 extra deck cards too. Oh my gosh. He's like, stop. Guy's panicking. Like, ugh. Yeah, doesn't Merrick lose by deck out when he's controlling the guy, right? When he's controlling strings and Yugi just keeps drawing? Like, Yugi just keeps making him draw, like, with strings, because he makes the revival jam revive itself, and that makes Merrick draw, and he just keeps drawing. So, like, literally history repeats itself. Merrick ran out of cards and could not draw. Oh, that's funny. So I want to see what Merrick was on. And I'm not talking about like what Merrick was on, right? You know, because he was on something. But he's playing Kashtira. 3 ogres, by the way. 3 ogres when Fenrir has been released at 3. But we're on 3 ogres. 1 unicorn when you can play a unicorn at 2. So we're on Kashtira, right? So he's on Kashtira, and he's not even on the normal, like, he's not even on a Rise Heart. He's not even on a Rise Heart. He's just playing Kashtira. What? With these random Hecahan cards, for some reason, like, they don't even go together, because these are psychic, so, like, it's not even, like, you know how, like, oh, he's not even playing the Fusion guy, either. He's not even playing Manikabel, which can Fusion summon itself. And how is he not able to use Retaliating Sea against any of the cards that you had that were ranking up? Wouldn't Retaliating Sea activate on any of those rank up cards? I don't know how he didn't summon Retaliating Sea to your field. Or his field. He really should have done that. He's playing Super Poly with this. He's playing 3 copies of Dandalos. He's going deep in Super Poly's pockets. Like, he's got like 5 Super Poly targets. He's playing 2 Xenoses. Only like a big eye and this. For some reason, he's playing Link Spider in the grand case that he summons 5 times. I don't even think his deck is capable of summoning 5 times for the token. I literally don't think he could summon that many times for the token. So yeah. So I don't even know why he's playing Link Spider then. And SP Little Knight. Which, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go into SP Little Knight with, like, like, this guy needs to see the doctor. Oh, the Ultimate Falcon effect prevents cards from activating for the rest of the turn, but still. Oh my gosh, I would have thought from before that. The guy drew like 1,000,000 cards. Yeah, this card is disgusting, and this card is disgusting. Like, these are both unaffected towers. Detach the material from this for the rest of the turn. All monsters your opponent controls lose 1,000, and your opponent cannot activate card or effects. Oh, that's what was stopping him. Not that he had anything to special summon or do anyways. But oh my gosh. And then during the end phase, you make all monsters your opponent controls lose 1,000. Your opponent controls no face up. You do 1,000 damage to him. This card, if it's XCs, yeah, you just board wipe them. Inflict damage once per turn. Attach 3. Target a red or red XC. It gains that monster's effects until the end phase. Interesting. Yeah, that's crazy. I think I copied the deck right. I want to take a look at it in the yeah, okay. So, by the way, this deck, if you want this deck, I think this is just 1,000 gems. Literally every card here, every single card, even the Bloom Vultures, you could just get it from the structure, right? And look at this, because Bloom Vulture's played at 2. So if you just get 2 of the structures, you literally have his full deck, I think. If you get 2 structures here. So let's see. So literally, this is probably one of the cheapest decks you need. Because you want Bloom at 3, because it's probably one of the best cards. So you want Bloom at 3. This is just the normal. You could craft it. You could craft these cards right here. It's nothing crazy. Just play Bloom at 3. And I think you just need to craft Air Raid. Because buying 2 packs will get you 2 of these anyways. So for 1,000 gems and 1 UR, you can get this whole deck. So it's a very cheap deck. I will say that. So anyone that's interested in what you just saw, this is a 1,000 gem deck. Just 1,000 gems gets you this deck. It's a very good deck. You saw the gas. You saw what it's capable of. It's able to beat a towers. And meta decks, certain meta decks have no out to it. There's no out to it with Typhoon, Radiant Typhoon. I saw no outs to it. If you make this Rebellion Falcon against Radiant Typhoon, I think you just win. So as long as you learn the combo lines and you're able to get into where is it, this guy, the big rank up here, you're looking good. And yeah, you just gotta learn the lines. But yeah, a lot of it revolves around, you gotta just rank up this guy. He ranks up himself into like the 5 or whatever, and it just kind of, once you learn the line, it's a pretty smooth deck. But yeah, just do this. This is a pretty good deck. How can we make this deck better? I mean, you're playing a lot of good gas. I think the problem is you're only on 3 hand traps. Just get rid of the ashes. And Wallows too, like, I'd much rather see just gas from you, guaranteed gas, right? Like, you need, like, those cards. Like, I'd rather see you get gas, right? Like, and a lot of your cards even work in the graveyard, right? If you control the monsters, target 2 raid reactors in the graveyard, special summon them, including this card. Like, wow, that's nasty. So definitely, I just want to see like gas from this, because that's all you really need. But I'm not the best when it comes to winged beast gas, right? I'm good with fish gas, but I'm not the best with winged beast gas. So I'm probably, like I said, I'm looking for gas with talents, like thrusting into talents to get you some gas. And then if you're going first and you get caught up here and you've got a thrust, then maybe you get a dimension. Right? So this way you get, this gives you a kind of like a turn 1 play if they stop your gas. And then what else? Because we talked about why I don't like the hand traps like so much. Because I'd much rather see you just play more gas or board breakers. I wonder if Swallow is good here. You're gonna have to tell me if Swallow's good here. Tell me if you like to swallow this Swallow's Cowrie. If you like to swallow Cowrie, because I think it's okay, but I don't know. You tribute a winged beast monster in your hand, add a winged beast monster from your deck with the same level, right? So, I mean, this is 4. This is 4, 4, 4. I can't see why you don't just play at the very minimum 2 of these, right? 2 of these swallows or whatever. And what happens is you could just get Bloom, or you could just get whatever one you need. Like, all of these kind of go into each other. Here we go. Now YouTube's making some good suggestions here. Tri Brigade. Airborne could be a good one. Target a winged beast you control. Special summon a winged beast from your deck in defense. Oh no, you need a different type. So you kind of go from different type to type there. but its effects are negated. Oh, and you get locked into links. That's a good try, though. But Tri-Brigade does have good Winged Beast support. So let's see if there's anything good for Winged Beasts here. To control a link, send a Tri-Brigade card from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. Then apply the effect based on the card sent. I mean, this would just be an upstart goblin, because you could send Tri-Brigade Bucellifus the second, and then Bucellifus sends Skarura to draw you a card, so that just turns into an upstart goblin, basically, that makes the monster's attack 0 going second. This is a new card, Tri-Brigade Hammer. This card just came out. Add a Tri-Brigade spell and trap. You don't really need to do that. Banish any number Tri-Brigade. Okay, no. None of those really help Winged Beast. Let's see if there's anything else better for Winged Beasts. Again, I'm not the best, so I'm just gonna... This is kind of like how maybe I'll do some research, is I'll look for spells. And guess what? I'll just say Winged Beast. And I'll see what comes up. I'll just say Winged, because, yeah, why not? And I'll get Winged Dragon of Ra, but I really don't care about that. Discard a Winged Beast monster, add 2 Smeargo monsters. You're only playing 2 Smeargos, so I don't think you need that. And it would be with different attributes, so no thank you there. Again, Swallow's really good. I like Swallow. I wonder if Wulandariz is an interesting board breaker, right? You can conduct tribute summons that require 2 by sending a monster you control and 1 card your opponent controls to the graveyard instead of tributing it. I guess not, because you don't have any level 5 or 6s, so never mind. But it does have a mulligan effect where you could reveal 2 Winged Beasts and put them at the battle and draw, but no, never mind. I thought maybe you're playing some higher level beasts. Blackwing stuff, we don't really need that. What's this? All monsters you control are Winged Beast, and you control at least 2 with different names. Pay 600 life points, draw 2 cards. If you play this at 1, all monsters you control are Winged Beasts, and you control at least 2, draw 2 cards. Like, does this become a pot of greed if you play it at 1? Like, how consistent are you getting 2 of these out? Like, two Winged Beasts out. Where you could just play this, play it at 1, draw 2. Like, that's... Because that's adding a normal spell there, too. So then that gives you another thrust target. So now you've got 2 draw 2s. Now you just added 2 pot of greeds. I don't know how much gas you need. Let's see. There's also the other Swallows card, too, I think. Cattle Drive here. You control... Oh, no. We don't want that. Because we need to do the rank up stuff. Remember that. I remember what that does. Swallow's Nest. Tribute a face-up Winged Beast monster. Special summon a Winged Beast monster from your deck with the same level that tributed monster had on the field. So that kind of trades out a card for a card. I wonder if that's good. Like, if you normal summon one of these cards or special summon, and then they try to imperm you, and then you dodge it with Swallow's Nest, so then you dodge it, and then another card comes out. So again, Swallow's Nest is interesting there. And then same thing with Swallow's Cowrie. So I don't know. I don't know. That's for you to decide. You have to tell me that. Because then you don't have to play, if you don't want to play the Dimension Barrier stuff and just want to try to go for all gas, you could just do something like that. And I think that just is a little bit better. I think that's cool. Because then, yeah, you can activate the cards, and if they try to stop you, Swallow's Nest is nice there. Yeah, let me see. So Twitch is saying, making some good suggestions. They're saying the Harpy stuff. It's saying Harpy Conductor. Let's see. Harpy Conductor. So you're saying Harpy Conductor. Name becomes Harpy Lady. 2 wind monsters. You've got... I think they're all dark. I don't think we play any wind here. I think that's the problem with this, with that. But I think if it was 2 wind beast, or no, 2, yeah, if it was 2 winged beast monsters, we might have something. But yeah, Harpy Conductor won't work because these are all darks. Yeah. I think you would have been onto something though with that. I don't know. That's a good deck though. I think again, there's a lot to digest here. There's just so many level 4s. Look at all these. They're all level 4s. So by swallowing, you're pretty good. Right? Because they can all swallow into each other. Right? Like if you want to swallow this guy into this guy, or swallow this guy into this guy, I don't know. Just a lot of swallowing. And the swallow's nest. I don't even know which one's better. That'd be for you to decide. I don't know. I'm focusing on swallowing too much. Maybe. I don't know. But swallows hawk 2 of 3 of? Yeah. I don't know. It could be. I don't know. And then we're just... now we're just making swallow jokes, I guess. I don't know. So, I don't know. Maybe this card's not good. Maybe it is. I don't know. So... Again, I'm the worst when it comes to winged beast. I'm more of a... If I'm going to play an archetype weird like that, I'm pretty much a fish guy or maybe a reptile guy. Winged beast is not my forte. So, that is the one thing. I'm a surgeon in many ways, but I have to admit defeat where I don't know stuff. And you could tell I don't like winged beasts. You could tell I have 0 copies of the swallows. I only bought one of the structure deck, and I think it was because I thought, and I think the only reason why I got it was because I thought this is an amazing Waking the Dragon target. This is one of my favorite Waking the Dragon targets. So, if I'm gonna do Waking the Dragon, that's why I got this structure deck, because I don't want to do all of this. I could just skip all of this and then just do Waking the Dragon. So, that's what I like to do. But yeah, so that looks good there. Probably just do something like that. But let me just look at Waking the Dragon, by the way, for those that don't know. If this card is set and it leaves the field, you get to basically summon any monster from your deck or extra deck. So if they just destroy this, or if they banish it, you get to get any card you want. And so that's why I like... It's one of my favorite targets for... Because nowadays, Waking the Dragon is pretty much really good, especially with everybody playing all of this back row destruction. MST is everywhere, right? Waking the Dragon could be pretty devious and just give you a free like a free 4,000 towers, kind of nuts. So that's something to just think about with Waking the Dragon. Oh yeah, so okay, but yeah, it's 11 o'clock. I'm getting tired. I'm getting hungry. Last thing I ate was some Subway when the stream started. I'm getting all these hydrates, and yeah, I gotta hydrate. I gotta drink water, which is a way. So we're gonna call the stream here, guys. I want to thank everyone that subscribed today, liked the stream. Even just if you didn't do any of that and you just watched it and you were just like, yo, this stream sucks, and then left. I want to thank you too. I mean, you still gave me interaction, you gave me feedback. So just everyone that stopped by, just a big thank you, guys. Thanks for watching the Deck Doctor. Again, I've got some really interesting stuff I'm looking at with the Enneacraft. I've got some cool videos I'm working on too. So just be on the lookout for those. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. See you guys. Peace.
It's time.